was just looking at the latest ratings for all the stations we left behind on terrestrial radio, and everybody's pretty much either down or flat. And,
what do you mean flat?
You know, flat at like a 1.5.
Oh, you mean down and not moving?
Not moving, and then I guess the station in L.A. wasn't helped by that Stuttering John interview because they're down. You know, I thought maybe that would bring the ratings up when he appeared.
Well, when you book somebody big like that.
He's a pretty high-priced talent.
Yeah.
You know.
You know, when you get an A-lister.
When you get those A-listers on there, sometimes the needle will move.
Some shows exist solely on A-listers.
Yeah.
Has John attempted to call you?
No.
No.
Didn't Gary tell him he should do the show right away? I guess he's not doing that.
All right.
Not taking that advice.
Somehow we'll survive. Funny thing with that. Ted Kennedy wants to make an announcement. By the way, I just want to say...
early today.
I just want to say, you know, and Robin, you can be my witness to this because you're the only one anyone believes around here anyway. You know, I'd say, you know, a couple of months ago, you asked me who will win the Democratic nomination. And I told you Hillary Clinton will win. And, you know, at the time, that looked like a pretty easy prediction because Hillary Clinton was the front runner and, you know, there was no Barack Obama on the horizon, that kind of thing.
And you have slogged through some tough days.
Now, as recently as yesterday, Robin asked me who will win the Democratic nomination. And again, I told you Hillary Clinton will win.
I couldn't believe you weren't faltering a bit.
No.
Hillary's stink was massive, and it obviously been pretty once.
The reason Hillary Clinton will win, as these Democrats begin to get familiar with Barack Obama, and they begin to see them debate one-on-one against each other, Barack Obama and Hillary Clinton, they will realize that he is a lightweight.
You haven't seen one of these debates.
No, I don't need to. I told you.
You're very funny.
I told you I don't need to see a debate. I would like to see a debate.
Well, don't say it's the debates. It's the attack ad.
I watched a lot of one of them. And,
yeah, go ahead.
You know, as much as I thought he's not a politician, he really talks like a politician.
Well, she blows him away in every single way. And
that's not true. Did you see him blown away, Artie?
I'm not blown away, no, but I think there's not as much there as people think when he talks for a long period of time about something. I mean, he doesn't say anything extraordinary.
No.
And I mean, look, he's an amazing...
She's saying extraordinary. No.
No,
but she sounds more passionate in some way, but...
She's more committed and knows more. Just physically knows more.
He's a charming, amazing communicator, and people have made it just on that.
And that's what they've been voting for all this time.
But I agree with Howard in the sense that he's a lightweight as far as ideas.
Well, what I wanted to say is the scrutiny has begun. And as the scrutiny begins, he is not holding up well. Now, I have said recently...
Well, you've seen one episode where they turned up the heat.
And
we
fumbled.
Saw a little stumble.
Right.
Let's see, you know, she's had her stumble. Let's see what he does.
Well, Robin, as I told you yesterday, even before these,
so-called primaries or
just keep in mind that I said Hillary Clinton will be the Democratic nominee.
All right. Is it going to the convention? Will that be the determining factor?
You know, I don't know the answer to that.
You know, if it wasn't for some jerk-off who emailed Sal, he would have been in here today going, Hillary Clinton's president.
Right. Oh, we would have had a field day.
And he would have voted.
Yeah.
A broad's president.
Now, you know, here's the thing. I'm tired on this show of being doubted all the time.
Oh, don't be ridiculous.
The audience has attacked me over and over again. And then, you know, when I'm right, you don't even see a word.
Well, you're not done yet. She is not the nominee at this point.
Keep watching. Keep watching.
All I'm saying is it's not over yet.
Robin, let me ask you something. You seem to be... like you take stuff based on individual merit and you seem to be fair with everything. Deep down, like, you know, as an African-American, like, how much of that is in your, like, how much when you think of Barack is passionate?
None of it.
Be honest.
Not a drop.
Be honest.
I'm a woman as well.
Aha.
Right.
And that's the key.
But what are you first?
She's a woman.
In my neighborhood, you're black.
I'll tell you what. Here's the way it was explained to me for women, especially black women. And this is the way it goes. yes, Robin is black. Okay?
Right.
But as a woman, even in the black community, the women are put down by the black men.
Woman is nigger of the world.
Thank you, Yoko.
I've
got news for you.
Got half the money and all the pussy.
You talk to any black woman, she'll tell you, listen, it's tough being black. It's tougher being a woman.
How about a black gay guy? They got a real thing.
All right, but that's a different show. That's tomorrow's show.
That's right. They're not here now to talk.
So, am I off base on saying that, Robin? Am I right?
Absolutely not.
Yeah, but I don't think Robin's being totally
John
honest.
Lennon wrote that lyric, I think.
Right.
And it was brilliant.
Women know that they are not treated well in society. Now, America, still, most guys can't bring themselves to vote for a woman.
I mean, look
you.
at what has happened to her over the course of this campaign. She has been roughed up like no one else.
Right.
I know, but I'm saying, like, if Barack Obama won, you're saying there's not one part of you that, as a black person, would go, wow, that's really cool. I'm proud of that.
If either, you'd think it wouldn't be, wow, it's really cool that a woman... First of all, Artie, she was being touted as the front runner, the person to beat, the impeachable nominee of the Democratic Party long before there was any announcement that she was going to run. The idea that a woman could be that far ahead of the field
now,
before there was a field is amazing.
Now, all these backstabbers, like I said to Wyclef Jean, who was a big Clinton backer.
Yeah, but he's now a Barack guy.
And I'm telling you.
Because of exactly what I'm talking about.
That's right. And
it's down. I mean, I would feel that way.
Wait a minute, Artie.
I would feel that way.
This is a terrible disappointment for the Kennedys. I told Barack Obama, absolutely get rid of your middle name, Hussein.
Go with Fitzgerald. It is a bad one.
Fitzgerald. My brother won the nomination and went on to be president. His name was, and I want to remind everyone, John Fitzgerald Kennedy. He was not John Hitler Kennedy
or
Hussein. Now, this is horrible. That's what cost him.
He should have been John Fidel Kennedy.
John Fidel Kennedy would have lost.
John Infidel.
You cannot be Barack Hussein Obama. Now, that's way too Muslim for America.
As Sal said on the wrap-up show, I think, yesterday.
You're going to quote Sal?
That's Sal. He knows what he's talking about.
He's a Muslim. You know he's a Muslim. Stop.
How do we know that?
Of course.
Trying to fool
That's what I told him. I said, you have to do something quickly. You can't be Hussein.
You think if he gets in the White House...
Now, Barack Obama is about as Muslim as it can come. And his father and grandfather were Muslims.
Does Sal think when he gets on Air Force One he's going to charge the cockpit?
That's what cost him. I'm telling you, Hussein. It's a bad name.
It isn't a convenient name at this point.
They're going to hammer him on that now.
Again, I have to ask you. Well, I am not asking Ted Kennedy because obviously he knows nothing.
Ted Kennedy is here.
I want to know if Hillary is electable in a national election. Who is more electable?
No, Barack Hussein Obama.
He is?
Yes. I'm trying to get him to put an apostrophe in that name. Obama, so it'll sound Irish.
He's O.
Like O'Hurley.
Yeah.
Obama.
O'Connor.
Anything. Change your name to Jesus.
Anything would be better than Hussein.
Jesus O'Reilly. Who goes into politics with a name like Hussein?
Saddam.
Henceforth, he will be Barack Jesus Obama with an apostrophe.
I just resent Artie thinking that every black person would have to be thinking, I have to vote for the black guy.
I don't think that. But
I sat with Barack Obama. I told him, divorce that black wife of yours and marry Caroline.
Oh, boy.
Caroline Schlossberg.
You got some crazy, wacky ideas.
He would win.
Caroline O'Schlossberg.
Caroline O'Schlossberg.
Obama Schlossberg. Kennedy.
That's right. I'll tell you why that name is a problem. Listen to a press conference I held in there. I slipped up even, and I'm a big supporter.
Why don't we just ask Osama Obama, what is since he won by such a big amount?
I sounded like a real turd.
Let me think about that. Caroline Kennedy, Schlossberg, Obama.
Osama.
Because it was Jackie Kennedy Onassis. Caroline Schlossberg, Obama.
Schlossberg.
Kennedy Schlossberg, Obama.
That name Schlossberg is the biggest disgrace in our family. We're Kennedys. Schlossberg. We don't even talk to him. P.U. And he can't even go to the club with us up here.
I know.
Yeah, he's not allowed. He waits in the car. Schlossberg. Ed Schlossberg. Very Jewy name.
Yeah. Super nerd.
He's claiming not to be a Jew, though, right?
Come on.
Bullshit.
Like I told Barack, you can't claim not to be a Muslim. I don't give a shit.
You can't hide the horns.
Yeah, so that's it from Ted Kennedy this morning.
You can't imagine that people are just really, they are being carried away by a message of hope that they wish, they wish hope could work for them.
I'm just saying that,
alive.
I think of, my family, if an Italian guy got in, I'd say, that's kind of cool, even if I disagreed with a lot of shit he said,
I told Barrick, you need to dress like a cowboy. It worked for Ronald Reagan. He'd come out with that big 10-gallon hat. He's got to change his whole image.
Yeah,
I'm backing a loser here. Now Hillary Clinton's got it in for me.
Neither one of them took on any Western garb out there, did they?
No. If I had been running, if I could have found a 10-gallon hat to fit my huge head, I would have put it on.
You actually need a 10-gallon hat for your 10-gallon head.
I called him up. I said, look here, hop along, Obama. You better get a 10-gallon hat out here in Texas. All I know, I could have been president, except for that fucking drowning. Ruined me. One mistake. Boo-hoo-hoo. One mistake.
I couldn't believe you actually thought of running for president after drowning
I
someone.
thought people would forget and forgive.
The audacity of
But
you.
people are such pricks. They never forget. Oh, every minute with the drowning. It wasn't my fault she couldn't hold her breath.
I had to pick the one slut in Massachusetts who can't swim.
I was under that car just as long as she was, and I survived. And everyone said, I should have swum back and gotten her. Please. How could I do that? I barely got out myself.
I was going to say, how many long swims do you have in you?
Yeah, I'm a big fatso.
People say she could have used my head as a buoy.
Was that me who just said that? Baba Booey. Baba Booey. I love this song. That's a disgrace.
I think that's a little harsh.
I don't mean the song, I mean his teeth.
Oh.
Hey, if you go to Gary page 2, you want to hear Sal talking about Obama being a Muslim?
Yeah.
'Cause it's so fucking funny. It's at Gary page 2. It's in the far right column. It's the bottom one in orange.
I really couldn't believe he was saying this.
Yeah.
Who did you decide to vote for? McCain.
And why?
Why not?
But all right, fine. Fine. You know what?
Well, no, process of elimination. Obama, not voting for him.
Why?
Well, because Obama's a scam artist. He's
How?
Come on, how? Do I
No,
really?
really, stop the jokes for a second. Unless
I'm not starting.
how is he a scam artist?
You see him wrapped in a turban. He's holding the stick. The stupid garb on.
You know what's funny?
Do you really need somebody to paint a picture? This guy is a typical... These guys are all bullshit artists. All of them.
Now, why do you think Obama's a Muslim?
I love when Sal tries to sound like he has an opinion.
Yeah, he saw a picture, and that's exactly why the guy screamed when they issued that picture.
Right.
Sal's out there.
Yeah. Sal doesn't read anything. He's a complete retard.
There are people that stupid.
Yeah. No one's that stupid.
Yeah, I hope there's not many Sals.
He's like Mo from the Three Stooges.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
about it besides his name?
Read the papers, Gary. I don't even read the papers. They got pictures of this guy wearing a turban and this other garb on.
If he was a Muslim, why would you be against him being elected?
Because he's not looking... How do Muslims feel about Americans? Come on, do I need to spell it out for you? 9/11, hello, you-hoo. I mean, is that who you want to vote? Listen to me. The guys, Gary...
Imagine, you're married to Sal and you're trapped in conversation with him.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, but you're insinuating that she's smarter than him.
Well, come on.
She knew that it wasn't the national election.
Right.
I think she's smarter than him.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, if you had to guess, she's got to be the smart one.
Do you think if we brought
in... How smart can she be? She married Sal.
Right.
Excellent point.
But do you think if we brought in Sal's son to play, American history against him, who do you think would win?
His son.
I think his son would kick his ass.
Yeah.
Sal doesn't even know how our election system works.
There's a good game show for Fox to steal from us.
Are you smarter than your son?
Are you smarter than your son?
Sal?
No, I think, are you smarter than Sal's son, specifically?
Sal's just almost just an animal with no brain. He's taking a shit right now. He's like
caveman.
Yeah, he's like my dog.
He's a throwback.
He's like 90% of the crowd of governors.
Yeah.
Who blew up our buildings, who flew in planes, the guys in England who blew up the trains. These guys were the nicest people in the world. They were family people.
They were.
And guess what? That's what Obama is. I don't trust the guy. I just don't trust him.
Do you know why that picture was taken?
Because he's a Muslim. And I think Hillary was trying to, what is that called? Smear him. He was trying to get smeared.
Yeah, she wanted a bagel. She smeared him.
No, there's Sal blowing off some steam on the wrap-up show.
That's some scary shit.
Yeah.
It really, the racism is so brimming, you can see it.
And you don't think Sal's voting for McCain because he's the pure white guy?
Well, look, I probably do agree with that.
I thought that Sal was, unique, and then there was a guy on 60 Minutes the other night who said almost the exact same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. A lot of people think that way. But anyway, you want to hear a TV reporter saying asshole?
Sure.
Yeah, this is pretty good. This is from the CW11, I guess here in New York. You know, CW. What does that stand for again?
We don't even know what the CW stands for, but it's the new combination of Channel 9 and Channel 11
UPN. No, it's UPN and
the WB.
It's CW.
UPN turns into CW?
Yeah. CW to me means Claudel Washington.
Well, Jim, we got an extra day of February today, so why not an extra late February snowstorm? We're live along Route 23 here in Pompton Plains, where the snow has been coming down at a fairly steady clip for about an hour and a half now. Take a look over here on the roadway. Just in the last half hour or so, the flakes have begun to stick a little bit on the asphalt. But if you actually compare that picture...
Oh, that's great. The snowflakes are sticking on the asshole.
I've had that. Wow.
When they shit in the snow.
Wyclef Jean was here yesterday. A lot of people liked him. They wrote some emails saying he was a good guest. I'll tell you specifically what they said. Always like to check in on the email.
I liked him. I thought he ruined Wish You Were Here, but everything else was good.
Did you really think that?
I don't know.
I thought it was kind of fun.
What, ruined what?
Wish You Were Here. He didn't like...
I loved his Fortunate Son thing. I liked almost everything about him, but the Wish You Were Here thing, he sang Wish You Were Here and then went... I
liked Wish You Were Here.
Could we listen back?
Because it's a good tune.
It was kind of fun. He didn't prepare it. He just was fucking around.
This was a complete...
I'm not the one that called himself the musical genius.
So you think you can tell heaven from hell, blue skies from pain? Can you tell a green field from a cold steel rail, a smell from a veil? Do you think you can tell?
I love that.
Did they get you the trail?
Because it's a great song.
Your heroes for gold, hide ashes for trees, hide there for a cool breeze, cold comfort for change. Did you exchange a walking apart in the wall for a Negro in the cave? 1, 2, 3, dun, da, 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 da.
He's doing that with his voice. That's
great.
great.
What's wrong with that?
I wasn't impressed by the Wish You Were Here part, I'm being honest. It's a good...
Says here, awesome interview with Wyclef Jean. I've never heard him before, and his music was inspiring. I can't wait to hear the whole interview on the replay. Already starting to look for his music on iTunes. The Wish You Were Here sold me.
Obviously, Artie didn't write
It's
that.
making me miss the fucking real one.
Here it is. Here is the absolute #1 all-time guest. Great songs. The one guy didn't like him. Thank God he's done. I had to tune away while he was on. Once his leftist horseshit started, I turned you guys off.
Oh,
I don't think he came off as that left. That song he did with Paul Simon, that would make me get the album.
It was good.
That was great. That
really
was really
like
good,
that.
yeah.
Yeah, I already got the album. And
But don't you like to just hear musicians just fool around like that?
Yeah,
I
absolutely. And I just think that...
he was having fun with Fortunate Son. Let me just
You gonna mix me?
Tell me what you think of this sound.
Yeah, that's nice. Add a little bass.
Little bass?
Some folks are born to wave the flag, Howard, yeah. Red, white, and blue, yeah, high. And when the band plays Hail to the Chief, whoa, high, they point the cannon at you, whoa, high, yeah. It ain't me, whoa, high, it ain't me, no.
I liked it. He did a song about Robin in the studio. You haven't heard this yet, have you?
I haven't.
This is such an honor that he went and recorded this. Take a listen.
Did somebody else write it?
I want Robin's hair pie. I want Robin's hair pie. I want Robin's hair pie. I want Robin's hair pie.
That's not him.
When she was younger, she was quite a catch. Shoving lots of meat and veggies in her snack. Now coffee cleans it, keep her cold and clean. To wash away the jizz of Jimmy Florentine.
Nice.
I want Robin's hair pie.
Nice. Wyclef Jean.
Right.
I don't know.
It's on the new album.
It's on the new album, that's right.
I don't know why Wyclef knew Jim Florentine.
I want Robin's
He's a big fan.
hair pie. I want Robin's hair pie. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I want to eat your pussy every night. Nice. I want to eat your pussy every night. I want to eat your pussy every night. I want to eat that pussy every night. Yeah. I want Robin's hair pie. I want to eat your pussy every night.
Welcome to Satellite.
I want Robin's hair pie. I want to eat your pussy every night. Yeah. I want to eat your pussy. I want Robin's. I want to eat hair pie.
From the new Wyclef album.
I want Robin's hair pie. I want to eat that pussy every night.
Yeah, it goes on and on.
I want Robin's hair pie.
Yeah, enough.
Instant classic.
You know what's cracking me up?
What is that?
The doubling of I want to eat your pussy.
It's very, very intricate.
That's right.
I want to eat your pussy every night, yeah. I want Robin's hair pie. I want Robin's hair pie.
Anyway, that's the end of it. See. Very
I
short.
think he could have gone on.
I had a couple of...
He was in a groove.
A couple of broads yesterday were saying to me, what was he doing to her in there?
Kind of watched it on Howard TV. I do want to give a plug to Howard TV because there's a couple of shows on there that I want to make sure everyone knows about. First of all, there's an animated special on there right now. Howard TV has, it's called Howard Stern's Animated Special. It's currently on there.
An animated special?
Yeah, great animation. This is all the animations we did during the E! Show years. Sergeant Hartman, Beetlejuice, Inside the Performance Studio, Howard's Lucky Rabbit bit, and a few others, all strung together. It's nice they put them all together.
Nice, okay.
Also, Gary the Retard Birthday Party, which is a great show from E! But totally re-edited.
I forgot about the Sergeant Hartman stuff. That was funny.
That was good. And also, starting the last week in March, the hysterical adult video news special with Richard and Sal from Las Vegas. It's action-packed. It's full of all these hot porn stars and wild antics, and the guys spend the weekend messing with everyone, and I think you're going to like it. And I should also mention that because we got so many letters, Mexican Delivery Game is on the air. We delayed it by 2 days, but now it is on.
I watched it last night.
Did you?
Oh, God.
Now, didn't that one guy remind you of Pedro from the Napoleon Dynamite?
Petro.
Oh, the one guy. But the other guy, to me, is the Mexican Lou Costello.
And you were about to say that you watched it last night.
Yeah, I couldn't sleep last night, so I got caught up on some Howard TV stuff. I saw Beetlejuice the other day when I wasn't here with the teeth. Very funny. And that Mexican Delivery Guy game, I mean, I was there, and I was guffawing.
Yeah.
And it's a perfect Howard Stern episode because you're laughing, and at the same time, you feel like jerking off to Ginger.
What's better than laughter and jerking off?
She photographed
Gina Lynn.
Gina Lynn, yeah. Oh, my God. I mean, on TV, she's even hotter. And she's, like, angelic looking. She photographs great. And the fucking Lou Costello guy is sitting there tweaking his nipples.
Oh, my God. And his face when he's doing that.
Close-up of his face.
Yeah.
And he's all gums.
Yeah.
And the close-up of hers. And at one point, she's like, wow, he's really taking the opportunity here.
Yeah, she was a brave woman. I tell you, she didn't know what she was getting herself into. But
that's
also,
a great episode. That's a must-see on Howard TV. Absolutely.
Now, you were out for... there's the guy. There's Cesar and Pedro.
Boy.
That's Cesar.
That's Cesar, yeah.
Cesar's the guy.
Cesar.
I didn't realize his gums were that...
pronounced. Mexican Delivery Game, sure to please any subscriber of Howard TV. Also, some of the best Bubba appearances are on Howard TV. Shock the Puss, of course, Bubba Cribs, Bubba's Wedding Weekend, Ronnie versus Bubba, Dee Snider versus Bubba. All that is on there, too, because people are saying, is there Bubba content on Howard TV? And there absolutely is.
Is there a Ralph Bubba feud?
There had been. Remember when Bubba was here and Ralph started... And
stuff with the wife.
Everybody started with the wedding gifts. And Bubba goofed on Ralph's gift after Ralph said something about his wife.
Yeah, somebody told me that's not resolved yet or something, the Ralph Bubba feud.
Artie mentioned to me, too, when he was out because of Grandma Caprio, or you were sick, I don't know which day it was, but he saw the Beetlejuice appearance where Beetle came in with his new teeth.
Yeah, that was last night, too.
Yeah.
I was at the funeral that day.
Yeah.
And, God, it's just, I mean, Beetlejuice is always a home run, but...
He was particularly good that day.
Yeah, he was on fire.
He really
Somebody said to me they think Beetlejuice is getting smarter.
Oh, no, don't say it.
It could be. It could be the end of Beetlejuice's career. God forbid he gets smart.
I know.
Let's see. They went to the head of the FCC and they asked him about the XM Sirius merger, and this article is from Radio Inc. It says, although he acknowledged that questions about the competitiveness of the crowded media marketplace are central to the review, FCC Chairman Kevin Martin this morning revealed little about the status of the long-pending merger proposal between XM and Sirius. His comments were made during a meeting with reporters at the agency headquarters. They're no closer.
What comments?
He stated that, as I've said before, I think they face a very high hurdle, Martin said, noting that the proposed merger directly challenges an FCC rule that prohibits the two from combining. He noted, however, that the a la carte offerings the companies have promised should gain approval or help the merger gain approval, and that they are intriguing from a consumer standpoint. So he's like, well... You know, he says, as previously stated, the goal of issuing a decision on the deal by the end of Q1, we didn't back down from that, and we're just at the beginning of March. I wouldn't say that we still can't get it done by the end of the first quarter, he said.
Well, doesn't the application expire after a certain time?
It has already. The two companies have renewed their obligation to each other.
Wow.
It's unbelievable. I tell you who I love is this Jim Cramer. I don't want to bore you with all merger stuff. I don't know how deeply interested my audience is in the merger. I'm very interested in it, obviously, but...
Well, you'd think that listeners would be interested because they have the chance to get everything, baseball, football, if the merger occurs.
Jim Cramer had one of these congressmen on who opposes, the merger, and then... after the guy was on, he kind of picked apart the guy's arguments. I'll play a little bit of it for you.
Yeah, I'm interested in that, for sure.
Let me see. I hope this is the right page. Don't ask what I got going on.
But in the interest of hearing the other side of the story...
yeah, here it is.
I brought on a guy. I did a little kind of vain ambassador thing in a vain attempt to be ambassador. Kind of like Jefferson in France in the 1700s. I brought on Gene Green, a congressman from Texas, and one of the key opponents of the SiriusXM deal in the House. I let him have a say, because I am a statesman. Congressman Green was self-effacing, refusing to say he was as powerful as I said he was. I think, unlike most of his colleagues, he was actually being modest. But today, I will tell you that he and other opponents of the deal are simply not looking at the facts the right way. I don't think they really understand the mechanics of the deal. Let me show you. Here's Gene Green worrying about how Sirius and XM could jack up prices for subscribers after they merge.
I want to make sure that people who actually subscribe to satellite radio, all of a sudden, and they like it, all of a sudden it doesn't go up to $12.95 to $25, and they like it so much they say, oh, I can't.
That's his concern. But the Department of Justice has already dealt with this. And so have Sirius and XM. I don't know why the people opposing this deal won't simply look at the facts. Last July, these companies agreed that if the FCC or Justice wanted to, they could make the combined companies stick to the pricing chart they announced over the summer for any number of years.
I know why Jim Cramer yells. There's such idiocy in our government. When you hear that this guy from Texas wields this much power and doesn't understand the basics of the argument.
Frustrating as hell.
It's literally sounding like a 12-year-old when he gives an argument.
I'll make sure the people don't get the prices
jacked up.
I mean, is he worried? I don't see any of these guys worrying about the fact that oil has gone through the roof.
Yeah, gas prices are jacked up.
Oh, my God. Anyway, so I'm not playing the whole thing, but here's this just gets you crazy. Gets you crazy.
Then there's the idea that satellite TV and satellite radio are similar. And since Dish and EchoStar, when Wade tried to merge and the deal was blocked, Sirius and XM shouldn't be able to merge either. Let's go back to the tape.
Why would radio be any different than satellite TV? If they weren't approved to merge, why would the FCC and the Justice Department approve radio?
Sell. They're not similar.
That's really dumb.
Use satellites, for heaven's sake. We know why the FCC blocked the merger between Dish and EchoStar. And the reason has nothing to do with satellite radio. This is what FCC Commissioner Powell explained when they blocked that TV deal. The case against approving the transfer application is particularly compelling with respect to residents of rural America who are not served by any cable operator. Those Americans will be left with only one choice for the subscription video service, now and in the foreseeable future. But that alone is not the cornerstone of our decision. At best, this merger, this is Powell going on, at best this merger would create a duopoly in areas served by cable. At worst, it would create a merger to monopoly in unserved areas. Hey, Powell made sense. That deal should have been blocked. That's a good reason. There were places where it would have been a monopoly. But with satellite radio, the worst that happens is you're driving through an area with bad reception, for heaven's sake. You're never going to be in a position where satellite radio will be the only way to get radio. That's why Dish EchoStar was blocked.
See, the congressman doesn't understand. When he says stuff like that, he sounds like an idiot.
He really does. I mean, could he not? I mean,
TV is a service.
Right. We have to provide content, right? I mean,
right. We provide the content here on satellite. And
it's completely different.
And you can get radio anywhere. If you can't get TV, you can't get TV, period.
Yeah.
Boom.
Both the arguments are ridiculous. If satellite goes up to $25, so listen to free radio.
Yep.
You still got radio.
That's a guy in our government who does, I mean, that's like a fifth grader could understand.
Yeah. That's why it's clear.
We have to create content.
It's clear that this guy is bought and paid for.
Right. I mean,
and he doesn't even bother to look at the facts. They give him some talking points. He goes and spews them.
But for $6,000, he's willing to make him sound something like a retard? I mean, come up with a better argument or something. Or
Finally,
saying no comment.
All right, listen to this.
Finally, there's the idea that Sirius and XM can survive la-di-da without the merger. Here's Congressman Green.
I don't know about both companies, but I know one. There was a story in the Washington Post a day ago saying they're actually losing less money and they actually may be able to stand on their own anyway.
Of course both XM and Sirius are going to say that. What are they going to say? Hey, no, man, we're about to go out of business, sell our stock.
Yeah, we're sinking ships.
Of course they but you got to understand, any CEO will tell you his company would never go under. I do think Sirius could survive, but one look at the balance sheet says that you might have a de facto monopoly without a merger. And I am worried about XM making it. That's my view. I look at balance sheets.
And what Cramer is trying to say here, and this is why he's yelling, is that, you know, there are people involved here, not only people who own XM stock, but people who are involved in the company and this and that. That company goes bankrupt, or Sirius goes bankrupt. You know how many people are hurt by that? And then the whole idea of satellite radio is gone. And then again, it's a monopoly of terrestrial radio.
But it's not going to be all the satellite companies dying. One will survive, and it'll be one company anyway.
And XM then wouldn't even get, let's say Sirius did survive, XM's stockholders would have worthless paper.
And that's the point, that there'd be a lot more carnage without a merger.
Yeah, well, I tell you something. This guy Kramer, I mean, you know, God bless him. He's a saint as far as I'm concerned.
And woe be to us, because our congressmen are idiots.
Yeah, it's very depressing to me, not only from a merger standpoint, which we're actively involved in, but the fact of the matter is just how disappointing our government officials are when they're sort of on the dole from these lobbyists.
I don't know what would make me more depressed, the fact that he's in our government and he's actually that dumb, or because he was paid $6,000, he's being an idiot on purpose. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
Both are depressing.
You can pay him $6,000 and he'll sound like an idiot, and it doesn't matter to him.
Right. One of those things is the truth, and they're both depressing as hell.
And there's no ridicule involved with this guy. Like, in other words, he'll go back to his district and be the good old boy that he is, and no one sits and goes, boy, we've got a really dumb congressman. We got to vote him out. It just doesn't work that way. It's too much. Anyway, I thought I'd play you that. I didn't want to bore you. I didn't play 900 hours of it, but I hope there was some interesting sort of take on that. You know, there's a disturbing picture in the New York Post, and at first I didn't know why I was disturbed by it, but I'm going to talk about it. It's a big picture of Demi Moore on page 3 of the Post.
Everybody turn to page 3.
Yeah, well, let me talk about this for a second, and I'll tell you why. It says, Demi Moore shows off her nurturing side as a mom as she poses with her 3 daughters for a sleepover-style photo in the April issue of Harper's Bazaar. So Harper's Bazaar magazine, which I don't know anyone who even gets, but Harper's Bazaar magazine did a photo shoot with Demi Moore. And her 3 daughters. And they're all in their 90s, holding each other. And the picture, I don't know if it's airbrushed, I assume it is, the mom looks younger and hotter than the 3 daughters. The daughters range in age from 14 to 16 to 19. And it looks like a big vanity thing where Demi Moore is sitting there with her kids going, look at us. They're in suggestive, like, sort of 90s.
It looks like Pretty Baby. You remember that brothel in the movie?
Yeah. They look like 4 hookers.
It's creepy.
And there's something so creepy. Are you getting creeped out by it?
Yeah, you know, now that you pointed that out, and the fact that she looks that young, she's probably so into that. You know?
Yeah, there's 2 things. Like, first of all, look how much hotter and younger I look than my daughters.
Right.
Number 1, okay, from a competitive standpoint, which these daughters don't need. I don't know what these daughters do, but...
Rumor is trying to be an actress, I think. I've seen her show up in a couple of movies.
Is this really going to help her looking less hot than a 50-year-old?
No, unless she's looking for character parts.
Right. What is she, Paul Giamatti?
She can play John Adams.
Yeah, so the 4 girls, the 3 daughters, Bruce Willis has got to step in. He's got to stop running around with every model he can fuck.
You think he would know that this is wrong?
I don't know. I hope so, somewhere.
He's still hanging out with her and Ashton Kutcher.
I'm telling you, people out there, they go to the dark side, man. They never come back.
Yeah, these daughters are being used in a vanity situation for Demi Moore. And then on top of that, they look like they all want to just fuck. Now,
yeah, they look like they're ready for bed.
Especially the 14-year-old is all sexualized. Ooh. And I don't know, it just bothers me whenever I see kids being used by their parents. I hate it.
And remember that, you know, these kids couldn't be photographed for the longest time. We could only know their names. Now that she, you know, is looking for another way to get into a magazine, she drags them out.
Yeah. Wild. You know, then there's this other thing in the paper.
But you know what? In Hollywood, nobody will tell her that was wrong.
Oh, no. Now they're going to... Her representative's like, did you see the great picture in the Post?
Right. And other people will emulate her. Everybody will be posing with their kids in sexual manners.
Yeah. I don't know. It just bothered me, and I had to talk about it. But then the other picture that's always great is once a year, I think David Letterman forces himself to go on vacation.
Same parts. He's always in the same parts.
You think he really doesn't want to go?
Oh, they even say, just looking a little peeved as he drives around in his mini moke on St. Bart's. Letterman, They get him in shorts, and he just never looks comfortable out of that suit that he wears on the show. And he's driving around, and it looks like he wants to fucking kill someone. And it's just the funniest picture to me. He's just miserable. Just miserable on vacation. It just doesn't look like it's any fun.
As a fan of his, I feel sorry for him. He really looks mad. Like, it looks like insane success is not... He's, you know... Like Howard, you on some level, you admit you're miserable, but you're not, though, in a lot of ways, too. Like, you look happy a lot of times. And
yeah, I guess
Beth has a lot to do with that. But like, there's certain celebrities that look like they're 1 second away from telling someone to go fuck themselves. Him and, like, Jennifer Aniston's like that.
Yeah.
You know? Like,
always angry.
Yeah, what's the matter?
Beth and I are so addicted to this TV show on HBO. Mark Wahlberg's the executive producer. It's called In Treatment. We're so addicted to it that I run home and then we get in bed and we just watch one episode after another.
Trying to get through the entire
Yeah, we're trying to get caught
backlog.
up. Yeah.
Do you find that's a fun way to watch a series, or like
Yes, I like the in-demand aspect where I can just get in there when I'm ready to watch.
I think he's asking, do you like watching it with Beth?
No.
Oh, yeah, you know what?
Is that what you're asking?
No, I was saying, like, instead of watching it week to week, do you get burnt on a little bit after 3 hours?
No, we love it. And we get into discussion. Like, last night's discussion was, you know, one of the couples was cheating. So she's like, if you ever cheated on me, at this point,
you too.
That would be it. And I said, well, who knows with you? I said, I'm going to cheat next week. She goes, that's all right. Watch who I cheat with when I get back at you.
First of all, let me tell women.
So I said, listen, I'm going to be cheating next week. I torture her with this.
Right,
sure. She goes, that's all right. I'm going to fuck Ronnie the limo driver.
Oh, my God. She's really killing you.
I said, so you're going to punish yourself by fucking Ronnie?
It'll punish you more.
She goes, all right, not Ronnie. I'm going to fuck, so she names anybody that she can, you know, Ralph.
That's like that woman who came in here and she fucked the whole team.
She mentioned you.
She mentioned me. She knows I would never betray.
Thank you. No, she might have mentioned you once in one of our arguments. So we weren't really arguing. Then she said to me, what would hurt you more? I said, all right, go ahead. What do you got? If I went out and fucked a really hot guy one night, meant nothing to me. Just fuck him.
All right.
Okay? Or... you find out for the last 8 months.
Yeah.
I've been having an intimate conversation every day with a guy. I've fallen in love with him. We talk on the phone all the day. We've never had sex.
We're text messaging,
but we're really just so wrapped up in each other.
143.
143, like the salsa trees. She goes, what would hurt you worse? I said, look. You're talking about two things that would be awful for me.
Right.
Okay? Really bad. Neither one of those would feel good. You know, I would just feel like a betrayal.
It's a good question. I have a definite answer.
I do
Which would be the thing that would make you leave?
I said, well, either one would make me leave.
Really?
But yeah. But I said to her, the thing that would hurt me worse is you fucking the guy.
Yeah, me too.
Really?
Yeah.
Talking doesn't matter.
I agree.
No, I didn't say it doesn't matter, but the fucking, right?
No,
you too.
I agree completely.
She goes, but it didn't matter to me. I go, listen.
And it was one time.
One time.
Yeah, no, that would kill me.
I said, that would kill me because, like, the idea of sharing you and like, you were, and you fucked him and, you know, it brings up so many horrible images in my mind that I could never get past it.
Right?
I could never get past it. I really couldn't.
But would you really... See, I disagree
you leave on either count.
See, I disagree with that. I think you could talk through the texting thing. I mean, it might just prove that, you know, she's capable of having a friend on a deep level.
No, not a friend. She's in love with him. See, I clarified it.
What do you mean in love? They're not banging.
No, not banging, but because they you know, whatever reason, they're not banging, but
they can't get to each other.
They can't. They totally. It's like Eric the Midget and Kendra. You know, they can't get to each other.
There's something about that text messaging, man. People, like, when you're doing that, like, I got wrapped up in that a little bit too because I learned how to do it. You will really. You feel much freer to say something romantic when you're texting. You know, the shyness goes away.
You have real intimacy issues.
Then she said to me,
absolutely.
And then she said to me, what would be worse if I had, I think I don't remember this one, but it came down to, would it matter to you if you found out that I've been fucking around with a woman behind your back? or fucking around with a man.
Which would matter more?
Which would matter more?
Again, I have a definite answer.
And my answer was, either one are both people where you feel, for some reason, I'm not filling that hole, if you will.
The guy doesn't piss you off even a little more than it's a guy?
Because he is filling that hole.
I could probably deal with the girl, but
a hole is getting
I could
filled.
probably deal with the girl more than the guy, but either one would feel really bad.
No other cock.
I don't think I could, because it's like, that means she's going into territory that you can't even begin to understand.
So why would you even be jealous? That's not you.
It means
I know, but it means that, like, there's no hope for me to come back to.
It's totally unrealistic for anybody to believe that attractions don't occur and all that stuff. But if you're going to be, like, in a relationship...
Yeah, because a person can have a little crush.
Yeah, a crush we're not talking about. But listen, let me tell you
something. A crush is okay with you.
Let me tell you something.
Define crush.
No, crush is like, hey, there's a good-looking guy. That's got to stop right then and there. Nip that shit in the bud.
It does.
Yeah, it does. Let me tell you something. My mother and father have a very long marriage.
Yeah, but they live in a box.
That's true.
Do they constantly text message?
And, by the way...
I love you.
That's right. I live in a box myself.
Did you imagine your father ever texting one?
Well, I said to Beth, it's very unhealthy. I said, I'm sure... I've said to Beth we should go to a marriage therapist before we get married because...
Yes, you're a mess.
I'm a mess. I tend to focus on one person. I throw all my friends aside, and I'm...
Yes, there is no diversity. You're right.
No, it's too unhealthy, the way I get into a relationship with a woman.
And that one person is you.
You model your parents.
I do. And I know that it's not healthy. Like, my father never hung out with the guys.
Right.
My mother never hung out with the girls.
Goyles.
And it always came down to, that they were always, like, on top of each other. And they're fine. They function that way. But
it's very limiting.
It is so limiting.
Way different generation.
But I mimic a lot of what I saw growing up. I really
but you're
do.
much more social than
No, he's not.
I'm really not, Art.
Well, look, I've been out with you socially. I mean, you like to
go out with people.
You like going. You like going to a great restaurant. You appreciate that. You like getting a little lit now.
Where have you seen him without Beth?
Yeah, I never go out with the guys.
We were at the poker table for 10 minutes.
Yeah, but she only went upstairs because she was sick.
I guess in that,
it's not healthy.
Yeah.
It's not healthy, but that's me, and that's the way it goes, and what are you going to do?
You're more social as a team, though, than your parents are.
But he's talking about the fact that, she becomes his sole...
Right.
Friend, confidant.
Yeah, confidant. She becomes everything.
Right. So I said it's probably not healthy.
I mean, it just would be, suppose she gets hit by a car.
Yeah, they got to replace her.
Well, who is that?
I know, but my point is, you then have to recreate a whole structure of life for yourself.
Yeah.
Because you put everything into one basket.
Not even something that severe. Like, she goes away for a couple of days, and then I'm like...
You're a mess.
I don't have anybody.
Yeah.
What is this?
Who do I talk to?
I got to go to Scores or whatever now, Little Ricky's or whatever.
But, really, the point is, even if she were hit by a car, even the idea, you wouldn't have anybody to grieve with.
No.
Right.
No.
That's tough. It's a lot.
I'd call Fred.
My driver, it's funny, I was just talking about this morning on the way in. My driver had seen Beth in the newspaper or something, and he drove her and Dana a few years back to go get dinner. They had dinner together.
Right.
And he saw her in the paper, and it reminded him, and he said, yeah, man, she's beautiful, but she's really, really nice, really, like, down to earth. Like, I don't know, down to earth is the phrase he was using. And I said, you know what? You're right, and it's a testament to how great of a person she is because Howard's getting married again. I mean, I think he's a great judge of character, and she really is a sweetheart. Mm-hmm. And, I think you just got lucky, and you're so happy that you found somebody that cool.
Yes.
Yeah, what were the odds you were getting married again?
You're not understanding what he's saying.
I know, but I understand.
He sort of limits himself.
I do.
And when he was single, he was trying to make friends.
Right.
Can I ask
and now he's given that up.
Yes, I have. Yes.
Can I ask you a question about that?
Nothing like a good woman, Rob.
Is Beth feeling like she's, crushed by that sort of...
No, she likes it.
Then, I don't know, maybe there's not a problem.
There's not a problem. It's just, it's a problem with me that I don't like. In other words, I don't even have a night out with the boys, and I'm not even craving it. I'm not.
You're not a sports fan. You're more conducive to doing what you would want to do.
You might have found someone who just wants to do the things you do.
What do you call me, a woman?
No, I'm saying you say yourself. But what I'm saying is I, as a fucking big mess that I am, and I'm a mess relationship-wise, thank you. I relate to you more than you know, because my old man used to always tell me that. He was like, you know, it's important to have guy friends. He goes, but you'll never be happier in life, no matter what kind of money you make, if a good woman loves you. The love of a good woman, he always said, because your mother saved my life, and I see where you're coming from a little bit.
But, no, your father said it's important to have guy friends.
Yeah.
Bros before hoes.
Oh. I don't know.
And by the way,
sometimes where it's clearly hoes before bros.
I got to tell you, this guy fascinates me for some reason. I don't know why I'm consumed with him, but Pat O'Brien, the guy who hosts the TV show The Insider, a couple of years ago, they had his voicemail messages. You remember.
Love him.
I'm going to,
How can we forget?
I don't have to explain who Pat O'Brien is, right? But now they say he's back in rehab. He's off The Insider.
Sunday, 7:48 p.m. I'm so fucking into you. But Betsy's so jealous. But the fucking have sex, and I want to lick your pussy and suck your tits. But you have to be into Betsy. I told Betsy that you answered her. And if you get this message, just look at me and say yes. But I want to fucking lick your pussy and make you come so much. And get crazy. I don't know why I'm like this. But
blowing booze.
I want you badly. I know you want me. But you have to be the Betsy too. So when you get this message, if you agree with me, say yes.
Cool.
That Betsy has to be so proud.
I mean, he's clearly out of control.
Says, don't expect scandal-ridden TV talk box Pat O'Brien to go back on the air anytime soon. Sources told Page 6 the twice-rehabbed host is being dropped from The Insider.
Ooh.
We're told his temporary replacement, Donny Osmond, is expected to take over permanently as co-host. On February 8th, O'Brien checked into rehab in an attempt to maintain his sobriety. But our sources say the stint has a permanent impact on his contract.
Oh, maybe they put a clause in there.
I am always fascinated by people who fuck up an otherwise perfect existence. I am just so enamored with bad behavior.
I know. Well, that's one of the first.
They made celebrity reality TV. It was for you.
That's one of the first things you ever said to me. After I told the story, you said, well, Art, you're a friend of the show. I love out-of-control people.
Right.
People who don't listen to this radio show, like critics always say, oh, Howard Stern is crazy and he's out of control and he's out of his fucking mind. And I've always explained to him, I said, you don't listen to the show. I can tell in a minute. I go, anybody who listens to this show knows I'm super controlled, super in control of my whole existence.
You're the ground of this merry-go-round of lunatics.
I said, I just sit there.
In fact, he's in a straitjacket.
Yeah, I sit there. I go, I'm a voyeur. I love to see. I'm so controlled that I can't believe people are out of control.
Observe it and comment on it.
Yeah, I'm almost jealous of
calling.
it. Yeah, it's like, wow, look how he doesn't care.
Well, that guy, Pat O'Brien, I saw him walking around the halls of Sirius about 4 months ago.
Yeah.
I think I said this, but
it'll do it to you.
There was a part of me, and look, he looked very thin. He didn't look right to me.
Right.
And
that was Scott Greenstein.
But
I'm kidding, Scott. You look good.
Yes.
He'll be running around. Yeah. What did he say? Scott Greenstein, don't mention my name. What did you mean? What did I? Am I too skinny?
But part of me felt like going up, like the drug addict partier in me felt like going up to him and go, hey, man, you got any blow? I mean, and see, how do you react to that? Clearly, he might have went, yeah, I don't know, can you get anything?
Step to the side.
Yeah, who knows?
But that's amazing because, he got that whole opportunity to come back from that.
It's a shame.
Lisa Marie Presley.
He blew it.
There's a picture of her in the paper today. Lisa Marie Presley, the daughter of Elvis Presley, is so fat. And she used to be so, she's got good looks.
She's doing her old man.
But she's so, she's got that Elvis peanut butter and banana sandwich gene.
It's the Elvis gene. It blows up on you at a certain point.
I love to eat peanut butter and bologna sandwich with a mixture of banana and celery root.
He would fly to Denver for a sandwich. Right? Remember that story? Like, he would get the Memphis Mafia together, get on the jet, and fly to Denver for a fried banana sandwich.
There was a gentleman who was under my employ named Hamburger James. And Hamburger James,
Hamburger James.
And God rest his soul, was a young black gentleman who was in charge of giving me my hamburger. And I would eat that hamburger, and then I would send him out for another hamburger.
Hamburger James is responsible for ruining you.
Hamburger James ruined me.
Do you know anybody named Brussels Sprouts, Ed?
I must tell you, there was no such a person as a Brussels sprout head. I never ate a Brussels sprout unless it was dipped in marshmallow.
There was no Salad Sam.
Salad Sam? No way.
Yeah,
unless that salad was dipped in chocolate.
There was some documentary I saw one time. I remember I was in London. I just remember where I was in a hotel watching an hour documentary on what they found in Elvis's fucking colon when he died.
My colon was a real mess. In fact, they found deep-fried cockroaches.
I mean, basically, yeah.
I'm going to tell you something.
Spackling they found.
The poor man.
I got to tell you, Missy, that as Elvis the King, I was unstoppable.
But you know what? I'll tell you
how... I did have baddie. You could deep fry any... If I was to deep fry your foot... A shoe, I would eat it. Deep fry is my favorite. I would deep fry breakfast. I would deep fry lunch, and I would deep fry
everything
dinner.
Deep fried.
Everything was so deep fried. In fact, Hamburger James used to deep fry my deep fry.
Well, I'll tell you how beautiful Elvis was, though.
I was so beautiful at one point. I'm going to tell you something, Missy.
Well, let me tell you. Your daughter has your face, and she's a beautiful woman.
That's right. I was as pretty as a girl. And I'm going to tell you something. I mean, I make Artie look like a lightweight.
When you used to get into those jumpsuits with that belly.
If I had Artie's physique, people would have thought I was on Weight Watchers.
Can you imagine wearing a jumpsuit looking like that, Artie?
I can't imagine ever wearing a jumpsuit.
Artie, if you put on a jumpsuit, that's what I look like.
That one 6 weeks before he died, that one concert where he's sweating.
That was around, you know what, I'll tell you. If I had lived, if I was around today, I would deep fry the internet and eat it.
www deep fry.
I would never even, there wouldn't be no internet because I'd keep eating it. I'll tell you, my colon when I died looked like a swollen sandbag.
It really did.
It did. It was a huge pocket of chocolate and peanuts and peanut butter and hamburger.
They found shit that looked like a clogged gutter.
Right.
I couldn't believe it.
He needed Roto-Rooter.
Roto-Rooter. I love Roto-Rooter.
You had a deep fry Roto-Rooter.
I would eat it. There would be no Roto-Rooter. I was alive today.
And I used to think he was an old guy because I was 8 when he died. I'm 2 years younger than him.
My beautiful Lisa Marie has my face, and yet she has allowed it to get swole, puffy. She looked like a puffy daddy.
Where's her picture? It's in the Post, though?
Yes, page, I believe, 18. How come page 6 is page 18? Lisa.
You know, she's looking like your mom, Elvis.
Yes, the great, beautiful mother of mine. Gladys.
Oh, my God. She looks like Big Pussy.
I never called my mama
I thought that was Vinnie Pastore.
I never called my mama Gladys. I called her Satman.
Yes.
See, my mama had a lump of flesh on the back of her neck, like many hillbillies. She couldn't afford a doctor to get rid of this big, massive lump. It looked like a cyst. And we would rub it at night. I would rub the fat on her neck, and I'd say, Satman. And we were like lovers. My mother was more than a mother to me. She was like my life. If I could have gone back into the womb inside her vagina, I would have done it.
Yeah, it definitely looks like Lisa Marie loves the deep fry, too.
Look at that shit.
Lisa, if you're listening, this is your daddy contacting you. You must get out of the kitchen. I'm worried about you, Lisa. You got the raccoon eyes just like me and Mama. And if you anything like Mama, you got the skunk's vagina.
Oh.
See, Mama had a problem.
Mama was like a zoo.
You got to lay off the peanut butter and banana sandwiches. Stay away from Hamburger James.
Lump of flesh on the back of the neck, skunk vagina.
Really?
How did he fuck her?
My mama.
Who fucked her?
My daddy. Vern.
Vern. How did Vern fuck her?
Slow and easy. Not like Joey Buttafuoco fucks his wife. That's right.
He pretended she was the only woman.
Rub your clit.
Here's something I never said before. I hated my daddy. Because I love my mother so much, I wanted to fuck my mother.
Oh. Oedipus.
Oedipus complex. That's right.
And did you see that your wife, Priscilla, is going to be on Dancing with the Stars?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh my
that woman
God,
is such a mess.
Is Adam Carolla her partner?
When I was alive, she would be banging black karate instructor. Something like that. And now she's going to disgrace me by going on Dancing with the Stars.
And boy, has she had plastic surgery, I think.
Everyone knew I would have a weight problem.
Why?
When I was in my mama's womb, you know I was a twin.
Yes.
And before I was born, I ate my twin brother.
And that was without deep fry.
That happens a lot in the world of cheetahs.
One day I always dreamt I would eat my mama's lump on the back of her neck. Get rid of her satin. That would have been a beautiful thing. I said, Satin, you're free of your lump. Now let's deep fry the back of your neck. People say, if you was alive, King, and they call me the king, they say, who would you vote for in this election? Would you vote for Mr. Barack Obama? Or would you vote for Ms. Hillary Clinton? Or perhaps the conservative, John McCain? And I say, I would vote for Barack Obama.
Really, Elvis? I'm shocked.
Because
I thought you were rather conservative.
No, I stole all my music from the black man, and this would be my way of paying him back.
I see.
Oh, very nice.
By endorsing the black.
So Elvis is endorsing Barack Obama is what we're looking
That's right.
That could have a big impact on the election.
Right. You tell all the people in Memphis, my beautiful Memphis, Tennessee, that I endorse Barack Obama, even though his middle name is Hussein, which is not very American.
But you get up from heaven, you can tell he's not a Muslim.
Yeah, he's a real man, though. I could tell, just like my daddy Vern, he's not afraid of skunk pussy.
That's a real man.
Right. That was a real man, Vern.
I guarantee you right now there's a kook online at Graceland to get in who's going to hear that Elvis came from the grave and endorsed Barack Obama.
I can never understand.
That's going to be in one of the tabloids.
Yeah, I'm voting for Baracko.
I can never understand how Vern likes skunk pussy. Me, if a woman had a baby, I couldn't even have sex with her. I met my Priscilla when she was 14 years old. I began a love affair that I never thought would die until she had that baby. And then once Lisa Ballou was born, I blew my mind. I was like, whoa. That was the end of my marriage. Seeing a woman give birth always turned me off.
It does make you think back in the 1800s, men were so much more heterosexual. They fucked anything.
Everything. Woman wouldn't bathe for weeks. They would just fuck her.
Big bush.
Yeah, there was no shaving, nothing.
Churning butter all day, sweaty.
Justin Bush. I liked him young. I met my wife, Priscilla Ballou, when she was 14 years old. I went to her daddy. I said, look, I want her to move in with me, make her my own.
I promised to send her to school.
And I'll send you a couple of bucks, too, Daddy. And he gave me permission. I love Priscilla so much because her vagina had no odor. She was a young girl. Her vagina smelled like chicken fried steak. I'll never forget it. It was so beautiful.
That's why you fell in love.
I smelled worse vagina than that.
I had enough Elvis. Get out of here.
You know, when you were doing that,
long Elvis appearance.
Yeah.
When you were doing that lump of flesh wrap, it reminded me, I should get into this because I promised people I wouldn't get into a laughing fit about the Prada Willie people.
Oh, no.
But on that the obese documentary on the obese people, this one woman had a huge tumor that developed underneath, like, by her crotch area.
Ooh.
An enormous tumor. And she couldn't get it removed until she lost, like, 400 pounds. And she had an only child who was lonely, and the kid befriended the tumor.
Oh,
and
stop it.
That's what Elvis did with his mother.
It's like Wilson.
They had a picture of the kid hugging the tumor.
Elvis loved that tumor. All right, a fatty tissue.
Yeah.
All right, let's take a break. Lisa G's going to come in with headlines. We've got a big show for you today. A big show. And we'll get back to it right after these words. Couple of words. I love this song. It ain't me. It ain't me. I ain't no fortunate one. I used to sing this in my room in high school because I was pretty sure I was no fortunate son. I figured if they kept that draft going, I'd end up in Vietnam.
This was one of my anthems, too. I loved it.
Yeah.
Is this that live one Fogerty did 4 years ago for the election?
Yep. It's an anthem for all douchebags like us who didn't have anything.
Oh, it's Sirius. Oh,
this is from Sirius? What was he doing in Sirius?
I don't know, but he was here, and I guess he did
live in the fish tank.
I really thought when Fogerty came out with that at some benefit for Kerry, when he sang that live, I was so into it. I was like, yeah, Kerry's going to win.
It sounds like it when he's singing like this.
This song has the same emotional vibe for me that Tin Soldiers and Nixon Coming, Ohio. Got that
great tune.
Yeah. How come these kids on American Idol never sing anything?
It ain't me. It ain't me. I ain't no senator, son.
I got to come in and do a show where I just play music. I haven't done that in 100 years.
You mean with a guitar in your hand?
Yeah, where I'm jamming. No, I mean where I can play different records. Like do a music show one morning. Hey, by the way, a special event. Jay Thomas, who is a good friend of our show, he works here at Sirius. Since Bubba went back on terrestrial, I like the idea that somebody's doing a live show on Friday mornings. I said to Jay when he was here, would you want to do a show on 101 this Friday morning? And he said, yeah, sure. Because Jay's so good on the radio.
Absolutely.
So Jay's regular cast of characters, including Shuley, who somehow has worked his way into Jay's show.
Shuley's a regular?
Shuley's on every show.
Yeah, he'll be on live.
This is now a party.
Jay will be on live Friday morning on Howard 101. Of course, our Master Tape Theater's run and all that. But he'll be taking your calls at 888-STERN-101. And he said, yeah, sure, I'd like that. That'd be fun. So he's going to do it for a morning. And go have fun with Jay Thomas. And listen to us. Do whatever you want. We give you a lot of choices here at Sirius Satellite Radio.
You know why I'm looking forward to that? Because I only know him as the actor. I never heard him on the radio. But based on his appearances here, I'm dying to hear his radio show.
He's really good on the radio. Yeah. He started out as a radio guy, and he was always good at it, And
really, he likes to be self-deprecating with his career, but he had major sitcom success.
Oh, yeah.
A recurring character on Cheers. I was like, that's enormous.
But I think he thought he was going to be Ted Danson.
Well,
Well, he had his own sitcom, too,
Right, and he...
With Rhea Perlman. And,
I mean, he had a lot of success.
Yeah. So, anyway, Jay's going to do a little show live on Friday, and that'll be a lot of fun for us.
And then he had that Mr. Holland's Opus thing. He had a lot of brushes.
Right.
Yeah. Jay's always the first one to go, I was pretty sure I was going to be a major star at that point, and then nothing happened. Nobody called.
At one point, every young comic wanted to be Ted Danson.
Hey, by the way, Lisa G has a update for us from the Howard 100 newsroom. Let's find out what's going on.
Lisa G has a huge... Oh, sorry.
I know.
Hello,
you. That song don't fit her.
I know. I keep singing that song in the hallways.
Lisa, what do you have for us this morning?
Oh, big news from page 69 with Jason and Will. Listen to this, Howard Stern.
Go ahead, Lisa.
As you know, there were some Stern staffers who weren't pleased with their Secret Santa gifts, okay?
Right. Yeah.
But writer Benji Bronk took it one step further. A reminder that Benji received an iPhone from Artie, as well as the first year of service paid for. Well, according to Jason and Will on page 69, Benji, who was hoping for an Apple computer, went to Artie and asked him if he could give him the value of the phone, which was $400, and the cash value of the 1 year of service, $1,200. Page 69 reports that Artie did give in to Benji's request.
Wow.
That is tacky.
Well, you know what? I'm curious to hear your... First of all, Benj, I did not sell you down the river, but Teddy was doing all this for me, so Teddy knew, and I don't know how it got to them, but here's this. Tell me if you think this is out of line.
It's out of line. I can already tell you.
I don't know what to get for Benji. He's the guy I got to buy for. And 2 weeks before Christmas, we're just casually having a conversation. I was able to do one of those things where secretly I found out something he needed. I saw him fucking around with his little cell phone, and I said, aren't you one of the... I know he likes computers. I said, aren't you gone over to the BlackBerry thing? And Benji said to me, nah, they didn't do enough of what I wanted. He goes, the iPhone really looks cool. Maybe one day I'll get that because that does everything. And I got the idea because of money he wasn't getting the iPhone. Right. So I said, fine, perfect. I'll get him the iPhone. And, it was very affordable. And I said I could probably afford a full year of service for him, a nice full gift. I give it to Benji. He's excited about it. He says, thank you so much. But it's never the end with Benji.
But you saw smoke coming out of those ears, and the wheels were turning in that head.
There's always an ongoing thing where, I don't know, is he happy? Is this over? Is he doing a bit? What's going on?
Right.
Sure enough, a couple days later, he goes to Ted, because Teddy runs the board at the wrap-up show.
Okay.
And Teddy calls me up and said, listen, Art, I got the iPhone back from Benji. He doesn't want it. And I said, oh, God.
Holy cow.
He said, and Benji, again, trying to be diplomatic, he said, do you think it would be cool if Artie returned it and got the money back and then gave me in a check written out to me the $1,200 that the service would have been for the year and the total of $1,600 made out to Benji, the cost of the gift. So... I'm home literally with a chicken parmesan and my one eye closed. And I go, all right, fine. Just remind me to give him a check. I forget because I was busy. I do the road. A couple weeks go by. Benji goes up to Teddy again at the wrap-up show. And he goes, I don't mean to pay in the ass, but I really want to get that check from you.
Wow.
So he's bugging Teddy. And then finally one day I walked in with a check. I wrote $1,600. And I just gave it to Benji right here, and I said, all right, man, thanks. Of course, I never took the iPhone, but I was going to take that back. I gave it to somebody. Right. I gave it to a friend of mine.
So you still out all the money.
I ate about 2 G's. Because I have an iPhone I got from Rescue Me. I don't need it for myself. Right. I just gave the fucking thing away. I'm going to repackage this goddamn thing. So what... Benji will give you his side, but that's how I saw it.
Benji, what is your side?
It was very tacky.
What was very tacky?
What I did.
Yes, okay.
No, listen, I don't think is it a big deal? Listen, wait, I did not
open
it.
Me. I didn't
what I said.
Let me tell you what.
I thought it was funny.
Wait, can I just say what happened?
I didn't leak the story.
I said, Ted, this is extremely generous, but you have a receipt for it because there's certain things about the iPhone that I can't use it right now because of the service.
Right.
One of the 2 million.
I said, I'd be happy. I said, I'd be happy to take it back myself. He's like, no, I'll deal with it.
Okay, all right, fair enough. But look, you know what? I'm not even going to get into this.
How's he going to deal with it? He just gave it back to me.
Words, it didn't end up being dealt with. It became a burden for Artie. Gave you a gift. It's like, I don't return gifts. It's like,
right.
This is the gift, but I understand what you're saying.
It was never opened.
Yeah, I don't know. But you know what? You could have gone and returned it and done all of that.
You could have left Artie out of it.
And I also asked him because it was confusing. Like, Teddy kept, it was confusing that Artie was going to pay for the year of service. And I was like, well, I don't want Artie's name on my thing because I'm scared. What if it goes higher?
In other words, it was too complicated. This was easy.
What if it goes higher than the thing that Artie gets charged back?
What did you do with the $1,600?
I'm going to, so far I've deposited about, write it, check back to Artie.
For what?
Well, you obviously found it upsetting.
No, I didn't find it. No, I thought it got hilarious how far it went back and forth. Benj, by the end of it, I didn't want to hear from Ted, and I would have given you a check for $5,000 never to bring it up again. Like that's
unbelievable.
I was annoyed.
Is that offer still on the table?
Joe, you're on the air, Manhattan.
Yes.
Hey, Benji, it's not a big deal, buddy, because you're a fucking Jew.
Oh. And that's what else I said to Ted.
Benji, did you do this because you're a Jew?
That played into it.
To ask Teddy, I went, fucking Jew. The first thing I said...
You're very Jewy.
Goddamn Hebe.
Well, of course he's doing that. He's a Jew.
No.
He did it because it's Artie. He could get away with it.
Right,
that's right.
All right, Joe, thank you for the call.
I wasn't so offended by it, but clearly Teddy... I didn't run to them and give... I've never given a page 69 story in my life.
Mark, you're on the air in New Brunswick.
Hey, now.
Hey, now.
Hey, Benji, do you need money to pay Ivy Supersonic?
I'll help you out there. Another Jew.
All right, thank you. Anything else, Lisa?
Yes.
Any other fights you want to start?
Always. Well, I spoke to Stu Cantor, who's the secretary of the Friars Club. He's also chairman of admissions. He reveals that Gary will be officially introduced to the Friars at a new member cocktail party on March 20th.
Hello, everybody. I'm the new Friar.
How come I never got that?
You didn't get a cocktail party?
I just joined. I think I'm Gary. Am I your sponsor? I think I'm Gary's sponsor.
Don Buchwald.
Hello, everybody. It is my coming out party.
We got a fucking cocktail
shrimp.
Anybody going to respond to you?
I love the Friars Club. Now I'm officially in show business. You know, the Friars Club isn't only for comedians and actors. It's for producers and people behind the scenes.
It's for Bubba Booey.
You know, I got to say, I'm gonna throw Gary under the bus a little bit here.
Yeah.
I hate clubs. I hate it. Like,
Right.
I hate when a couple people get together with the same agenda, but
Really?
before you know it, they have a button and a hat and a slogan. I like being on my own.
You're not a joiner.
I never would have joined the Friars Club ever. And I have Greg Fitzsimmons. You know, Greg's a great guy, but he's very into the camaraderie of comedians.
Right.
And look, it's so much fun to talk with funny guys, but, you know, how often I'm going to the Friars Club? I just never wanted to join. They were so nice to me after I got on your show, and some of them knew who I was. I mean, they gave me the Hugh Hefner roast. They gave me the Donald Trump roast. Those are major, major spots for a comic.
Mm-hmm.
And I wasn't even a friar. And Freddie Roman was always nice to me. I was always a roaster. I didn't even have to go and sit there and do nothing. I got on television roasting icons like Hugh Hefner, and I was very grateful. And after 3 years in a row of him giving me that spot, Freddie said to me at one of the after parties, join this club, come on. And they were so good to me, that's why I went.
Okay.
And the great Don Buchwald, who I happened to have a meeting with about something, knew about it. And Don is your sponsor, man. You are VIP. He wrote down he wanted to be my sponsor, and I didn't even have to go do any sort of secret handshake. I got a letter, you're in.
They didn't paddle you or anything.
About a week before the Pat Cooper roast, I became a friar.
Okay.
But Gary, it's weird with Gary. Like, Gary, to me, is really into being a friar for some reason.
No, it's a big deal.
I don't understand.
You don't understand,
why.
Artie. I've never felt accepted by the show business community.
I'm a member of the club.
Now,
it seems really
now my
important.
professional life is annoying, and my personal life is annoying.
Like, it's important.
Let's find out where his personal life is.
I think it's nice.
And 9 and 9 makes 19.
Is that true, Gary? Is it really?
You know what's funny, Howard?
I'm going to be inducted,
Hold on.
both.
Can I? Serious? I'm being totally serious.
Cocktail party.
Like, I think it's funny that Artie's got that perception that I'm really into being a friar. Because I actually don't even know what a friar is.
Neither do I.
I'm into joining the club. This is all I know about the Friars Club. It's a fun place to go eat with friends. Other than that, I really don't even know what they do. And it's not like I'm into being a friar. Like,
why are you doing it?
Like Lisa's, because I like to have a place to go and eat. I think it's fun.
There's no place in New York to go
No,
eat?
but you know what?
They still charge you for the meal.
I guess when I used to go with Jackie, it seemed fun to me because you'd see, like, you know, different sorts of people. I don't know, it seemed like a fun
Gary's
place.
so into it, like I hear him on the wrap-up show. That's right. As soon as I become a friar, we all have somewhere to eat.
You know what? I dare you to produce that tape. You never heard that on the wrap-up show.
There you are, right there. There's the tape.
Wow.
There you are as a friar.
I mean, the funny thing is, like,
Friar Gary.
Lisa's bringing it up because it's for she wants it. She needs news to do because we're thin on news. But it's not that big a deal for me.
Can't you go to lunch at Del Frisco's? Why do you have to go to the Friar?
I like that place.
Right.
But, like, I don't know. I have to be honest with you. I'm being totally serious. I don't know what it means to be a friar. I don't know, like, what I'm what.
That's why I never joined.
I don't know what I'm supposed to be perpetuating.
Why don't you find out? I mean, you're joining. You're going all this bother.
I'm going to do what I want to do there.
I see. All right.
I know exactly why I like the
Besides lunch, though, what else do you want to do?
No,
I
he
don't think
likes
anything.
lunch.
Well, you can get together to play cards, but really it's not, you know, Henny Youngman ain't there anymore.
First of all, it is a community of show business people.
Right.
And I want to be there. I want to be a part of it. That's why he joined, because Gary wants to feel like he's part of, like.
You know what? I got to tell you, I'm long past that. If I could have joined 15 years ago if I felt like that.
I have less of a problem with Gary. There were comics who were like open mic guys with me when we were in our early 20s.
Yeah.
Who I met. Joined the Friars, and then it was reeking of desperation. Like, hey, I'm a comic. Like, no, you're not. You're me. You're with me Wednesday night at this shitty club trying to get on stage.
All right, so you joined the club. Personally, if I was you, I'd join a health club, not a Friars club.
Well, funny that you mentioned that. They have a really nice health club there.
Do they?
Yeah, they just redid the gym.
The Henny Youngman sauna.
That's right.
That's true.
I'm Bowie Youngman. Boss, I feel today I have arrived in show business. Who would have thought
that a young Baba Booey from Uniondale would ever grow up to be a member of the Friars
Can I tell you
Club.
something? For me, the best part of this whole thing is that I'm making Jackie come to my induction ceremony. Like, Jackie has to deal with me being a friar.
But, like, why? In other words,
why is that
why
a big
did
deal?
they have...
There's an induction?
Because it
Why
means
did
so
I-
much to Jackie. And I think, like...
Jackie's into it. Yeah.
Jackie's really into it. Like, for Jack, all the stuff you just said about me, that's really Jackie. Like, when Jackie got in, it was his entree to show business. To me, the best thing ever.
This is the beginning.
I sat next to Artie on the dais for the Pat Cooper roast, and Jackie was in the audience. That made me laugh my ass off.
Oh, jeez.
Well, I mean, you know, again, it's like, would you ever, are you the type of guy that would join something like the Friars Club?
I
mean,
don't
they
join anything.
killed to have you.
No,
Obviously.
I wouldn't, because I'm miserable. I don't go to anything.
The only club Howard wants to be on is where he's on the Internet. Like, the chess club is great because you don't have to deal with anybody.
I went down, though, to the Marshall Chess
Did you
Club.
enjoy it?
I did very much.
Will you go again?
I would, but I don't. Like,
Have you?
No, I haven't. To get out of the house and to go, you know.
See, that all becomes a hassle.
If it was like right next door to me, I'd go.
If you could roll over there in your bedclothes.
Yeah. Like, that would be cool. In fact, I'm thinking of starting a chess club here in Manhattan near my apartment or, like, near my house.
Would it be fair to say, you know, even when you got single before you were Beth, would it be fair to say if you take sex out of the equation, you're a very antisocial person?
Yes.
Like, if you didn't...
Like, if I didn't need sex...
You would never go out.
I would never go out.
Right.
And I would never even be with, like, Beth.
It wouldn't work.
You wouldn't even hang out with guys because you like some guys, but you like to go out with those guys to meet chicks.
Yeah, no, I would just sit in my apartment.
That's safe to say about me. The more older I get, I'm become more antisocial. Absolutely. It's probably, you know,
Well, in your case,
300
that's
pounds
good.
and wheezing.
In your case, that's good.
Yeah,
no.
Artie,
Because believe
you're
me,
pretty much getting to
your
the
friends
point
are
where
either
you're
bookies or heroin addicts.
incapacitated.
Bookies who don't pay off. But how come, not to harp on this, but how come I didn't get an induction ceremony?
What do I know?
That's weird. I mean, I don't want one, by the way, but it's weird that you don't have to ask. You just
Because
ask for that.
this is what... Listen.
I demanded one.
I totally didn't. I don't even know if it's an... I guess they let people in and you go there that night.
When is your induction ceremony?
Lisa just said it. When is it? March 20th.
And what's going to happen? You're going to go there?
I have no idea. I didn't even know there was an induction ceremony until Lisa told me. It's just, you know what, you go there, I think there's a cocktail party. It's not a ceremony.
Right.
So, some of the, like, Don will be there. And
like, is your wife going to go and the kids?
I don't know. No, the kids don't go.
I don't think so.
I did find out that, you know, there's a special day for kids. It's like every 18th Sunday from 1 to 3.
Right. And what do the kids do at the Friars Club?
Guess you could eat there.
Take a picture with Freddie Roman's balls that are hanging.
You know what, when I used to go to the Friars Club with Jackie for lunch, I always had fun. For whatever reason, I had fun.
Yeah, but you could have the same amount of fun at Del Frisco's paying for... You still have to pay for lunch.
I understand.
I mean, like, I had buddies who joined the Knights of Columbus when we were in our early 20s, like the bad cop guy.
Yeah.
Like and we would viciously make fun of them. But
because everyone in the Knights of Columbus is 100 years old.
Well, but they wanted to be in it, you know, and look, I'm sorry, I guess I got the wrong.
You know, Gary's a little more connected to people and stuff, and he likes all that kind of shit.
Yeah, like, you know what, I went there that day, listen.
Do you think you'll get bored there, though, like you did in Vegas?
Oh,
maybe. Remember in Vegas you got
leave.
bored?
Yeah, I
don't know. I'm in Las Vegas, but I am so bored. Artie promised me he would have a 3-hour lunch, and now I'm waiting for him.
By the way, can I tell everyone what a jerk you are?
Hello, Nick. Would you come to my room and watch TV with me? I'm bored.
Can I tell you what an ass Howard is? Howard and Ross and Ralph and a bunch of guys went to Atlantic City a couple weeks ago. So Ross text messages me, oh, we're in the car, and I was out walking my dog. So I call Ross. They're all in the limo. And I'm talking to Ross, and he goes, what are you doing? And I hear, you know, oh, you bored? I hope Gary's not bored. The whole car
Ralph perpetuated that.
Right.
That was the weekend of my show, so Ralph had to call me about a bunch of things for, you know, rides and favors. Every message I got from him started out with a 5-minute one-man show of him doing your voice.
Hello, Ross. Are you in the car? I'm not doing anything. I'm bored. Las Vegas is so boring. I don't know what to do with myself. I gambled already. Now I'm waiting for Artie to wake up. Wait, let me go check his room. Artie, wake up. Artie, it's almost lunchtime, and you promised me 3-hour lunch. Leave me alone, Gary. I can't believe it. I would have brought a friend so I wouldn't be bored. Now I have no friend. What can I do? I have no interest. All right, I'll read a book. Oh, no, wait, I read 5 books already. I'll watch TV, but I don't want to watch TV by myself.
God,
Hello, Nick.
this reeks of Ralph.
Hello, Mick.
Oh, it does. Yeah.
This is him doing Ralph's
Hello,
fucking...
Mick. Mick, this is Gary. What are you doing right now? Nothing? Great. I'm bored. Would you watch TV with me?
Hey, in all fairness,
imagine sitting in a room with Gary.
Nick was bored. He was grateful that I called.
Nothing will cheer you up like a Nick DiPaolo on a Saturday afternoon on the road. You'll be jumping out for fucking.
Dude, if we could, you know what? I won't throw Nick under the bus, but if you could get Nick to sit in here one day and be honest and just start throwing out comedians' names, and he can tell you what he really thinks of them, it's the most entertaining fucking show in the world.
Killing the Saturday afternoon on the road is the hardest thing ever. Me and Nick did a Buffalo one weekend a few years ago, and I swear, if there was a tape recording of our conversation in some diner, you would have thought we were both on our deathbed, suicidal.
All right, listen, speaking of comedians, Lisa, is that what's happened?
That's what's happening.
All right, thanks a lot.
All right.
I'm bored, Paul.
I got a couple of Vegas phone numbers that'll make you unbored.
I don't know what to do with myself. Artie promised me. Artie. I was really looking forward to connecting with Artie. You know, we haven't talked in so long, and we were going to have a 3-hour lunch, and I guess he forgot.
He couldn't wake himself up for that?
You know, he told me we'd go to Las Vegas, and then we could talk. That's why I didn't bring a friend.
And you wonder why Artie's sleeping all day.
And Artie's in the next room, and when I go outside and look at the door, the Do Not Disturb sign is still on there. Excuse me. Artie, it's time for lunch. Wake up. You know, maybe if I become a friar, I'll always have friends. Excuse me, Artie.
Friar Artie is Friar Bowie.
Friar Bowie. Friar Bowie.
Flop Bowie.
Papa Friar.
Papa Friar.
Papa Friar.
It's Papa Friar.
I'm bored. Why don't you go to the gym and do a few jumping jacks?
And first of all, the 3-hour lunch for me wasn't cheering him up.
God only knows what the hell you would have talked about.
Yeah, I would have been ready to start a fucking parade. Oh, I'm so miserable on the road.
Artie promised me. Artie said specifically, let's talk in Vegas. And now I'm looking out my door, and he still has a Do Not Disturb sign. And I already look. And there's nothing to do in Las Vegas.
Time for lunch. I'll go get Artie.
Oh, what am I going to do? Play chess? That's gay. I don't have anything. I should have stayed home. I'm so bored.
But you make a point. He could get on the internet.
No.
That's what I said from my room. Get on the internet.
I already went on the internet, and I already read a book.
He did that already.
I know. Wait a second. Nick DiPaolo. I could watch TV with him.
Yeah, what the fuck do you want, guy?
Most people want to watch TV by themselves, so they can change the channels, but not me. I like to sit next to someone when I watch TV.
Yeah, why would you want to watch TV with Nick in a hotel room?
Hello, Nick? Nick, is that you?
Yeah, what's up, guy? What the fuck do you want?
Excuse me. Artie's not available.
Yeah?
Would you like to watch TV in my room?
Yeah, I fucking can't wait.
I love that I'm being mocked by 3 of the most mentally healthy people in the world.
Hey, look, I admit it.
Robin, we went to London once, and I didn't see you except for the show for 9 days.
That's right. You didn't hear me calling you to talk.
She wasn't bored.
I'll tell you.
I was crying.
I'm so miserable. If I sleep till 7 p.m. on a Saturday, I love it. I love it.
Nick's at my door. Hi, Nick.
Hey, what's up?
I have an idea. I'll say a comedian's name, and you tell me what you think of him.
You know what? Now I'm fucking bored.
Here's a quiz, Nick.
Give me a comedian's name.
All right, you ready?
Yeah.
Slappy White.
Slappy White, fucking no good fucking Trotzer. Fucking Mooley wasn't funny.
Okay. Jerry Seinfeld.
Fucking dirty Jew.
Well, we just ate up 2 minutes.
By the way.
How long till showtime?
We got the whole rest of the day.
By the way, Nick would never say that.
Let me go check Artie's door. Hold on, Nick. I'm going to go see if the Do Not Disturb sign is off. There was Do Not Disturb sign on his door. What do I do? I'm so bored. Let's see what Nick...
Come back in here and give me some more comedians' names.
Let's see.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm having a great time.
Okay. Freddie Roman.
Freddie Roman. Another jerk off.
I don't know. Let's get a noose and hang ourselves.
Poor Nick being plied with names.
Freddie Roman still owes me $85 for a gig I did in Paramus in 19...
Would you shut up, Gary, so I can watch the movie?
I'm thinking of getting lunch, but what if Artie wakes up? That'll go. Then there goes my 3-hour lunch.
Have you eaten, Nick?
Nick, we can't eat. We got to wait for Artie.
I had a calzone.
Can we make a cartoon Gary bored in Vegas? Only guy I know bored in Vegas.
The great Kevin Lofton. If you're listening, get on that.
Get on it.
Good shit.
All right. Speaking of comedians and stuff. Yes. 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 All right. Yes. Yes. Yes.
She mixed it up with his mother.
Did you make Gary talk to my mom? There you go. Give Fred a minute.
Hello?
All right, enough. I'm going to have a headache. So
There's a lot more to this than meets the eye.
All right, speaking of comedians, so I get a letter from a guy.
Yeah, this is interesting, this story.
I get a letter from a guy named Jamie Thomas, not to be confused with Jay Thomas, who will be here on Friday. But Jamie Thomas writes me, and he says, look, I'm a comedian. Oh, man. What happened to you?
I didn't know who that was sitting out there. I would never have guessed comedian.
No, it was Kenneth Keith Kallenbach. Oh, where are you from? You look like you're from, like, the hills of, like, West Virginia.
Alabama.
Alabama, yeah, that's what I thought,
that's what you look like.
I would guess rum runner, moonshine seller.
When's the last time you ate, dude?
So, you know, I'm not casting version here. I don't know you at all, but you look kind of like a meth head.
Do you drink or meth?
The guy is selling?
Yeah.
I wish I needed.
So what's going on with the teeth? You can't get them fixed? I mean, you're in show business, right?
Well, obviously, just starting.
Just starting out. So Jamie is a guy. He writes me a letter. He's a sincere guy. He said,
I'm looking him over going, now, if I had to for him.
Serial killer?
He can be a very funny comic.
I'm sure he is.
Of course. So anyway, Jamie wrote me a very passionate letter, and he said, look, you know, I had this burn stand-up.
While he was burning.
And he had an engineer.
Oh.
He made money.
Yeah.
Is where
you were making finished.
Quit. Quit.
Now, move. Out.
Stay.
Like out.
Could have. point is disingenuous because you're not really good at the business if I tell you you're not fun, are you?
No, I quit. I mean, I'm past the point of no return. But
right.
Well, I have to, I mean, this is exactly what I did in life when I was 23. You know,
yeah, but you didn't have kids and a house.
Exactly. But so I can't get out of it. I support them. You got to chase it. But how far along are you, though, Jamie? Like, how far, how many gigs have you done? Have you made any inroads? Do you have an agent who books you? Like, how far are you into the whole...
Yeah, I've been doing, for the last year, I've been headlining, doing 45 minutes. Doing,
oh, really?
Yeah.
No kidding. Hey.
Like $200 a gig.
200. You do 45 of those, competition, but that's $7,000 a year. Yeah. And you're making some good money there.
But, I mean, look,
last year I was doing 20 to 25 gigs a week, so.
Right. So you're really calling craft is what you're saying?
Yes.
I see.
And you want Howard to evaluate? I think it would have been better before, you know, like when you were an engineer.
Yeah.
Well, what do you have? Do you have a tape of your act?
No, I'm going to get up and do a couple minutes.
He's going to do a few minutes for us right now.
Oh, well, all right, great.
That's pretty brave.
That's very brave.
That
I mean, look,
incredible.
If you do 45 minutes, that's great.
And you had well, it depends on the quality of the 45 minutes.
Well,
I could do 45 minutes.
Jeff the drunk can do 45 minutes.
But, you know, comedy club audiences, if the first 50 ain't going to get through 45.
Right. Now, are you going to be able to take honest opinions from myself, Rob and Artie, even Fred? Are you going to be able to?
Yeah, that's not a problem.
Not a problem. All right. Well,
How is your wife dealing with all this? Is she a happy woman?
Well, you know, considering she found out about everything 2 weeks before Christmas, she's great. She's been just supportive. Where
are your kids and wife parked right now? I mean, honestly, where
I had a gig earlier this week in Stroudsburg, PA, up in the Poconos.
So they're parked there?
Yes, sir. I drove in. We pull up, the van behind us as well. So.
Right, so you pull in the van with the kids and the wife. Mm-hmm. They park it in Pennsylvania, and then how do you get here?
We pull a van behind the tour bus.
A van,
yeah, they're in the bus. He's got the van.
It sounds like quite a lifestyle.
It's
really
insane,
does.
Man.
It does.
So, you said they're very young. I'm like worried about these children.
No, my son's 3 and my daughter's 2.
And you had a tough upbringing, right? You grew up poor, right?
Very.
Yeah, you grew up where again?
Southern Alabama.
Southern Alabama.
Yeah.
And both parents were retarded?
Well, my mom more so than my dad, but yeah.
You know, it sounds like they had a retarded.
Wow. No, wait. No, come on.
Dude, I hope you have some material on that.
Oh, I do. I thought I was Einstein until I was like 15, man.
Yeah.
Because I was so smart, I was like, what the fuck?
What do you mean, your parents were both legally retarded?
My mom is, I guess, just slow adult. I don't know what you know.
I think I saw a special about you.
Yeah.
Your mom is a slow adult, and what's with your dad?
Same thing. Just
He's a slow adult, too. Yeah. Where did they meet? In a slow adult program?
Yeah, one of those apartments.
Actually,
in the mailroom.
Yeah.
Did they meet in the mailroom?
No.
Where did they meet?
They met exactly what you said. I mean, they went to a special school and met there.
They were on that short bus.
And they were probably told, look, don't have children.
Yes, that's right. And they had 3. 2 of them got the same condition they have, and one of us didn't.
You were like the Lord of the Flies.
I guess so.
You're telling me you have 2 brothers?
I have a brother and a sister.
And both of them are slow adults?
Yes.
Holy cow, that had to be a very depressing
And
upbringing.
you become an engineer. They look up to you like, wow.
And you're the genius in the family, so you had to, support them? And
in a lot of ways. Well, I left home at 16. I got emancipated. And I got accepted to a math and science academy in Texas. Went there to finish high school. Then joined the Air Force.
Can you imagine, Howard?
Can I ask you a serious question?
Sure.
Do you believe that slow adults should be allowed to have children?
No.
You don't?
No. Because
even though you wouldn't be here?
Right.
Not because of, in my case, a normal child can somehow, you learn to take care of yourself. But in my brother's case especially, he never got what he needed. Now he's serving a life sentence in prison. He's 18 months younger than me.
For what?
It's 3 times. There was a 3 strikes you're out policy, drug trafficking, all kinds of stuff. But he just got involved. He always wanted to fit in, so he was willing to do anything for anybody. And he got in trouble too many times in the state of Texas.
So in other words, being a slow adult, he didn't have a parent that he could turn to and have the world explain to him.
They still don't, they don't know how to deal with it or help him or...
usually we're so tough on criminals, but I'm sad for him. I mean, when you tell me that, it's like, how could he not have gone wrong in life,
Yeah. And for me, as weird as it might sound, like I'm kind of happy because I know he's somewhere and being fed and safe and all that kind of stuff.
What's up with your sister?
My sister she does okay. She is closer, I guess, to my dad's condition than my mom's.
Yeah.
So she's married.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
If she's halfway decent looking, she could get married. Some dude will support her, and she'll be okay.
Exactly.
For a boy to have 2 slow adult parents and be a slow adult and not have anything explained to her.
A girl can survive that, is what you're saying?
Yeah. She got by.
You must really be fucked up in the head, huh?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
Sounds like good recipe
I guess
for
some
comedy.
pretty crazy things happened when you were a kid.
Were you embarrassed?
Yeah, it was insane.
Were you embarrassed by your parents when you
were a kid?
Yeah,
very. It took me. I was probably 30 years old before I was even able to
acknowledge.
When I left home, I left.
Right.
You know, I mean, I got emancipated and just left. I went off, finished high school, got myself to college, went in the Air Force, became an officer.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
It was almost like being raised by wolves, I would imagine.
Yeah.
Hey, Howard,
what is your,
I'm a very sensitive outlook on it.
And so what is your IQ? Do you have a high IQ?
Actually, I got tested. It was like 131.
Wow, that's very high.
Yeah.
That's bordering on brilliant.
You know, it was above average, I guess, but in my house, it was Einstein. I literally thought I was, you know.
And did your parents ever say to you, listen, you're the smart one here, it's up to you?
They came to me for everything.
Like what? Like what?
Anything. Like whether it be managing the bills or the budget or how do we do this.
You had to do the shopping, you had to do everything.
Or help.
Yes, Dad, now you exhale, now you inhale.
So you became a parent, in a sense, to your parents.
In a sense, that's the reason I got out of there as quick.
Yeah.
I just couldn't, the burden became a lot.
You were lucky they knew what to do with a baby.
Yeah, well, my grandparents played a huge part. They were there.
You still don't know how to use the toilet. Did you? So this is a tough upbringing. Man, I feel bad now. How am I going to tell you you're stuck?
I was very fortunate. I'm just, you know, this is just the stuff that kind of
if they say comedy comes from pain, you must be hysterical.
Well, if Richard Pryor sat here when he was 19 and told you his...
we'd have been sorry for him,
yeah,
too.
Do you do material about your retarded parents?
Yes, I do.
You do? What do you say? I mean, can I ask?
I just talk about what it was like being raised by them. I mean, how confusing it got at times, or, you know.
Are we going to hear some of that today?
Actually, I'm going to do something about my brother. The bit I had involved him a little bit.
Oh, that's good,
I'm going to do some stuff about that.
Hey, Howard, I wondered, like, when you were a kid, did you ever come home and find anything, like, really weird going on? Like, I don't know, like there was a fire in the house, or your parents left the gas on? Like, it must have been a huge burden for you.
No, not that intense. I mean, like, I would come home to, you know, obviously, like, electricity had been cut off because bills hadn't been paid, or, you know.
Kind of thing.
Like, my dad never could see past, like, the next day. He had a little bit of money and got it through today.
Would you be like a junior high school and then come home and the electricity was off and you'd be the guy that would call the electric company?
And try to get someone out or get it resolved or go bum the money from neighbors or whatever.
You know what's weird about it is like, what you're saying is, because you're a child of this, that slow adults should be sterilized.
Sterilized.
Absolutely, because they can't take care of a child.
And like many people in Alabama, do you feel the same way about Jews and blacks?
No, I actually grew up in a it was majority black neighborhood.
I believe that.
You know, I mean, just from being support. I mean, I didn't realize it was the projects until I left Alabama, because in the South it's called homes.
Right.
So I used to think, well, I don't live in the projects, I live in the homes. You know?
Like, when you were a little kid, how did you even learn how to go to the tolet? Like, your parents probably...
No, they're not that bad.
Yeah,
I mean, they're not a...
they're not like...
They're not like Gary the retard, I guess.
Right.
They're more like Wendy.
Yeah. And,
the retard.
And maybe Andrea without the looks. You know, they just didn't know how to...
I hear
and
you.
my mom...
Wow, Andrea without the looks.
Remember, like, Bill the slow adult?
That's exactly what I was thinking of. There was a guy, every mailroom has a guy who could function in delivering the mail, but has trouble making decisions.
Exactly. That was it. I mean, my dad he drove a truck all of his life. You know, he could do that very well.
A functioning guy.
For the most part. Now, and my mom, she could never really hold a job or whatever, but... It was intense. No, it really wasn't. I mean, as crazy as that might sound, you know...
Let me ask you something, though. Did they really love each other?
I don't know. I don't know if they did or didn't.
Did you ever visit him or anything?
I haven't. I seen my dad recently for a brief moment.
Did he recognize you?
Yeah.
See, when you say it wasn't a tough life, your actions indicate something different. You haven't even visited them.
Yeah.
In how many years?
No, I have a lot of anger. Now, that's a whole different thing.
Okay.
But as far, I mean, the things I've been able to accomplish and go on and do on my own, and my kids, my wife now, the family I married into.
Let me ask you
I feel very blessed.
Were you scared your kids would turn out slow?
Very.
Yeah.
Terrified.
Yeah.
Terrified.
And they're all right.
They're I mean, unbelievably smart, actually.
They're all midgets.
They're all midgets.
Well, you want to do a little of your stand-up? I'm anxious to hear it.
Sure.
And I think I'm probably just going to tell you it's really good no matter what.
Let me ask you one more thing. I think that maybe he wasn't able to handle all that success. he had to mess up his life.
Yeah, maybe.
Because he's so used to dealing with messes.
I don't know, man. Yeah, he's kind of dealing with a mess right now.
Oh, boy, did he make a mess.
Gary in Boca Raton, Florida. You're on the air. Gary in Boca Raton. Go ahead.
Hey, now.
Hey, now.
How you doing, Howard?
What's up?
Hey, let me ask you a question. Does this guy, Jamie, is his parents retarded, or maybe his grandparents? I mean, not his parents.
No, his parents are retarded. Where have you been?
He meant the grandparents.
I mean, his grandparents.
Oh, grandparents. Were your grandparents slow? Do you know that?
No, they were fine, I guess.
They were all right.
So he's the only one in the entire family that's...
Yes. He's normal.
This guy can just stand on 45 minutes alone with this comedy.
Well, all right. Let's go and give Jamie a shot. This is Jamie...
I really hope he's
Thomas,
funny.
And I say you're funny anyway.
I really hope he's funny. I hope he's killer funny.
But this is a tough way to do stand-up. I would feel weird. I wouldn't feel confident doing it at this point.
But that's how funny he's got to be.
Should we bring in more people, or is this like...
Do you want a bigger audience?
I think that'd be good.
This is fine. Yeah. Okay.
He's probably used to this number.
See, he's a real pro, Artie. You're a little bit of a baby.
I got to tell you, yeah, I'd be intimidated by this.
This guy gets right up. He doesn't care how many people are in the room. You've probably played rooms as small as this.
Smaller.
That's right. All right. Go ahead. Jamie... I'm turning Jamie Thomas, everybody. You decide, should Jamie stay in stand-up comedy or not? All right, go ahead.
Well, like I said, I got a big, huge family in southern Alabama, and we used to get together every holiday for meals, stuff like that. And my grandmother used to cook Christmas dinner. She'd cook night and day, and we'd all show up, me, all my cousins, and all that kind of good stuff. And, she'd get a little tired. Now, my grandmother was this big, huge 350-pound lady, nice southern belle, and she would never fart in front of anybody. But after she'd get through cooking dinner, she'd always have to slip and go take a nap now. Now, when my grandmother would go to sleep, the funny thing about her was she would snore. I mean, so bad that it would actually just shake the house. And my cousins and I, we'd sneak back into her bedroom because once she started snoring, we knew it was coming and everything. Now, when my grandmother farted, it sounded like a motorboat just in water. I mean, just water. I mean, it was like, and we used to dare each other to go stick our heads under the cover and see what it was like. And everything. So one year we're back there, we keep taking turns going in to see how long you can keep your head under the cover, and she'd fart all over you and stuff. So my brother comes back there, who's, retarded. And my brother, he always wanted to please. Now, all we did was just stick our head under the covers, but of course we tell my brother, you got to get your face as close to her ass as you can. Now, I don't know if you've ever seen a 350-pound lady fart in a retarded boy's face, then wake up to have that retarded boy stuck between her legs. But it is the craziest shit you will ever see in your life.
Right.
Now, my grandmother wakes up one time, and here my retarded brother is literally stuck between her legs because she's a big lady, and she's just yelling because she doesn't know what's going on. And every time she yells, a fart would come out and just blast her in the face.
That's it?
Well, Will said just do a minute or two. So
all right, okay.
I mean, I can do other stuff, I guess.
What the hell happened?
One story?
One story. That's all you gave Jamie? Go ahead, Gary. What is this?
Can you do another minute or so?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead. All right. I was rolling with you, but then it got cut off, kind of. Felt like it died in the middle, right?
I could have. I was just trying to keep it slow.
All right. Rob, what do you think so far?
Well, I think, this is part of his stand-up act and probably works better in a nightclub. This wasn't the right sort of
It's also not how you start
momentum.
Right. It's not how you start an act. Like, he wouldn't come out and start with that. Like,
no.
Just give us your first 2 minutes.
Can I say one thing?
Go ahead.
Just, that's a funny story and stuff, but in a club, do you have any bits that have more, definite set-up punchline
and that people can relate to?
That's a funny story, and it's great to tell stories, but do you have any stuff that's, set up punchline more like a traditional stand-up?
Yeah, you got to warm up the audience.
Hey, by the way,
I was just trying to jump into something.
You also said you're a computer guy. Can you fix our computers? And if this doesn't work out?
If this doesn't work out, maybe I'll go back to it. I was just nervous.
Give us another minute or so. Go ahead. If you got anything.
How do you start?
Yeah, how do you start?
How do you start your act normally?
Right. Well, just like last night I came out and said, all right, it's that time of year again where the president, it's time to vote for the next president and everything. And I was in the military for 6 years serving under Clinton. And we used to travel all over the world, and there's some crazy places to go and everything. But the idea of having a woman in office just scares the hell out of me because just like any American boy, when you look at a woman, the first thing you think is, can you fuck her? And everything. So I know overseas and in Korea and Saudi Arabia, these men treat women like nothing you've ever seen. So I know when Hillary Clinton's going to be standing in there, first thing they're going to be thinking about is, her sucking on Bill's balls and the hairy balls and down on her knees and all kinds of shit. I mean, how the hell are they going to take anything she says seriously? Because when I look at her, I remember the Hillary back in the early 90s, before we knew she was a lesbian and shit. And, I mean...
I hope you have good entertainment attorneys.
All right, so I like this. In other words, you're saying that if there's a female president, these guys overseas are going to see her just sucking balls.
Yeah,
Jamie, where'd you do that last night?
Just at an open mic over in PA.
In Pennsylvania?
Yeah.
Like the Philly area?
No, Strasburg.
All right, Robin, should he stay with stand-up comedy?
Geez, that's a hard call. If you like living in the bus, go ahead.
How long have you been doing it?
Off and on. I started in the Air Force Tops and Blues talent show. Like, it's the same start that Earthquake got.
Like, how many years have you been doing it?
About 10 years now.
You've been doing stand-up for 10 years?
Off and on. And most of it was writing for other comedians and just developing stuff like that.
And making a living at it.
Making a living at it the last 3 years.
Right. What type of material would you write for comics?
Mostly political, current
events. What's a joke you wrote for a comedian?
One I wrote recently is Barack Obama. Can you imagine after World War II if we, replaced him with a guy named Rudolph Hitler?
Oh, right.
I did something like that. I actually wrote a bit about Robin recently and her being 69 with Jim Florentine.
Oh, really?
I wondered, when you started dating Jim, because of all the before you slept with him, since we all know you did that by now.
We do?
Yeah. But when he showed up to pick you up, were you constantly staring at his crotch to see if you could pick up on the size of his balls?
Another call to the lawyers.
All right, listen. What do you, I don't know how to advise you here, Jamie.
Go ahead, Howard.
Oh, boy.
I would say this. Not having seen the act, but just dealing with what we've heard here.
Don't forget, both his parents are retarded, so go easy.
No, you don't have to go easy.
No. You obviously have great stories and, good material. It's a delivery problem.
Oh.
We still need to work on, there's a lot of work to be done.
Yeah, have you really been doing it 10 years?
Often, most of it was writing, and then for the last 3 years I started doing just opening MC, and then I started featuring, started headlining.
Call me Simon Cowell, but I would stop. I would.
He hasn't gotten any better in 3 years?
Well, I'm going to say one harsh thing, and I'm going to give you another nice offer, because, again, I've been doing stand-up on and off for 20 years, and getting up in a room like this is so hard to do it.
It's terrifying.
That's why I think in this room you should have went for maybe definite setups and punchlines instead of a story.
Okay.
But based on what I saw, if you've really been doing it for 10 years, I don't know if it's going to happen, man. But that being said, what you want to do 5 minutes on one of my shows?
Oh, I'd love it.
All right, well, there you go. We're going to leave it at that. Artie,
that's where you're really...
Well, are you going to say anything, Howard?
I agree with Artie, unfortunately. I do...
You think you should just get out of it altogether?
I'd get it right out of it, yeah. I mean, based on 10 years, I'll tell you what.
No. I've only been doing stand-up, like, as an act the last 14 months. That was what I did behind my wife's back. The rest of I did sketch comedy.
14 months, Artie.
Oh, wait, well, that's...
That's a little different.
That is way different.
Yeah, I did sketch comedy and, like, more part of a trio before that.
Can you, and if this is an offensive question, stop me, can you rejoin the Air Force?
Take you
You
back?
were doing very well.
If you've only been doing it for...
You could go to an open mic night every once in a while.
You know what you have? The problem is, it's like you're not prepared. It seems like you're not prepared because you know what you do? You do a lot of and stuff and stuff. That's a nervous thing.
We have to add a lot to the story. I think I'm supposed to know the and stuff.
Like, there's bits, I've been doing and every other hack comic been doing that. It's so second nature, I could do some in a coma. And, you know where to hit. A punchline, you know where to hit. A pause, it's almost like you expect to laugh, you pause. And it doesn't seem like you have anything that prepared yet.
No, honestly, I didn't know what I was going to do until I walked in the door and got a feel for what you guys were interested in as far as my life. No, I had a bunch of stuff, that I was considering.
You've been doing it 14 months is what you're really saying. And I have to tell you something. After 14 months in radio, I was really shitty.
Yeah, that's more encouraging, 14 months.
Here's why I'm going to encourage you. I'm going to tell you this. After 14 months in radio, I was worse than when I started. That it took me a long period of time crisscrossing the country, practicing this, and sort of getting it right So no one really knows the answer as to whether or not if you put another 14 months.
Well, see, that's what I was saying. He's not seasoned.
He's
you can
not
see
seasoned.
that he does not know how to tell the story to get the laugh.
You know, it's a good exercise for you to do, honestly, and you could do this on the road. Never do it in a big market or on television.
I know what you're going to say. Whip out your penis on stage.
Well, that or I would tell old jokes. Yeah. I would get on stage and tell old jokes to get your presence down.
Yeah.
And then go into your material. Like I would literally tell, you know, like what Jackie Martling used to do. You get up and you tell an old joke from a joke book.
Used to.
Come
Up with a persona.
I'm sorry.
Jackie's still doing it.
Right.
Rewrite those jokes.
He's still practicing.
Well, what about what Bob Levy does? He eats blue cheese out of a chick's ass. Would you ever consider doing that?
How about grits out of somebody's ass?
I'm saying, you know what? You go on stage somewhere where you know it's not going to leave the room and do like a Seinfeld bit or something.
Would you ever wear a clown outfit? No, all right.
You know, I mean, do an established thing with punchlines almost like an actor would
Who are comedians you admire?
Eddie Murphy, Richard Pryor.
Yeah, but you know something? But you don't have that. You don't.
I've never worked in front of white people before.
You've got that look more like a Jeff Foxworthy or a Larry the Cable Guy kind of thing, and you really should exploit that. I mean, I'll say one thing: you don't have the material yet, but you've got an interesting look. And you've got a nice stage presence. I think, you know, Artie's right.
You've got the same interesting look Fred has. I'm
seriously. It's like there's a look to him. If he came on stage, you'd be paying attention to this.
Well, Fred makes a good point that says, like, Jeff Foxworthy got a hook. Like, you might be a redneck if.
Right.
Those are definite setups and punchlines. Like, steal material on a Tuesday night in Mississippi.
And eventually you'll make it your own.
Right.
Marty, you're saying he should steal material. That's your advice.
On a small night to get his stage.
Steal a half hour of Foxworthy.
Ton of people do that. And then you get comfortable on stage and then you write your own stuff.
I mean, you would start off your act like, so my parents are retarded. I mean, that's going to get everybody's attention.
Yeah, people,
and then build from there.
All right, so listen. Okay, here's the advice, Jamie. We're saying 14 months, a little too early to tell. You got to keep working at your craft and make sure that you get some punchlines in there, Artie says. I say
steal material is what Artie says.
I said rejoin the Air Force and go back to fixing my computer. No, I am telling you definitely that you can't judge somebody in the embryonic stage of a career unless you're like this breakout brilliant comedian. So you got to keep working on the craft, and that's what it takes. Okay.
And that was the whole purpose of this year when we threw everything in. I just wanted to go out and work as many gigs as I could. And
that's by the way, getting on stage as much as you can, it's the best thing in the world. It really is, because you'll get better every time. But again, this will put it in perspective. If you really have been doing it for 10 years, I would tell you to quit.
Yeah.
How many years did it take you to get
about 18.
Comfortable.
He just started getting comfortable last week in Atlantic City.
I'll tell you, on and off, comfortable. It took me 4 years to pass at a club in New York City, which, you know, you wait online, you go on stage, and you got to pass. It took me from the ages of 22 to 26 to pass at my first
So
club.
that's the point. I mean, you got to keep working at this thing.
You're early in the whole thing.
You're early.
But,
all right. Check out Jamie Thomas at myspace.com/comedian Jamie Thomas. That's right. MySpace.com. I guess it's / comedian Jamie Thomas. MySpace.com comedian Jamie Thomas.
Hey, Howard, can I just, you know what?
Yeah.
Can I plug where you're going to see him with me then? And I'll give you a nice payday. I'll give you like $500. You do 5 minutes, and it's going to be down south. Look for us in Wellington, Florida, Saturday, March 22nd, the Cultural Trust of the Palm Beaches.
So it'll be
myself,
Jamie Thomas and Artie Lang.
And Greg Fitzsimmons.
All right.
And the great Eddie Brill. And call 561-333-4948. March 22nd, Saturday, the Cultural Trust of the Palm Beaches.
Sounds like a good break. And tape it so we can hear what Jamie does.
That's the other thing.
Follow your career.
We'll follow your career. All right, Thank Jamie, good luck to you. You had a tough life, and you got a tough life on the road with the wife and kids there in the bus. I wish you a lot of luck. I really do. And I hope you do well.
Pleasure to meet you.
You're a veteran, an Air Force guy, so we're pulling for you.
Do you have a tape of you doing stand-up?
Yeah, I do, actually. I got a CD.
You should give us that.
Okay. Yeah, this is the most white people I've ever performed in front of. So.
Well, let me tell you, us white people, we're tough, especially Robin.
You don't want to perform before white people. Right. They're very tough.
Yeah. All right. Thanks, Jamie. Nice meeting you. Now, there he is, Jamie Thomas, Robin, who is trying to be...
a comedian.
Yeah.
He's trying. All right, you're doing all right, man.
Yeah, that's hard to get up there and do what you just did.
You just did a good job. Bob, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hey, first-time caller, long-time listener. He needed a hook. That hook should be, your parents might be retarded if, kind of like a Foxworthy thing. What do you think?
All right, well, there you go.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's too close. But as an exercise, yeah, definitely, to get better on stage.
All right, I like that guy.
And, give a shout-out to whatever his name is.
Jamie Thomas.
No, not Jamie. Jeff Foxworthy.
Oh, that ain't going to work on the Tonight Show.
John, you're on the air in Boston. Go ahead.
I can't stand Robin.
Thank you.
Why?
I can't stand you either.
I thought she was just being incredibly nice.
You're giving comedic advice. What advice do you have?
I happen to be a huge fan of comedians.
I'll say.
And I've slept. Never mind.
Wow. She's sleeping with one.
You know what?
That's how big a fan she is. She gives and gives and
Let's
gives.
just say last night she had a funny bone inside of her.
Oh, yeah.
It's like the old Levy joke.
Silly.
A 6-inch funny bone.
What is it, Gary?
I think Jamie's upset.
Why?
He looks kind of depressed.
I think he's a little shell-shocked, and I think he feels like he went with the wrong material, and I think he's a little bummed out.
Jamie's bummed out. I thought he got some good feedback here. He got a shot with Artie, and we've said that he's a beginner, and he's got to...
I think he was telling Will that he feels like he blew it, that he didn't go with the right material, and...
He looked a little depressed walking out.
Well, I've had that look a million times. I mean, honestly, do you know how many times I've bombed and every comedian's bombed? I mean, I bombed as recently as like 3 weeks ago. And it's not an easy thing to do.
Well, tell him he should come back here in 2 years, and his parents are welcome here anytime.
Well, look, he'll be in front of a crowd.
This could be regular.
March 22nd, he'll be in front of a crowd, and, we'll tape it. If he brings it, it'll be good.
All right.
Yeah, there's another day.
Let me speak to him for a second. He had a presence. We're saying he's got to develop. Jesus Christ. I mean, why are you walking around bummed out?
Be honest.
Be honest. You bummed out? We gave you good feedback here. You got a shot with Artie in front of the audience.
That's great. Yes, sir.
You got. Look, we're telling you. You got something going on. We don't know what the fuck you got, but you got something.
I know. I appreciate it. I was just... It's just an honest reaction, man.
Dude, 14 months, it's really so in the
early
beginning.
On.
Yeah.
You're likable,
Definitely, that's for sure.
And as Fred said, you have a look.
And Fred knows all about that.
I think he could really exploit that. I mean, you just brought up something. Could you imagine, talking about the first time, he brought his wife home to meet his parents? That must have been a pretty interesting situation. Real-life situations like that. I mean,
that's what majority of my act is. It's just been my life. And
but you go out there, you say, a lot of people think I'm sick, because you look kind of sickly. You say, a lot of people think I have rickets.
He even had a good joke a couple of minutes ago. He says, this is the most white people I've ever played in front of, which, you could use jokes
You know what you should try? You go, here's an old joke, but it'll be perfect for you. You could say, I recently took an AIDS test, and I got a 65.
I know.
And that's going to work.
You can even say, this is the most amount of white people I've ever worked in front of. Therefore, I'm going to do all of Eddie Murphy's act, because you guys probably don't even know.
You guys are all too scared to sit in front of him.
Right. All right. So, listen, don't be bummed out. Get out there. Keep honing your craft. All right. Go ahead.
I relate to it, man. You shouldn't be bummed out. 14 months, we'll do this gig. You'll make some money. You'll be all right.
All right. Over $500. Come on.
No, I'm saying, no.
All right. Thank you.
It's a start.
And an iPhone.
Yeah, and an iPhone.
We'll give you Benji the iPhone.
The last thing he needs.
We could call the Air Force and beg for his old job.
I feel bad. He really is bummed.
Hey, he
is.
Of
course.
I can tell.
Whoa. He's doing okay. Nobody should know.
Well, I'm thinking he's thinking this is his Tonight Show.
I know.
I understand you have some retarded parents there.
I so relate to that feeling.
I like the guy.
And he's a great guy.
He had
now you know what it feels like to be Simon Cowell.
It ain't good.
Yeah, Simon looks all bent out of shape over what he does in his Bentley.
Like he could give a shit.
All right, look, if you have huge man boobs and you'd like a chance to win $5,000, send in a topless picture of yourself to contest@howardstern.com. Entries must be received by March 7th. The Man Boobs contest is sponsored by GoldenCasino.net. Have a blast playing blackjack, roulette, craps, so much more, absolutely free. Check out GoldenCasino.net today. Let me tell you something about show business.
Please do.
And I don't know a lot, but I know when I got into radio, you would say I wasn't even... You wouldn't even think of me as a radio guy.
Your father said it to you, right?
Yeah, I mean, there wasn't a person on this planet, including myself, that really knew if I would have this ability. I had a dream. And anyone who heard me in the first 4 years of my career, and Fred was there when I was on in Hartford.
They would have said you really are dreaming.
Well, in Hartford, people started to get an inkling that I had something going on.
Yeah, but nowhere near what, you became. Right. And it's like, it could have gone either way at that point. I think that was people's attitudes. I always thought you were very talented. There were probably some people that would kind of go, yeah, he's all right.
Who said that? But anyway, no, but Fred is right.
I'm going to save their lives. I'm not going to say names.
Howard.
And what I'm trying to tell this guy is you don't have it yet. You've got something, maybe, but you don't have it yet, but you need time on stage.
You're like a diamond in the rough. If you are a diamond, we don't know what the quality is.
Believe me, I did stand-up. I had been doing it maybe a few months less than this kid's been doing it, and I could bring my good friend Dejan here. He was at this gig, and he brought a date who never spoke to him again because I sucked so bad. Right. I mean, and he wanted to hug me afterwards. He didn't know what to do. It was so awful.
Right. It's a very tough business.
That has to be the toughest job in the world, too, because I think the expectation when a comedian walks on stage is everybody's going to laugh, and when you don't make them laugh, they just hate you.
Your whole purpose for being there is now been ruined.
Right. That's right. All right, let's go to Steve, who wants to say good morning. Steve in Queens, and then I'll take a break, and then we'll get back to the rest of the show. Go ahead, Steve.
Hey, what's up, fellas?
Hey, now.
Long-time listener, I just want to tell you guys got the biggest hearts. You all joke around and everything. Really big hearts, always nice to everybody, helping people out. I was just wondering, Artie, listen, I've been out of work for 8 months. I had back surgery, man. Got fired from my job. I was out. Wondering if you got any openings, assistant. I could do anything.
Can you do stand-up?
Stand-up I can't do too well, but,
All right, Steve, thank you. I don't know.
He was asking for a job.
He was actually serious. I thought he was kidding at first.
So did I. But, okay, look, I got to take a break.
I love when people compliment you before they hit you with the big comment.
No, that's how you do it.
You're a great, I love you. You're such a good-looking guy.
Tonight, the intern show, by the way. How far will Gary go for chocolate? That's the big discussion. And how can the combination of Artie and Butter have a female intern red in the face? What the fuck kind of promo is this? No wonder I never read these. How can the combination of Artie and Butter leave a female intern red in the face? Well, there it is. Tune in tonight to the intern show.
What a tease.
On Howard 101 at 7 to 8 p.m., from 7 to 8 p.m. Okay, we'll be back with a lot more show right after these words. What is the top five songs in the country right now? What are they? All right, let's see. Top five songs. I don't think they've changed. Wonder if Sal updated this.
It's still shit.
Yeah, it really is. I mean,
it's shit, and shit. The number one song.
No, shit, and Flo Rida.
Oh, Flo Rida's cool.
And motherfucking he's good.
No, it's number 5 is Alicia. Did you update this? What?
I don't. I always get an email the day before, and then I come in and update it. I didn't get the email. Now Scott's saying it's been updated, but nobody informed me. And then
so is it updated, Scott?
It's updated to the last update Billboard has done.
When was that?
Last Friday.
As of last Friday, these are the number one songs. Okay. When does the new update come out?
Usually on Wednesdays.
What's today?
Wednesday.
All right,
usually later on in the afternoon on Wednesdays we get.
All right. Okay. Thank you. So this is the latest information.
Right. Yeah, but I don't know.
All right, go tell your problem to Scott.
He'll understand.
He always has a story. All right, here, Robin, here's your top 5 songs. That's all I'm trying to find out. Here's number 5 is No One. And number 4. the music. Number 2 is With You, a guy named Chris Brown. And my man Flo Rida is still number 1, actually. I like this guy.
You like the song?
Now I do, yeah. Now with that chick's ass in my mind. And the money flowing out of our ceiling. It's really weird. When those guys came in, they brought in a bunch of money with them.
Like $5,000 in $1 bill.
Might have even been more. And they said, okay, make it rain. They gave us all money, and we just made it rain on this chick. We threw the money up in the air. So we were cleaning up in here the other day. We found in the ceiling, like at least $100 in singles lodged in the ceiling.
Wow.
I don't even know how that happened.
It was raining.
Yeah, but how did it get in the ceiling?
Well, one guy, the guy who was with Flo Rida, he really was tossing it with some force. He was tossing it up in the air while you guys were throwing it at the girl.
We found a whole bunch of money, so...
I'm interested, Howard. You said we were cleaning up in here. It was you and who else?
It was me, the interns. The interns think I'm like an invalid. The other day we're having a meeting. We have a meeting every Thursday here, and we're having this meeting, and I said, let's start the meeting. So I grabbed some chairs. We always wheel chairs, and the interns, that's their job. They wheel the chairs into the meeting. So I grabbed some chairs, and I'm wheeling them in, and this one kid comes up to me, and he goes, I can't believe you're wheeling the chairs in. I said, well, what am I? What do you think I am? So what is the big deal? He goes, well, I mean, I didn't know you wheeled chairs. I said, yes, I do. And I can do a lot of other menial tasks.
People think you were rich all the time or something.
Yeah. I washed dishes. That's how I made money.
I would love to. Yeah, you know, you who was making the $96 a week doing your laundry and everything, like, were you miserable just doing laundry even then? And like,
You don't know any different. You know what it is?
Right.
When you grow up and you have nothing really. I had no money. And I have a father who said to me, I'm going to give you money. You
ain't no fortune.
You do it, but you don't know any different. You know, I had friends who always knew about rich people. And the saving grace in my life is that I'm blessedly naive.
What do you mean they knew about them?
Okay, I'll tell you what I mean. I knew guys who were had no money, but were exposed to lifestyle. They always dreamt of the big car. They dreamt of the big house. Right. They dreamt I was so satisfied with anything I had. I was so shocked that I even had a shitty Valiant. You know, my car was such shit. But the fact that I had a car, I'm like a guy born in the Depression. I'm like an Iraqi. You know, I'm like, wow, I've got an apartment in Yonkers. I'm a king. There was only one time in my early life I actually was depressed that I didn't have enough money. And it was when I was first married. And I wanted a garden apartment in Bronxville. And I went there, and the apartment was affordable. It was $200 a month. But the superintendent of the building wanted a payoff. He wanted $200 cash. He said, you give me $200 cash, you'll get this apartment. And I didn't have $200. So I had to say, I can't afford it to the guy. And he had no heart. He said, well, then you can't have the apartment.
Is that a situation where you would have been comfortable asking your old man for the $200?
No, I never would ask my father for $200.
But if you went to him and said, Dad, look, I'll pay you back. I got to get this.
I wouldn't do it. I would not do it. And you know something? I got this apartment in Yonkers, and I lived in it, and I loved it.
Right.
I was so thrilled. You know, the sickness in our society is there are people who sit at home, and they watch TV, and they think they should have, like I read about these ghetto kids, they want $300 pair of sneakers.
Right.
There's some sort of thing in them where they feel they've got to have something better. And really...
They'll tell you, because I'm poor... Yeah, I need the brand name.
Yeah, I mean, it's a psychology that is foreign to me.
Well, never before has the good life of rich people and celebrities been flaunted in regular people's faces. There's 18 magazines.
But so what? You got to be
something. Jennifer Aniston.
I mean, now I'm making some money. I've got a nice apartment. I got a nice house, this and that and the other thing, and I've earned it, and that's great. But to tell you the truth, now I've been exposed to something, so I go, wow, this is great.
Right.
You know. But there was no envy or jealousy on my part. I never sat there and dreamt of the big house or the big, the big car. I mean, it's sad.
There was somebody telling me, back in the 30s, I guess, and up until now, rich people used to hide their wealth.
Mm-hmm.
You never saw these lifestyles. You could only imagine what they were like. They were telling me about, the Post. CW Post is on the grounds where the mansion of the Post family, I suppose, used to be. And somewhere on the college campus is a dollhouse that was built for Dina Merrill when she was a little girl.
Right.
And it cost, in the 30s, it cost $300,000 for that dollhouse.
Wow.
Well,
and that was the kind of thing you kept
knew
quiet
about that. Yeah, there was a big fence around the place you never saw.
John Rockefeller was worth $500 million when it was,
it was real $500 million.
$2,000 to buy a house.
Yeah.
Like, picture the flaunting lifestyle those people had.
Yeah.
Well, look, they still hide it. It's called Camp David. Presidents never show you Camp David. They say it's for security reasons. It has nothing to do with security. If the American public saw how our president lives like a king.
We get mad.
There would be an American Revolution again. He should. They should burn Camp David down.
Well, we see the White House.
I think the guy's job is so important he shouldn't have to even sit on a hard chair.
Wrong.
He should be comfortable at all times.
Harder the chair, the better.
Where is Camp
The problem with Camp David, it's in Maryland, right?
Is it Maryland? Yeah.
Yeah, Maryland, right, Fred?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Camp David is a location, was built by President Eisenhower, the king of leisure. President Eisenhower was a big fuck-off. He was a leisure president.
Well, generals in the Army, they get this same kind of treatment. This is what he was used to.
You know how much of a leisure president he was? And I didn't really realize this until the other day. I was very interested in the Castro election and all that. The reason that Fidel Castro came to the United States, this asshole decided not to meet with Castro because he decided golf was more important.
Okay, so that's a good prelude to what I'm going to tell you about Camp David. Camp David is where presidents go to vacation. Now, people say, why was Bill Clinton a great president? Bill Clinton didn't get seduced by Camp David his entire first 4 years.
There's no pussy there.
Yeah, he'd get laid in the White House.
No, he did not. He loved the job so much, this fucking guy didn't care about Camp David.
Until he went there.
Until he went. Then he started going, listen, they all get seduced by it eventually. The question is, how many presidents can stay away from Camp David, at least for their first full term? The answer is very few. Now, if the American people were to see this Camp David, it's palatial. It's the rolling hills.
Better than the White House.
Oh, Robin, stop it. Better than the White House.
The White House is a dump.
It's like having a resort to your entire self.
Right. It's like having your own country club with its own golf course. Does it have? And
Imagine going, I'll tell you how I know it. Imagine going to the Bahamas and going to the Atlantis, and you have it all to yourself. How great would that be? All the yahoos are not there. Now, all of a sudden, you're happy. Now, look. Let me tell you something. This Camp David is such a poison in our society because what happens, like our George W. Bush, who has never worked a day in his life. He hates it, hates work, hates being president. It's an annoyance. He got to look at Camp David when his father was in office. That's why he ran for president. He wanted to sit there.
Camp David.
I like it.
I can smoke pot here.
Yeah, I mean, he either runs to a ranch or runs to Camp David. In fact, they keep it a secret when they go to Camp David because they're embarrassed. They're ashamed.
Well, you know what? You're making a point there. They said to him, be president. He goes, I don't want that job. You could have Camp David.
Right. Well, Camp David should be burned to the ground. Now, they keep it a secret location because they claim for security reasons. The president.
Right, we know where the White House is.
Exactly. This has nothing to do with security. The king of leisure built it. That's Eisenhower. And it's built for president's leisure, and it's become a whole perk. And really, Robin, you were joking before, but the fact of the matter is that, no, the president needs to be at work, not at play, because you get seduced by play. Trust me, I know.
But, if you become a general and you get to a 5-star general, Those guys, they're guys that walk for them. You know, they're carried everywhere.
Camp David is 125 acres. I don't know if you know that.
I didn't know how big it was.
And FDR started it. He built it.
But let me just tell you how great a general's life is.
You know,
if you see the general's car, you have to salute it whether he's in it or not.
Right. It's a big ego trip. And the fact that
that's bullshit.
So Roosevelt had this idea of Camp David. You know, he's a wealthy man, this and that, the other thing. He's fourth-term president. Well, Eisenhower gets a look at this thing, and he's floored. He's envisioning golf courses, and, you know, I mean, he's like, wow, you mean I don't have to stand on a golf course with any
You mean be mine?
You mean this will be my own thing? Oh, and I love golf. You know golfers, they can't stop golfing. They golf every day. They can't
better
stop.
than being a general.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm human, too. Yeah. And you get seduced. So this is and most of these presidents, they got wives that are so heinous, if you know what I'm saying. They take up activities like golf because they want to get away from these wives.
You know what?
That look like men.
Told me that golf stood for, you know, like the letters stand for something about getting rid of women.
It's like, yeah, you're absolutely right. That's what it stands for. Like, you know, get out of the fucking house with that, you know, who knows what it is, but these...
Get out, loser, cunt.
Something like that. It was Galk originally, yes. So this is the story of Camp David in the presidency. Now, I'll tell you why Hillary Clinton would be a good president. She ain't looking for Camp David. This woman's power hungry. She's driven like I've never seen.
If they put a spa in that Camp David, we may never see Hillary again.
There's no spa there. It was all built by guys.
I know.
If she gets a hold of Camp David, she's going to have to revamp the whole thing.
That's right.
She'll be like, what is there? Golf?
Where's the place for the facials?
I'll go. There's no facial? All right, I'll go back to work. That's why you want a female president. They won't get seduced by Camp David.
I like how in Jamie's act, too, the one definite punchline he had was calling Hillary a lesbian.
He's on to something, that kid. He's working on it. Well, there you go.
Well, you know...
Hey, so you're going to... by the way, I do want to remind people that Artie is a true patriot. He is going over to entertain the troops.
That's right.
Yes, he is.
And is it true that Fafa Fui's thinking of going with you?
Gary came to me last week and said, keep it low for now because I'm not sure what I'm going to do, but would you be happy or in any way against me coming with you? And I said, absolutely not, especially if there's people who are... Specifically fans of this show.
Well, can you imagine when the enemy sees Baba Booey?
I just hope I don't blow off a 3-hour lunch over there.
If anything happens, just get behind his teeth.
Artie, I'm bored over here in Iraq.
I won't be. You know why?
You have to have lunch with me.
I probably won't be bored because there's a chance that Nick DiPaolo will be there. I'll just hang with him.
Right.
Artie, if I go to Iraq with you, do you think we could have our 3-hour talk?
I'll be in
following him to Iraq.
I'll be in a fucking shelter.
You're going to go to Iraq? Did you discuss that with your wife?
I did.
What'd she say?
Okay?
At first, she wasn't thrilled about it.
Right.
But I said I really don't think there's a huge danger, and I think it's a really good thing to do.
There's no huge danger.
No, I think it's a good thing to do. I mean, listen, you're in a war zone, no doubt. But who do you know in 70 years that's been on a USO tour that's ever been hurt or killed?
I think Brooke Shields sprained an ankle once.
No. In other words,
right.
they keep you in a
feel reasonably safe.
I feel reasonably safe.
Have you seen that Joey Heatherton?
No, please.
Well, again,
what do you see from Apocalypse Now? Is that what you're talking about?
I could see Gary standing outside Artie's tent knocking on the flap.
Artie?
Where do I knock on a tent? I want him up so I could eat lunch with him.
I will tell you something negative that happened.
I'll be up.
Yeah.
I'll tell you something negative that happened already, though, with my kids. So, I discussed it with my kids, too.
Right.
And they thought it seemed like a really great idea. And my younger son, Lucas, made the mistake of going to school the next day, and he mentioned to one of the kids, oh, my dad's thinking about going to Afghanistan. And one of the kids told him, he'll probably die there.
So he was in Afghanistan or Iraq or one of these places.
I'm talking about to the point where...
Fafa Fui.
Yeah.
He was just upset.
Right.
Yeah, but, he probably said it, and they thought you were going as a soldier.
Right. No, the guy, a fucking 7-year-old...
Well, he announced to his kids he's going to Iraq.
No, but I told them what I was going to do.
Children, gather around the table.
So I
have an announcement. I'm going to Iraq to solve the war.
I explained to them that it's safe and that it's a good thing to do. It's a good example for my kids.
All right.
It is. It's.
If your kids are upset about you going to Iraq, would you not go to Iraq?
Yeah. But I talked to him about it, and I explained to him that it's perfectly safe and that the kid didn't understand what he was saying, and my son understood that, and Now we're fine about it. But if he said to me, Dad, it's too upsetting, please don't go, I wouldn't go.
You know what was nice? Through a friend, I got a couple of calls of people in the service, and they were very, very kind on the phone and appreciative of it. It was nice to hear. I don't know. It's going to be a warm...
It's going to be moving, I'm sure.
Warm, fuzzy feeling.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. I'm very proud of the boys. Now, you know... my kids, I wanted to go with Artie. My kids put up a fuss.
They put their foot down and said, you can't go,
unfortunately,
Dad.
That's why I can't go.
Robin Williams has been over there, right?
Did the same thing.
Hi, Dad. This is my father, Ben Stern, who's...
I just wanted to tell you about Camp David.
Oh, here. He hates Camp David, too. Go ahead, Dad. You have the floor.
Originally, Camp David was a piece of ground that was bought by Herbert Hoover.
Right.
The president before Franklin Delano Roosevelt.
Right.
He was a fisherman, a sportsman. In fact, this guy used to be dressed with a suit, tie, a hat, and he put boots on and would fish.
Right.
And he was one of the most unpopular presidents ever, right? I mean,
right.
Yeah.
And, well, this guy would need some time away from the White House, so he would go out there as a sportsman. Then in late Fowler, when he left the White House, he gave it to the government. As a gift.
Right, he gave it to Roosevelt. Roosevelt developed it.
No, he gave it to the United States government.
Right. But Roosevelt was the president.
Well, yeah. Roosevelt didn't get involved with that. Roosevelt used to go to Warm Springs, Georgia. You know, he had he had paralysis. So
it was Eisenhower.
Eisenhower developed this. And why do you think they call it David? That's
David Eisenhower.
Yeah, David Eisenhower. He named it after him. So he developed this thing. And now it's become a way of life.
Right.
Well, yeah, but the presidents beyond him have continued to develop it, haven't they?
Well, no. Well, they may have, with the security and the other things. But the basic grounds and everything else was, donated.
What do you think would happen if the American public got to see Camp David? Do you think there would be another revolution in this country?
No, listen, things... First of all, with the White House, they feel that they have nothing to do. I mean, you think the president's busy, right?
Right.
He thinks of ways to get through the day. The only thing he's busy with is once in a while some dignitary comes and he takes him to the White House, he takes him to Camp David. I mean, the government runs.
Right.
From one president to the other. The only thing you try to do as the president is policy. I mean, everything is, the bureaucracy is set up. I could go there and then just sit there and then the government will run.
I'm telling you, you would have a president who would be more involved if they got rid of that Camp David.
Well, that's possible, too, but,
I don't know. This president would be in Texas all the time going to that silly
Well, then they have to get rid of Texas.
Well, no, he goes to Texas, too.
Yeah, right. But I'm saying get rid of Texas and get rid of Camp David. Maybe the guys show up every once in a while.
Reagan used to go he had a ranch, too. Look, what is there to do? You sit in the White House. I mean, the Congress is working. They're passing laws. You may have to, meet dignitaries, meet with people. But the bureaucracy runs.
Now, who was the person, Dad, who said Hillary Clinton will be the nominee for the Democratic Party? And in the last couple of weeks, I've been ridiculed. I mean, who was the person who knew that Hillary Clinton is not down and out? Me!
Right. I mean, listen, you got to get your accolades.
That's right.
Right. And I'll see.
I'm smart. She's not the nominee yet. Can we wait until she's the nominee?
She's not out of it. And
you will get all your accolades, I promise.
I don't get credit for anything.
We're putting them in the bank.
Robin, could you lay off the black thing for a bit?
Yesterday I said that Hillary Clinton will be the Democratic nominee, and I got looks from people like I was insane. Right. Now I told you that she'll be the nominee, and that's it.
Well, listen, one of the things that helped her, I don't know if you're aware of it, in some of these states, you could vote for whoever you want. It isn't a party thing.
Even Republicans could vote, right?
The guys like Rush Limbaugh, you know what they were doing?
They were telling him to vote for Hillary.
They were telling him, don't waste your vote. McCain's going to win anyway. Vote for Hillary.
Believe me.
You know why he did that? He felt they could beat Hillary better than Obama.
Yeah, well, he's a real genius. Believe me, nobody was sitting and listening to what he has to say.
But I'm just telling you what's going on. I mean, you never know what's going to be. All I know is whoever's going to be the president, I back him. That's the way I feel.
Well, that's a good attitude because...
No, they always felt that. That's it.
Well, yeah,
that was supposed to be the attitude of the country. Once you have your election's over now, he's everybody's president.
Well, if you understand what democracy is, which most people don't, once the majority have spoken, then you back to him. And, of course, you hope the programs he puts through benefits the country, and that's it. I mean, you got to think of the country, not of the guy.
Did you hear what I played earlier with Jim Cramer talking to that congressman about the merger between XM and Sirius?
I heard that. No, I didn't hear it today. I know what he said.
Yeah.
And the man is 100% right. And I'll tell you why. This has nothing to do with the FCC.
Right.
Truthfully. It's a business thing. They're trying to destroy satellite, right?
Right.
And they got the FCC there to put them into the position that they could make a determination, which has nothing to do with broadcasting.
And this FCC, they're busy saying that they're in no rush. They're still in no rush.
Yeah. Well, I'll give you the bottom line. Let's assume the two stations, the two companies keep running. Okay,
right.
So they're losing money.
Right.
And they can't stop them. The FCC cannot stop them, right?
Right.
So this goes on, and that's it. And the only thing that these other guys could be happy about, they're losing money.
Right.
I mean, which is not the job of the FCC about money.
I know. Well, they're making it a political thing, and they're destroying a big business.
I know. When the FCC came into the business, I remember when I was a young guy, all they did was worry about the readings at the transmitter. You had to fill out reports and things like that. And you had to take tests to get your license and everything else. That's what the FCC was for, and also making sure there's no interference between stations.
What are you going to have for lunch today? Sardines or...
All right. Now, here's the thing. Most people guess wrong. You got a choice, right?
Right.
50-50. Go ahead.
Well, let's see. I know.
Yeah, you're such a prognosticator.
Well, let me figure this out. I know he likes...
I'll be honest. I won't lie to you.
He has sardines one day, and he has salmon the next day.
Right. So you got a 50-50 shot.
I'm going to say Monday is... See, if you can figure out what he has on Monday, you have the key to what he's eating.
Yeah, but does he change up during the weekends?
No.
Everything stays the same.
It's every other day.
Right. No, but I'm saying on the weekends he still does the salmons or sardines.
No, he goes to the yogurt store with my mother.
I see.
It's when I go to the track, I alternate.
I'm going to say, okay, here I go. You ready? Today is salmon day.
You're lost. I swear to God.
Wow.
You want to know something? I met a guy there. You know, he's a smart guy. We know tracks and, horse racing. And he knows what my routine is. And every time he says, today you had salmon? I said, no, I had sardines. He never guessed it once. I said, I don't know how in God's name you ever win a race. 1 out of 2, you can't guess.
You know, my father takes those sardines. I mean, have you seen sardines? They're disgusting.
They're awful.
My dad,
they're little fish.
Yeah, my dad opens it. They're a whole fish. It's like with the head and everything, I think they got on
it. That's what you throw back, isn't it?
Yeah, well,
You described how I made the sandwich, and you were wrong.
How do you make the sandwich? Tell people.
I have 7-grain bread in the freezer.
Right.
I got 2 slices, put it in the toaster. It's solid, Open up the can of sardines, right? And then lay out some paper and stuff, and I put down the toast, open the can of sardines, put it in between the sandwiches, the 2 pieces, and I eat it.
With the oil and everything? You just dump the whole thing?
No, you can't put the oil in. It'll be so soggy. I run off. There's enough oil left. I run it out.
It's disgusting.
What do you mean disgusting?
There's no lettuce. There's no anything. Just the sardines.
Are the heads on the sardines?
Whatever is there, that's...
Wow.
They have the heads, the eyes, everything.
No. Everything.
Howard, there's no head there. What are you, crazy? Head. You know what's there? The tuchus, not the head.
For some reason, I felt there was the head on sardines.
No, it's in a can. They chop the heads off, but the tails are on, I think.
It looks like a fish.
Yeah.
Listen, I remember when I went to, was it Sweden or something, or Amsterdam, they used to sell herring in the street and things like that.
Well, that's fascinating.
I wouldn't eat over there either.
Right.
Oh, it's the best food in the world.
Now, I understood that because you take your sandwich to the racetrack,
yes,
that you don't heat up the bread. That what, in fact, you do is you take the frozen bread and dump the sardines on it.
No.
And then the bread defrosts while you're at the track.
No.
You are wrong, sir.
You're so wrong. You know how when it comes to the state of the arts, you're a failure.
I got my dad a TiVo. Not a TiVo, a DVD player. I want to get him TiVo.
Oh, no, the DVD. I'm very happy with DVD.
Yeah. And who fought me on the DVD? You.
I saw a very good movie. Ellen, let me look at it. It's about a kid genius. It's from Switzerland. It's a Swiss-German language, but it's with titles.
I won't watch that.
You'll enjoy it.
Yeah? What is it?
Reminded me of you, a genius.
Oh, isn't that nice?
Well, look at
Pop, there's a witch in your house. Yes.
What was that?
All right, Pop. Well, it sounds like you're having a lot of fun with your movies and your sardines. I mean, what an exciting day. I just think you got a whole other day to get
what
through.
What is he watching on TV now? I just want to know. What is your favorite TV show?
He watches Dancing with the Stars when that comes on. Are you
what?
What is your favorite TV show these days? Dancing with the Stars?
When it's on, yes, I watch that.
Yeah, and are you excited about the fact that Marlee Matlin, a deaf woman, is going to be dancing?
Right. I mean, I love her when she did a bit on Seinfeld. You know, I watch Seinfeld every day.
Oh, here we go.
You flipped into
and
Seinfeld.
I watch Jeopardy every day.
Right. Seinfeld is his favorite. He can tell you about any episode.
Anything you want to know about.
Ask my father.
And you watch them over and over.
Over and over, like a mental patient.
The deaf girl. She was at the tennis match. You know, she would run for the ball.
Oh, she was the ball girl?
Yeah.
Who was?
Marlee Matlin.
Oh, is that right?
And, you know, Jerry took her for a date and the whole thing. It was very good.
If I could somehow introduce you to Jerry Seinfeld, would that be like your wet dream?
Well, no, I would be happy to meet him because I feel that show is #1. I have not seen a sitcom that even could smell as good as that. I mean, they're terrific.
Who's better, Seinfeld? Who's better, Seinfeld or The Honeymooners?
Oh, come on. So The Honeymooners, the Seinfeld.
There's more episodes.
You know what it is? Most of these sitcoms are in one location. This thing is all over the place. They got a lot of people coming in, and the original 4 people that are a part of the show are fantastic with the acting. I never saw such great acting. And why I could keep watching it, because each time I watch it, I could laugh. Because you missed this and you missed...
Oh, very good.
So Seinfeld is the greatest show ever?
Yes.
Do you ever watch Curb Your Enthusiasm? I just wonder.
No, I haven't.
No, he didn't even watch Seinfeld when it was on.
That's with the producer of...
Larry David. He wouldn't like that. He wouldn't like that.
How do you know?
I know him. He wouldn't like that.
No, I try to watch it. I mean, it's a run-on thing. I like, you know, a situation.
All right.
So he could tell... You want to ask him any question about Seinfeld and he can answer it.
What 2 Mets pitchers guest starred on the Seinfeld episode where they did the takeoff of the Kennedy Magic Bullet? You know that one?
No. Well, I know about, what's his name, the first baseman of the Mets, Hernandez, or whatever his name is.
Yeah, Hernandez is right.
Hernandez.
Yeah, he had a running part because he met Jerry, and then he was trying to date Elaine, you know, the whole thing.
Right, he was one of the guys.
So that's right.
Then Newman and talking about, what's his name, one of that he spit on him.
Right.
And then there was the other actor that really spit on him was a pitcher.
Right. You remember that guy's name?
Jesus Christ, what the hell is this?
Roger McDowell. I don't know the show that well. That's one thing I know.
You said McDowell. You're right.
Right.
That's the one. He's the one that spit on him. And
that's a funny one.
Every time I'm with my dad, he wants to talk about Seinfeld, and I never watched Seinfeld.
Right. I was never a big fan
you know
of that
when I
show.
talk about it.
He brings it up every minute. He's totally into Seinfeld. Like he'll go, you know, this reminds me, Jerry. One time, like it's almost like Jerry's
like the Bible. You're like,
it's like you know how some people are into religion?
Yeah.
He's into Seinfeld like that.
Listen, look, take Kramer, right?
Okay, go ahead.
Terrific casting.
I like his stand-up.
Did you ever see the one when Elaine's going on with this guy that when he talks to you, he's right up in your face?
Close talker, yeah. Judge Reinhold played him, yeah.
It's so great. He gets right in your face. So when he meets Kramer, he goes up to Kramer, and naturally Kramer does a somersault, and he drops on the floor. I mean, it's funny.
Yeah.
I see. All right. Well,
Seinfeld's one of those shows where I've only seen about 20 of them.
Right.
But every one I've seen, I've loved. Right. You know, I never got a chance to watch it.
Now, when do you watch this Seinfeld? At 11 o'clock at night?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
No. Yeah. Well, what I do is I go up I watch in the den till 10, and I go upstairs.
In the den, you're in there till 10.
Right.
And then you go upstairs to the bedroom.
Yeah, and we like to watch whatever these sitcoms are. We don't want to get too stimulated before we go to sleep. So, for instance, they have these sitcoms on now that I never watched before, like Home Improvement, and then they have the one with Will Smith.
Right.
Awful.
Right. They won't stimulate you at all.
Those you don't like.
Right, and then watch that. It's.
Oh, you like those?
Yeah. Well, I never saw it. See, a lot of these, I know I've watched them over and over. None of these I saw when they originally were on.
But when do you see Seinfeld? Is it always at 11 o'clock at night?
When is Seinfeld on?
Yeah.
No, it's on every day at 7:30.
All right, that's when you watch it?
Yes.
So you watch that in the den?
Every day. I watch, always have to see Jeopardy. I must see that.
Now, let me ask you something. Why is it you can't be stimulated before bedtime? In other words, what shows would stimulate you and keep you up?
You couldn't watch Seinfeld at bedtime.
Not so much me. I mean, your mother, if it's too much action, your mother doesn't like it.
Right. So, in other words, do you look for... Because to me, if you were stimulated before bedtime, so what? I mean, have a party.
Go to bed.
Howard, I don't have a problem. I'm not talking for myself.
So Mom has a philosophy to watch something that is not stimulating.
There's nothing wrong. It's a good philosophy. It calms you down.
So what you're saying is that Home Improvement is not stimulating and The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air is not stimulating.
Awful.
You go into a coma when you watch those.
Unwatchable.
Alan must be so happy to hear that.
Now, did there ever come a time in your life at 7:30 when Seinfeld comes on where you turn it on and you go, you know what, I've seen this one 40 times.
I don't need to see it again.
I don't need to see it again.
Well, if I could find something opposite that would interest me, I wouldn't watch it, but I can't find anything.
Right. You've checked out all the channels, and always Seinfeld is more interesting.
Right. 6:30 to 7, I must watch the news.
Right.
I watch Channel 7, I like. And then at 7 o'clock...
Now, why is Channel 7 so good?
I like the way they present it. I mean, I like the Charles, whatever his name is. He does a good job.
Charles.
You want to know, you had a discussion the other day about why people watch certain channels.
Right.
I don't know whether it was for the news or what.
That's right.
Right. What happens is, it was for the night show with Jay Leno.
That's right.
Oh, yes.
I do believe there's a thing where you become used to a channel. And you really, it helps you. You don't want to go out and look for something else. If you're comfortable, like with Jay Leno, whoever's on Channel 4.
Well, no, that's true. In other words, for years I watched NBC local news because I had Chuck Scarborough and Sue Simmons. I became comfortable with their presentation.
Right. You have to be comfortable.
Right. Yeah.
And why should I go through the process of trying to find something? So I know at 6:30, if I put on Channel 7, or a little before that, I like to watch the sports from 6:25 to 6:30.
Did you ever try to watch Katie Couric when she came over to the CBS News?
Yes, one time.
And what happened?
Well, there again, I don't say I didn't like her. I mean, first of all, when she went on, they didn't do a news channel, a news program. They did features.
Right.
And they stopped doing it, by the way, but that was a stupid thing to do. If you're doing news, you do news.
Right.
So,
see, he knows a lot of stuff, my dad, doesn't he?
There again, look, you say, why do you watch 7? There's news on 2 and 4 at that time, and 7. I've been watching 7 for so long, it's comfortable to me.
All right, Vinny Favali's on the phone. He wants to battle you in Seinfeld trivia.
He wants to know what?
He wants to battle you.
He wants to battle you in Seinfeld trivia.
All right.
All right. Vin.
Hi, Mr. Stern. Hi. So what was it that Kramer said that gave the horse gas?
Well, we can't... Vinny, you're on that shitty phone of yours. Go ahead now. Say it again.
I can't hear.
What was it that Kramer fed the horse that gave the horse gas?
He fed him... He went to this wholesale place, and he bought these big jars, like Costco. And And he took it home. Of course, he couldn't eat it. So when the guy let him drive the horse around Central Park, he fed it to the dog, and the dog began farting.
And who did Kramer say was the one that created Central Park? The figure that founded Central Park? When he was giving the tour?
To the Japanese tourists?
Yes.
He said, what the hell? He mentioned some crazy name.
A famous Yankee. I'll give you a hint. There was a famous Yankee ball player.
Yeah, I don't know if he said Yogi Berra.
Joe Pepitone. It was Joe Pepitone.
All right, Vinny, thank you. Your phone is horrible.
Okay, I challenge you, Ben. I challenge you.
Well,
all right, yeah. The challenge is when you're...
I could tell you this situation, but sometimes the name, so many times. I can't.
My dad's like 150 years old. I mean, give him a break.
Who cares about these names?
And my father likes the situation. Well, there you go. I mean, any other questions for my father, or are you done with it?
Yeah, I could describe what he was doing with the Japanese tourists, and then I also know why he took George's fiance's parents, so he could bring back the bread. Remember that?
I'm telling you, when I sit down with my dad, this is inevitably this is where it goes. And he'll say to Beth, he goes, "Do you ever watch Seinfeld?" And then Beth will go, "No." And then he'll say to me, "You watch it, right?" And I go, "No." And he go, "Do you know the one where..." Like, he doesn't care. He just wants to talk about it.
Would you please watch Seinfeld so you can talk to him?
I don't want to watch Seinfeld.
Yeah.
I mean, it's unbelievable how he's into this Seinfeld.
George takes his parents,
See?
his fiance's parents, right?
Right.
And they get pissed off, and the present they brought was a bread. And they took it home. So George had to bring it back. So that was a funny story.
And when my dad tells these stories, like we just did now, I never know what the hell he's talking about. It's not even interesting or funny to me because I don't watch the show. And if I did watch the show, what?
Well, you know what I do? I'm not losing my mind. I just want to tell you this.
I think you are.
I bring it up.
Yeah.
In real life, when there's a situation, you could relate to it. In other words, that's what he did.
Yeah, something will happen at my house, and he'll go, "This is like when Jerry went to..." He got the talk show set in his house. Do you remember this one?
He recalls an incident.
And he goes, "Do you remember when he took the Merv Griffin?" I go, "Dad, I don't watch it."
I'll tell you one thing. This guy, Larry David, is a genius.
Well, that's why I think...
Then you should watch Curb Your Enthusiasm.
Yeah, because...
No, I do not watch the shows when they are on. I wait for them in the rerun.
You know, I didn't realize in the beginning that Larry David on that show played Steinbrenner.
That's
right. And well, the reason you might like Curb Your Enthusiasm is because you realize how much of the genius behind Seinfeld was Larry David when you see that show.
All right, Gary, what is it?
We have a trivia question for your father. You want to try one with him?
Go ahead.
Okay. When at one point in the show, George decided that he was going to impress a woman, he was going to make up an occupation and then a name for that occupation. Do you remember what that was, Mr. Stern?
Are you talking about that he wanted to be an architect?
Right. And what was his name?
Oh, I could tell you in a second. Vandelay.
That's right. Okay, see, he's good. Art Vandelay.
You know what? I'm going to make your father say something maybe a little rated R. What was the contest all of them tried to have to see who could... Masturbation.
Right.
I mean, that's a classic. I like the way Elaine wanted to get in, but they said a woman shouldn't get in, so she had to put up $150 for $100.
He knows every story.
I wanted to hear him say masturbation.
I got to get him to meet Jerry Seinfeld. I mean,
yeah, that would be a dream.
It's hard for you to meet him nowadays.
Well, you know, I would be uncomfortable to fawn over someone. It's just great, that's all. I'm not going to fall to the ground.
Right, all right. You're not going to sit there.
The only one time I fall to the ground is I'll meet my son.
Yeah. I only wish. All right, Pop, listen, you've impressed everyone with your vast trivia knowledge.
Okay.
All right. All right, and try not to be bored the rest of the day.
Listen, I'm getting away from that wall.
Right.
Okay,
right.
so
my father's staring at a wall right now. All right, thank you. What is it?
Let me ask you something again.
Am I signing off, or are you still on?
Oh, no, I was going to ask you, Howard.
Oh, okay. All right, Dad. Bye-bye.
Bye.
There you go.
Even at the end there, you know, like the therapy I think this is interesting with your father. At the end, when he said, "I fall to the ground for you," and you went, "I only wish," is there a part of you that wishes, like, he knew your show as well as, you know, Seinfeld?
Oh, he knows my show. The show he knows. He just doesn't know me.
Do you think...
He knows me the way he knows Jerry.
Right, just the guy on the air.
Yeah. All right. He knows me the way you know me. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. But he loves that Seinfeld,
well, you can tell, yeah.
But there is a bit of envy in that.
That's where I was going.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. My dad, this Seinfeld, he's obsessed. And
you refuse to even get into Seinfeld.
Yeah, but I was never into it.
But my point is, that would be something you could talk to your father about.
I'm not that hungry for love right now. You know what I mean? I'm not going to go watch a show I don't care about so I can bond with my father.
All right.
It's up to the father to figure out what I'm into.
Okay.
That's all.
We've now learned something. It's up to him.
That's right. That's it.
To get a relationship with you.
Did your father ever play chess?
No. My dad doesn't play games.
And he's not going to take that up either.
There's no game playing with my dad.
Well, he likes the races, though.
That's no game to him.
Oh.
That's, that's money.
I've been to the track with Mr. Stern. He takes that very seriously. Absolutely.
Oh, you can't even talk to him.
It was great. He said something that was so logical and put me in my place. I was lit, and my horse was ahead, and I was going, yeah. And your father very calmly went, long race. Sure enough, my horse came. Fucking thing's still running. It came in 8th.
He just crossed the finish line.
And he just sat back. He went, long race.
He knows. He's a real know-it-all.
Piercing.
Piercing.
Right to the heart of things.
You piss on my fun, old man.
You're a jerk off.
No, my dad's great. He when he likes something, that's it, over and over again.
I like your mother and father a lot.
Yeah, they're good people. Look, we got to take a break. I'm running behind here. I had so much to get to, and we never get to anything.
Yeah, I haven't. Remember, Steve Langford has a big penis.
And we have to get to that. So much going on. Yeah, hey, Vance. And by the way, what is with Vinny Favali's phone when he calls in?
And he's on the bus because he's whispering the questions.
Mr. Stern. While my father's talking, you can't even hear my dad. Vinny's like...
Speaking of Friars Club's lunches, I think I'm having one today. I'm having lunch with Vinny. I think it's at the Friars Club. He set it up. Vinny, this guy he knows who's an executive for some sort of network, and possibly Jackie Martling, a power lunch that Vinny put together. He's been trying to...
The whole room will be abuzz.
One thing's good about Vinny, he knows how to take the right talent and put them all at the right table.
Yeah, we'll be the Beatles of comedy.
Us all to be abuzz.
Vance, you're on the air.
Howard, how you doing? Listen, I was wondering, we haven't heard your dad and mom do a show in a long time.
Yeah, well,
I was wondering if you thought about putting them back on for a show or two.
I would put them on every week. The problem, and I even had an ISDN line installed in their house so they could do it right from the house. But the thing is, I can't get a read on my father and mother if they like doing it. Like, they always will do it. They said, we'll do anything you want. If you want us to do the show, we'll do it. But, your father and I come in, we have our dinner time, and then they promise us a sandwich. And
I remember your dad saying it's always pressure for him. He always wants to do good, not so much for the fans, but for you.
Well, we get there, and they promise us a sandwich, and then, there's no sandwich, and your father and I are hungry. And, look, the one time they didn't send a car. They said they would. I opened the door. No one was there. I mean, what kind of thing is this? What type of business are they running over there?
This is awful.
In other words, what type of business are you running over
Wait, so the last time this was attempted was the famous not getting the car
every
story?
time there's something. And so I said to them, listen, bottom line, I love when you do it. I think you guys sound great. It's a lot of pressure for your father and I. We have to, take the phone call. So I said, Mom, Dad, I'm having trouble understanding. I love when you do it. Do you want to do this? Would this be something that you would want to do? In other words, I don't want you to force you to. Would you? If you want us to do it, we'll do it. So I go, Mom, I'm not asking you that. I'm asking you, do you want to do it? Well, look, I mean, who is looking for us? Who is, we do it, you ask us. I said, I know that I ask you. I'm trying to ascertain whether you like doing it. Because if you like doing it, I want you to do it. If you don't like doing it, this is how fucking exhausted I am. Yeah, if I go, if you don't like doing it, don't do it. Well, we'll do what you say. So I stopped. I mean, I think they... Now, Robin, describe what you hear when I tell you that. Does that mean they don't like...
It sounded to me like they would do anything to please you.
But they don't...
And that it was a hassle for them.
Okay.
I have a definite opinion based on the last time. I think both of them don't like doing it. Both of them think it's a hassle. Both of them have pressure. Once your father starts doing it, I think once he's into it, he loves it. Your mother, I think, always hates it.
Yeah,
but at least
weird.
your father, when he gets on the air, I think he then starts to enjoy it.
I think my dad's real good at it. Like, he likes answering the questions. Right. People ask him about politics.
He takes it seriously.
Definitely, especially now.
Everything leading up to it, he doesn't want to deal with that.
But it's weird. Like, I just can't get a straight fucking answer out of those two.
Well, I think Artie hits it on the head. If your mother is not enjoying it ever, your father's not going to say, yeah, I want to do it.
Yeah, that's the thing. My parents in their marriage have to do everything together.
Like everything
well, this is what we were talking about with you.
Yeah, like it's weird. It's like if my father enjoys it, my mother doesn't, my father just won't do it.
Right.
You know, I'm not that bad. I mean, I'll go do stuff I like to do on my own. Yeah, John.
I hosted it with them last time, and they were great.
Right.
The take I got was, I agree with Artie in the sense that since you're asking, they're going to do it. Your dad loves it, and I think really enjoys it.
Definitely.
Your mom is more of, why do people want to hear what I have to say?
Well, she has horrible self-esteem, my mother.
But she's great when they do it.
I know. But it's a great show, and I would love to put it on the air, but I don't want them doing it out of some weird favor to me. I want them to do it because they enjoy doing it. I thought it would be fun for them to talk to listeners and have some sort of gig, you know.
I mean, right now with the presidential election, to hear your dad's views, an older generation, you know what I mean? I think it would be really interesting.
If we called my dad now and said, do you want to do the show? He'd go, if you want me to do it, I will do it.
Right.
You know, but
that's exactly what you'll get. You'll get the same conversation you just ran through.
I won't get... Sure. You know what? I really like doing that show.
Yes, I have something to say. Put me on.
Yeah, would you give me a show 1 hour a week? And I can't get that from him, so I don't know what to do, honestly.
Well, it's so completely out of the realm of possibility that your father would ever do it by himself, and your mother stay home while he does it.
He wouldn't even have to leave the house. He could do it right from the house. All we have to do is hook in an ISDN line. He could hear the listeners calling. It's just listeners calling and him answering questions.
Have you used an ISDN line yet?
No.
I used mine a couple times to call into Miserable Men and Pharrell. I'll tell you, man, it's fucking great.
I don't know how to do it.
It's so simple. I mean, look, I don't know shit. They hook it up, and basically they call you on a phone number. You turn it on, and you wait there with the headset on for them to call you, and they go, you're on the air. You just start talking.
Well, all right,
I got a microphone in my office, and you really feel like you're there. You hear them perfectly. You don't see the people, but I love doing it.
So when you did Bubba the last time, you called?
Yeah, I called. Yeah, I called on the phone.
Oh, you had the ISDN line, didn't you?
Yeah, but I don't know how to hook it up.
Howard, it's great. Well, the guy didn't. The guy just hooked mine up.
No, I know, but no one ever really taught me how to use it, and I don't know. I don't know how to use it.
This is a technology thing. I could actually teach you how to do it.
Yeah, if Artie can do it, you must be able to.
I just don't even know where to plug it in.
Jeez.
Yeah, I mean, hey, Howard, really about it. I mean, Laura, my assistant, hooked it up, and then never. I don't know. We never sat down and learned how to do it. I don't know.
You want Teddy to come over?
No.
Hey, Howard, great addition with Jay Thomas, by the way. Great addition on Fridays, getting some live content.
Yeah, Jay will be here. He's going to do a show on Friday, okay?
You guys are doing great. Thanks, man.
Real good, thanks.
Bye.
I saw Jay Thomas wearing the craziest long fur coat. I'm going to say it was a rabbit fur coat.
Rabbit?
Yeah, like long.
That's kind of femme.
I know. There's guys in L.A. who do that, and guys I knew for years, and I didn't realize they wore coats like that, and then you see them and you go, well, I got to rethink how I feel about this guy. It's a vein thing or something. I don't know if it's rabbit, but it's a long fur coat I saw him.
Wow. Maybe he'll talk about
walking around the serious offices.
Black guys can get away with the fur coat.
Only
I don't know if white guys.
Nicky Barnes.
Anyway, I got to get another show with my parents just so we can make more phony phone calls with their voices. I mean, those are always fun.
The vote was rigged.
Right.
Absolutely rigged in Fairfax.
From a racist. Imagine that.
In Fairfax.
I know. We got another call. Caller, welcome to the point.
Good evening.
Hello.
I can appreciate what you're saying, and I believe what you are saying is true.
Okay.
This has nothing to do with the government. This has to do with the state, and under those circumstances, each state has to find out what to do with this assisted death.
Yes. Well, the electoral process is governed at the state level. Although there are regulations now from a federal level governing the way that the federal elections are conducted.
We did it.
You can't run a government with your friends.
I'm sorry?
You can't run a government with your friends.
I agree with you. If you do run a government with your friends, make sure they're competent.
Right.
Thanks for calling.
Thank you.
I feel these people who are against abortion, it's their right, but at the same time, take care of life.
Yes. Thank you. Thanks for calling. All right. I take it we got another call. Caller, welcome to the point.
I have to be honest here.
Okay.
I am not a political person, and I do not enjoy listening to political programs.
Okay, go on.
Gee, what happened with Howard? I haven't seen him in the papers today.
Who?
I'm Ray Stern, Howard's mommy.
Howard Stern's mom?
Thank you.
Thanks for calling.
I think that cursing shows lack.
Okay.
Thanks, guys.
And I think that people
next caller, please. Caller, welcome to the
habit because.
Cut that off, please. Thank you. What was that all about? Howard Stern's mom?
No,
okay,
whatever. It's debatable whether he has a mother.
Right.
Hey. Let's not go down that avenue.
Right.
That ain't right.
That's a witty guy.
Yeah. We need more tape of my parents. Eventually we could string together like whole shows of just my parents with those tapes. We got to take a break. We'll come back. Robin will give you a chance to do the news and tell us what's going on. Also, we'll get to hear from Steve Langford, John Hein. All your boyfriends will be here. But first, these words. I told Greg Fitzsimmons I'd give him a plug even though he's not here. Check out Greg Fitzsimmons tonight at Town Hall in New York for the Jerry Red Wilson Foundation Comedy Benefit. Go to Ticketmaster.com or call 212-307-4100. And if you want to see Greg with Artie Lang and Dave Attell and all those guys, Louis C.K., that's at 8 p.m. Oh, tonight's the big concert. Oh, okay. Oh, all those guys are going to be there tonight at 8 p.m. I think they have about 100 seats left. Not many.
All right.
So if you get in there real quick, you can 212-307-4100, Ticketmaster.com. And that's tonight at Town Hall in New York.
Have a good laugh.
Have a good laugh and hang out with all your pals. Greg and Artie and Louis C.K. Dave Attell. I mean, you know, what the hell? That's funny stuff. Okay, let me see if I can't get this ball rolling. Let's get over to Steve. What's Steve's last name? Langford. Okay, Steve, go ahead.
How could you forget with this song playing?
I spaced out. Steve, what's in the news, really?
Just some of the stories we're working on in the Howard 100 newsroom. A Bigfoot alert. Our troubled Green Mountain whackpacker in a deep downward spiral. Reportedly no longer taking his medication, now suffering delusions and hallucinations.
Oh, my.
Bigfoot said to be holed up in a small motel room in northern Vermont, where a friend tells us Bigfoot downed a bottle of Mylanta and a bunch of stool softeners, causing Bigfoot to soil his own bed, we are told. Howard 100 News issuing an urgent plea to the state of Vermont, celebrated for its humanitarian spirit, to extend a helping hand to our Bigfoot. This is not for the faint of heart, but if you know someone who can help Bigfoot's serious problems, call the Howard 100 News tip line, 877-33-SIRIUS, choose channel 100.
I got a Bigfoot game we could play.
Will that help him?
No, it'll help us. All right, I'm going to give Bigfoot a word. Well, I didn't give him the word. Someone gave him a word, maybe Sal or Richard or one of those guys. And you have to guess what letter he's going to use to the first letter in that word. Does he know the first letter? Okay?
Really?
Yeah, that's the game.
All right.
You like that game?
It sounds intriguing.
All right.
And alphabet. Very simple.
All right, the first word is alphabet.
And will he know the first letter?
Well, we could play it that way, or we could play what letter you think he's going to use.
Oh, geez.
I don't think he'll know the first letter of anything. Alphabet. Al.
Well, he can't read,
L.
can he?
I don't know. He cannot read?
No.
So he'll say L. Alphabet.
Does he know all the letters? That's another
Let me see what he says. Here, hold on. Okay, here we go.
Alphabet. What do you want to know about the alphabet?
What letter does it start with?
A.
Oh, see?
See how much you know? He got it right.
Maybe I should let a listener in on this, want some money. I got $500 cash from B-Ceuticals, all natural organic skincare products. Go to healthfromthehive.com and give bees a chance. Let's see. Let's go to this guy, Mark. Mark, you there?
Hey, now.
Hey, now. You want to win $500?
Hell yeah.
All right. It's from B-Ceuticals. This is my cousin's company.
I know. Shit's good. I see it everywhere.
Yeah, it's good stuff. It clears up your skin, the whole thing, man. Especially you get all rough and patchy during the winter. My elbows get all screwed up. But they've got all kinds of facial, lip stuff, all made naturally, organically from bees. And they're helping save the bees because all the bees are disappearing. But all right. So, will Bigfoot know the next one? That's what you got to answer.
All right.
Here we go. Let's hear the word.
Dog.
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 Will he know that starts with the letter D?
Absolutely.
You say he knows?
Oh, yeah.
Robin, do you think he knows?
I say he might have known the first letter of the alphabet, but that's it.
Yeah, I think what happened is he got it right because he figured out the first letter of the alphabet is A, but he didn't realize they were asking him to spell the word.
Right.
Yeah, you're right. I think you bet. Well, all right. You say he knows?
Yeah.
All right, here we go. I think Robin might be right here.
First letter in it?
Yeah.
B.
B.
See?
What do you say, B or D?
B. I'll give you another one.
All right.
I'll give you another shot. I'll give you, I'll tell you what.
See, he's going A, B, C. I mean, I don't know how much of the alphabet he knows, but that's what he's doing.
All right, I'll tell you what. You get the next one right. You get the next... All right, let's say I'll take the next three.
You generous?
If you get 2 out of 3 right, I'll give you $500. How's that? Okay. Forget that one. That was a practice one.
Okay.
Anus. 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 You might get that.
I don't know. He's kind of tricky, though.
No. What do you say? Does Bigfoot know anus?
Any help in the background, Artie?
Oh, God, dude. I don't. It's a crapshoot.
Robin, what do you say? You seem to be
well,
keyed in.
Well, again, he's hearing the A. That might be a tip-off to him.
Yeah, I say he knows it.
All right, yeah, I'll give it a yeah.
All right.
K?
Oh, my God. Is he off?
Sorry, man. I thought you know it.
I have a theory that Bigfoot's a dumb guy.
I thought you said Canis.
All right, so you got one wrong. If you get the next 2 right, you get $500. How's that? Okay. Cat. Cat.
Oh, the problem with this game is he's got to get some of them right.
Yeah, but he knows how to spell cat, so that's got to be yeah.
He didn't know dog.
That's true.
Fred, does he know how to spell cat, the first letter?
God, he's gotten... Yes. I'll say yes.
Robin, what do you say?
Maybe, because in the early years of school, he probably saw Cat.
All right.
I think he just saw Cat Williams on HBO and we'll get along.
Okay, Mark, what do you say?
Yeah, it's got to be. He's got to say yeah. Come on.
All right.
Will we accept K?
Based on dog, I'm saying no. No, it's got to be a C. Here we go.
C.
Oh, he got it. He got it.
So
Okay.
you're okay.
All right, nice. I'm doing terrible at this game. All right. Get the next one right. I'll give you $500 from B-Ceuticals.
Beautiful.
You're like Hillary. Yeah. Coming back, baby.
Zoological.
Oh,
Zoological.
Oh, Jesus.
Robin, you say forget it?
Yeah.
All right. Robin says no. Fred?
Fuck no.
Fuck no.
No, yeah, no fucking way.
All right, let's see. Zoological.
Z?
Oh!
Yeah, if he knew zoo. Well, if he knew zoo.
Dude, you blew it.
Oh, man.
Give him another chance.
Too. I have an RV. I was.
Give Leroy a chance?
Give Leroy a chance.
Give
all right.
Rodney a chance.
I'm going to give Rodney. I'm going to give you one more. It's all do or die on this. If you get this right, you get the $500. You don't get it right, I got to hang up.
All right.
All right, that's fair enough, right?
All right, yep.
Here we go.
Wordsmith.
Wordsmith. Robin.
No way.
Fred.
I'm very confident with this one. No.
All right. Mark.
I got to go with Fred. Fred's a genius on the fucking show.
Oh, I didn't get zoological.
All right. You say no, Mark?
Yeah, I say no.
Wordsmith. Here we go. Here we go.
I got to guess on a letter or...
Yeah.
Just getting
C? I don't know.
Good.
All right. $500 is yours.
Oh, by the way, I had an RV that I still have. It runs and drives, but I was thinking of giving it to Bigfoot.
Well, that's very nice of you. If you'd like to do that, why don't you talk to our screener when they pick up the phone to get your address for your money?
Absolutely. Thanks, brother.
All right, Mark, hold on. All right, we'll put Mark on hold. He won himself $500. Was no easy task. That's $500 cash from B-Ceuticals. All natural, organic skincare products. And you know what? Go to healthfromthehive.com, check out the website, and give bees a chance. And by that I mean, you know, some of the proceeds go to helping bees, and bees are disappearing from the planet. We need them. So that's a good cause. All right. Let me just for shits and giggles, as they say, Robin, here we go.
Bigfoot.
Does he know Bigfoot, what it starts with?
Begins with a B, huh?
Shouldn't he know how to spell his own name?
You would think.
He probably signs autographs.
Yeah, he's got to know that.
Although he probably signs it with his real name.
X.
What do you say, Fred? Bigfoot.
Ooh, I'm in agreement with Robin on this. Yeah.
Do we know his real name?
Yeah, so he said it on the air, like Mark or something.
Mark Shaw.
Yeah. Junior.
Yes.
Because remember when he was yelling at himself in that phony phone call? Here, listen to this. In that phony phone call, he gives out his real name.
Yeah, he does.
This is where we put a tape of Bigfoot on to talk to Bigfoot. You heard it already. I'm not going to play it again. All right, let's see if he knows Bigfoot.
I know that.
Oh, he knows it. See?
See, everything else has been a guess.
Now he's getting all uppity. Dude, I mean, what am I?
What am I, an idiot? All right, I mean, dog was hard, but...
Toy.
I say no.
He'll know it.
No.
I think he'll know.
I'll bet you on that.
Yeah?
I'll bet you $50.
All right, I got a 50. I'll make it half a sheet.
Okay.
I'm saying that he will know...
No way. If he didn't know
Why
dog...
do you think he knows this?
Toy.
Yeah.
I think he'll know it.
It's the easiest $50 I ever made.
Call it a hunch.
All right, here we go. $50, dude.
What's that look like, my friend?
Is that a 50? Let me see it. All right, yeah, that is a 50.
Can't get me out of bed.
All right, here we go.
B.
Give me my
B.
50. Right
What
now.
did he say?
He said B.
B.
Give me my 50.
Did he think he...
My favorite toy is a ball.
Look at this, Robin. 50 right here.
There you go.
Yeah. You know what? I should act like my bookie and claim Chapter 11.
You broke?
Now I got the fever. Let's do it again.
All right, there you go.
Shit.
All right, I'm playing with the house's money.
Let's get some Coke, man. Let's fucking drink.
Letter.
Letter?
No.
I'll go 1,000.
He's got 26 choices.
1,000. I say he doesn't know it. Want to go another 50?
What the fuck? I'll say whatever the opposite of yours is to get the action.
All right, you really want action on that? He's no way he knows
Letter? The letter. He sees, the post office.
I say no way. Here we go.
L?
What did you bet?
50.
Oh, so you gave it right back.
Just handing him back his 50.
Now who's the jerk off?
Thank God you won. I didn't want to hold on to your business.
Oh, stop it.
And after that story, your bookie can't give you the
That's right.
grand.
Can you take Artie's money?
Yeah, the guy wins $18,000 and the bookie can't pay him. I mean, excuse me, $78,000.
He gave me 18 G's. He fucked me out of 60, and his wife's upset with me.
Yeah, Artie won and lost.
Yeah, you're a bad person.
Wife's upset.
Telepsychic.
Oh,
I don't care.
No telephone.
Telepsychic.
Oh, no telephone.
Telepsychic.
I'll bet you my cell phone and the iPod.
Benji's iPod?
Yeah.
I don't know. What do you think, Rob? You think he knows telepsychic?
He's going to come up with a T again, I think.
Hello, telepsychic.
I think it's time for him to get something right.
Let's see.
No. D?
Oh,
okay.
no.
Is that right?
No, but it was close.
I thought so.
You were close. I would have said D, too.
I'm surprised Richard knows this.
Psycho.
No way.
Definitely not.
No fucking way.
Unless he saw the movie.
Or unless he's seen his report of evaluation.
Well, that's right. See, guys like that in and out of places like that might know that.
I'll go 50 on that if you want. There's no way. You're going to lose your money.
I got to do it.
You want to bet 50?
Well, Fred's theory about these guys going in and out psychopathic.
He doesn't know.
No, he didn't read. He didn't pay attention when he went in there.
All right, fine, go ahead. Fuck it.
Fuck the bet. Fuck the bet. I don't want to take your money.
S?
See?
Fuck.
But that's
actually a pretty good guess.
Yeah, that is good.
Let's face it, it's not a good guess. It's pathetic.
Well, for him.
Girl.
Ooh. I'll bet you my lunch.
Ugh.
The pita bread. I'll
give you my pita bread. Here.
I've been so good with Cupcake Wednesday, and
I saw you eating a cupcake. What do you mean you've been good?
Well, no, I was good the last couple of weeks, and this time...
He's in there with the cupcakes.
I wave it. $2.95, man. Shit,
He deserves a cupcake.
He's under
lost
300.
A few pounds.
If you cheat once in a while, I guess it's okay.
That's what my grandmother used to do. She would, make you diet. For a day, you'd eat good, and then she would say, now that you've learned how to eat good, you can go back to rewarding yourself. And then she would, lay down, New Yorkie ravioli on bread.
A ravioli sandwich.
Yeah, it was like this low-carb shit. It was I clearly remember my grandmother making, pasta sandwiches.
You weren't fat enough.
Oh, geez.
Fatten you up. All right, listen, what else you got there, Steve?
Also today, the late, great Jerry Red Wilson, the memory of this unforgettable school teacher and comedian, being honored tonight at Town Hall in New York. His friend Greg Fitzsimmons leading a comedy benefit featuring Artie Lang and a who's who of comedians. Howard 100 News covering the Jerry Red Wilson benefit tonight at 8 at Town Hall in New York.
Jerry was a good guy and an amazing Howard Stern fan, a Long Island guy.
What did he die from?
Howard, it is really such a tragic story. A gregarious guy.
Yep.
I knew him very well, and he was doing well enough to where he had his own sitcom. It lasted 6 episodes on ABC. It was called That's Life. It got canceled, but he clearly was on the road to doing more in comedy. He got it on The Tonight Show, proposes to his girlfriend on The Tonight Show. She says yes.
Right.
As a gift, he tells her that he just booked a part on the new Fantasy Island.
Right.
It's shot in Hawaii.
Okay.
And they sent him over to Hawaii to shoot it. Brings his wife. While he's in Hawaii, unbeknownst to him, shooting Fantasy Island, he somehow contracts spinal meningitis.
Wow.
Not knowing he had it, he gets on a plane.
Go ahead.
Flying from Hawaii to L.A. over nothing but ocean. They can't land. The symptoms kick in on the plane. Now,
what are the symptoms?
The symptoms are like a flu. You start getting a fever. You got the chills, but you're achy.
Talk in the microphone.
Chills, achy, like a flu type of thing.
Right.
And at first they thought that's what it was, and no one could diagnose that it was meningitis on the plane. So it got worse and worse. By the time they landed, he was in a coma. His wife's with him, his new fiance.
Oh my God! What's the guy's name?
He was 36 years old. Jerry Red Wilson. They landed in L.A. He was still alive. He died. Unless I got this wrong, I believe he died in the ambulance going to L.A., going to Cedars-Sinai from LAX. And his girlfriend who we just proposed to on the fucking Tonight Show just said yes. And
wow, what a horror story.
Really totally unexpected.
So what is the benefit? Like it's
Greg and the girl.
They give the girl the money?
Well, she went on to, a few years later, get married, and she met a nice guy and had couple of kids, so she's happy. But they put this together for the Meningitis Foundation.
Oh, okay.
All the money goes to meningitis. So it's a great cause. And Greg Fitzsimmons, man, I was decent friends with Jerry Red, but Greg knew him really well. And the last 8 years they've been doing this is like my third one. Greg tirelessly works for this. Mm-hmm. And he really does. He puts the whole thing together, and it's a good cause. And Jerry Wilson was a huge Howard Stern fan. I remember that.
Wow.
Big time.
All right. Well, I'm sorry I never met him, but
Long Island guy.
Ticketmaster.com. Call 212-307-4100 to see Greg with Artie and Dave. And
Dave Attell. It's a good lineup.
All right. Anything else?
And Gay.com columnist Jenny Stewart offering her take on how much is too much when it comes to gay jokes. Jenny Stewart telling us she's a huge Stern fan and a huge Artie Lang fan. She even loves the "he's a fag" sound drop. But Artie's verbal assault on high-pitched Mike, wishing AIDS on the little big mouth, Stewart believes Artie needs to get a grip on his anger.
All right.
If you see Stern News happening...
That is one thing that continues to follow you. You said that weeks ago.
I know.
Well, the news department won't let him forget it.
I still hope he gets AIDS.
Hey, by the way...
Or any other deadly disease. Doesn't have to be AIDS.
We never found out if Bigfoot could spell girl. Let me see the first letter.
G?
So look at that. He knew.
Nice.
All right. What else?
If you see Stern News happening, we are standing by for your tips. Email us at howard100news@sirius-radio.com.
Thank you, Steve Langford. I love when you give your reports. I love the John Hein wrap-up show. And now it's time to find out what will be going on today at 11 o'clock on Howard 100 and Howard 101.
The wrap-up show.
All right.
Well, Howard, Jamie Thomas traded his house in for a tour bus and is pursuing a stand-up comedy career. But after hearing his material, it might be time to give up on that dream. We'll discuss Jamie's performance, if he'll follow the advice that he received today, why he was so bummed out when he left, and how different the segment might have been if Jamie wasn't raised by slow adults.
Right.
Plus, Gary has been officially welcomed into the Friars Club, and Howard theorized on why he's even bothering to join in the first place. We'll talk about becoming a friar, how everyone here feels about belonging to clubs, why Friar Artie never got an induction ceremony.
I found out the real reason Gary joined the Friars Club.
There's a reason.
The real reason is he was talking to world-famous agent Don Buchwald, and Don was saying, you should always think about if, when Howard stops doing the show, you should start to establish more connections in the business and meet other show business people. And so over at, this was explained to me in a commercial break.
By who?
By Baba Fuhi himself.
Oh.
And then Fafafui joined the Friars Club in the hopes of meeting other show business. Network. Yeah, he's going to go network there. Okay. So, excuse me, do you have a few minutes to have lunch with me?
Yeah. Now, hopefully...
what do you do for a living? I'm an insurance salesman. Well, there's something I could do once the show ends.
Hey, can you tell me the move I can make that won't get made fun of?
Fafafui. Businessman Fafafui.
Now, Howard, if you retire...
Business Fooey.
Because of this move, if you now retire, Gary has a shot at being in the Dick Capri pilot 5 years.
Gary, I wonder, will you report to us who you made contact with?
I told you. I already was talking to Alan Zweibel, who I love, who's a writer, used to write for Saturday Night Live, Rancher Billy Crystal. We're going to have lunch.
Excuse me, Alan, could I have lunch with you and pick your brain?
That's exactly right.
Wasn't that with Marty Short?
I don't want to bother Marty. I'll get Marty. You know what? Maybe if I see Marty, then I'll get him on the show.
Excuse me, Mr. Zweibel. Can I have a few words with you? You know, Howard's going to retire one day. I was wondering if we couldn't hook up. Meanwhile, what's Alan Zweibel doing?
He's writing a script with Marty Short.
Oh.
He also wrote an amazing...
What do they need you for, though, I wonder?
They don't need me. but
Gary, can you type?
No.
Do you think I could produce the screenplay?
Alan also co-wrote Billy Crystal's very successful Broadway show, 700 Sundays.
Hey, do we ever go to Las Vegas? We can watch TV together in my room. I hope Alan shows up. I'll be bored at the Friars Club sitting there by myself.
I've lived 47 years. My one day of boredom is what I'll be defined by.
It's a bloodbath in here today for Gary.
Business buoy.
Big lips, buck teeth, nice ass.
I wouldn't know how to network if you fucking...
Nah, Gary knows how to network. He loves to talk and he loves to schmooze. All right, Gary. Congratulations. Honestly,
you know what? I will bring back some stories and some guests, so that'll be worth it.
You could steal Henny Youngman's joke. Every day he did the same joke until he died there. People would say, Henny, how are you? And he'd go, pretty bad. 80 times in a row.
I walked him in one time. One time he asked if he could hold my arm. And we walked in, like, arm in arm.
At the Friars Club?
Yeah, me and Henny Youngman. Yeah, it was really weird. It was like, I mean, it was really sweet, actually. I don't mean weird. It was, like, moving. It was like, he wanted to be seen with me, because I was like, you know,
that's cool.
Yeah, so he said, would you walk in with me? And he held on to my arm. And I walked him to his table, and everyone was staring at me and Henny Youngman.
Yeah.
And, you know, I felt kind of good, like it was sort of sweet, you know?
That's an old school guy. Like, that's how they took. They go, you know what? He's big right now. He's huge.
Yeah, right. Yeah, he knew I was big. He didn't know what the fuck. He was like, "Oh, Stern,
this guy's you get next to him. That's going to get you work."
Yeah, Henny, this could be your break.
And like that, Freddie Roman,
97 years old.
Freddie Roman is a dear, sweet guy, really great guy, and he's a big fan of the show. But that's how he is too. There's that old school mentality of show business.
Try to rub shoulders with him.
Henny Youngman, up until he died, man, in a walker.
That's what I wish I could have lunch with Henny Youngman.
He's dead. You could bring him up to a mic in a walker, and he would kill for 30 minutes, like just rattling off amazing jokes.
I can't wait for Gary to have his lunch with Alan Zweibel, and I'm going to tell Alan not to show up.
Oh.
And you see Gary sitting there going,
excuse me, could I move my chair to your table so I could sit and eat lunch with you? I'm bored.
I won't look like a loser sitting here by myself.
I don't feel really good about myself right now. Alan Zweibel isn't here.
Stood up.
Don would take me to the Friars Club, my agent, every once in a while. And you'd see Joey Adams, you know, the guy who wrote the joke column for the New York Post.
Yeah, the people you're going to talk about are all dead now.
Yeah. Joey Adams would be sitting there eating. And then you used to watch, like, Howard Cosell trying to eat a hot dog.
Right.
And it was kind of fun because...
And Lucy's old husband.
Lucy's old... Yeah. The guy who... Gary Morton married Lucy, and then I guess he died.
Yeah.
You know, I saw him there, but the funny part was Howard Cosell trying to get soup into his mouth.
You know who was really, really bad at the end?
By the time that spoon made it up to his lips, all the soup had
he's shaking the soup out.
There was no more soup in the spoon. I felt bad for the cat. I was going to go over and feed him.
You know who was really bad at the end like that? Because I guess when you get that old, all you can have is soup.
Yeah.
And Joey Adams was so bad. And there was another comedian there who also passed away. And every day he would walk by and he'd tell the same joke, but it always made me laugh. He would look at Joey Adams and he'd go, Yeah, it was just at Riverside Chapel. They have a big sign outside with his picture. It says, coming soon.
Yeah.
And he's gone now.
Yeah, no, he's dead. He was the young guy making fun of the old guy.
Nothing depressing going on over at the Friars Club.
No, but they got some younger guys in there.
Oh, yes.
You're one of the kids?
I've never seen a young guy there.
I told Howard that I went for the lunch, which is sort of like my interview process, and I realized, like, I'm going to be 47 next week, and I realized I was walking out. To them, I'm youth.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, they need guys to take over. All right, thank you, Fafa Fui. And seriously, congratulations on your induction into the Friars Club.
Yeah, very heartfelt and sincere thanks.
All right. And I hope you make some contacts.
Yeah, but,
all right.
You know.
It'll be good for you. All right.
And the show,
absolutely. I can't wait to see the benefits.
I'm coming back with Marty Short.
All right. No Soupy Sales?
Is he alive?
Sure he's alive. How dare you?
I wasn't sure.
Man, the man's on a roll.
He's only allowed to eat Soupy.
Yeah, John, anything else?
We'll see what networking opportunities Gary expects to get, and if all the talk about Gary being bored really gets to him.
Well, I was bored, because Artie promised. And Artie slept all day, and there was a do not disturb sign on his door. I love that.
That never gets old.
I was so bored. Hello, Nick? Nick, would you like to come to my room and watch TV? I'm bored.
No, check off.
What am I going to do?
I don't want to knock on Artie's door if he's sleeping.
Could you imagine if I'm the entertainment director?
Yeah. All right, is that the agenda, John?
Plus, Howard still believes in Hillary. Benji asks for money instead of an iPhone. Gary will visit the troops with Artie. Howard's no fan of Camp David. Ben Stern is a huge fan of Seinfeld. Howard's still unsure if his parents want to do a show here. And everything else that happened on today's show, we cover on the wrap-up show.
It's like wherever Artie goes, he always brings like half the show with him. Like he can't even... What if he wants to be alone over in Iraq? You know what I mean?
Yeah, you think?
Well, Gary needs to be entertained. He's bored.
Who's going so far? Langford?
I don't... That's not a...
Langford?
Yeah, he wants to cover it for Howard 100 News.
There's budgetary issues.
Right.
I told him, I said, I have to bring a couple of comics, and, Gary's coming, which, means my best friend can't come. And, I said, Steve, you're going to have to dig deep and pay for yourself, which means he ain't a-coming.
All right. Thank you very much, Artie, and thank you very much, John Hein. We look forward to the wrap-up show at 11 o'clock, or as close as we can get to it. Okay, that's good. All right, let's get right over to Robin Quivers, who has the news.
I want your brown mound, Robin, brown mound. Let me lick it, Robin, up and down, brown mound.
Oh, cut this.
I want your brown
all right, I'll give you a different one.
No, I'm busting his balls.
Fun of Richard.
I love this. This is a great one.
I want your mound.
Remember the guy who sang the original one of this?
Yeah.
Was he like a big gay guy? I don't know if he was gay. I mean, he seemed kind of femme.
Take my bone and you will see that it is a lot of fun. Open up your brown thighs, Robin, here I come. I want your brown mound, Robin, brown mound. Let me lick it, Robin, up and down, brown mound.
This is Richard's finest work.
Yeah, this is good.
Mound, Robin, brown mound. Let me lick it, Robin, up and down, brown mound. I want your brown mound, Robin, brown mound. Let me lick it, Robin, up and down, brown
How, inappropriate.
I want your brown mound, Robin, brown mound. Let me lick it, Robin, up and down, brown mound. I want your brown mound. Let me lick it, Robin.
You're trying to groove with them.
We would get really drunk and possibly use cocaine every once in a while. And when that came on in the club, we were going, oh.
You ever see the guy sing it?
Yeah.
He kind of looked like a girl?
Yes,
yeah, it was
very
really
much so.
I don't remember that.
He was a
guy.
big dude, but he was like girly.
I thought it was a girl to just now.
And he had big teeth. He looked like a vampire.
There was some whacked out looks in the 80s.
You know who my favorite kid on American Idol is? That Danny Noriega, the gay guy.
Oh, I don't know who
Are
he
you
is.
not watching it?
No.
The super flaming gay?
Don't know.
You don't watch the show at all?
No.
Oh.
You know what I mean, Fred?
Yes, I do.
He's my favorite.
And it was no surprise that he turned out to be what he is.
Yeah, what is he said he's gay?
Hispanic?
No, I'm not sure if he's saying that, but...
he's super girly.
He's definitely... I think he danced like in a gay nightclub, topless or something.
Well. Oh, is that the guy they were saying is the male stripper?
Yes.
Oh.
He'd be a beautiful girl. He's got to get the operation.
Yeah.
Heteros usually don't do that stuff.
Does he sing very manly, or is he...
No.
He's a girly singer.
He's
as
very
well.
girly, yeah.
I do have an example of his singing.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. Which one is...
The male stripper's not Danny, Fred. I just been handed a note.
Sorry.
Oh, David Hernandez is the...
All right. But where's the example of his singing?
This David Hernandez?
No.
I wasn't looking at the name. You were saying Danny Noriega was the male stripper. I thought that was him. I have the male stripper.
You should sing that. All right. Okay. Oh, here, you do have Danny Noriega. Here
I do?
Yeah.
Sometimes I feel I've got to run away. I've got to get away from the pain you drop in the heart of me.
Welcome to the show that fucks up every song ever written.
Yes. That's basically what...
Sometimes I feel I've got to
Oh, Fred, that's genius.
Well, we might as well run through this. I don't think any of these get any better.
And quick.
David Cook was on American Idol last night singing Hello.
You know what's weird? The kid I told you who I said is a shoo-in to win, David Archuleta, he wasn't that good.
See?
David Cook was pretty good. This guy you just announced is pretty good.
This little fucker.
This fucker came out with a guitar and played his own guitar and did like a Lionel Richie, but made it sound okay.
Now, this cocksucker's in bed with my wife.
Tell me how to win your heart, 'cause I haven't got it.
No, he was pretty good.
Oh, that's terrible.
Nah, you had to hear it. It wasn't bad. He was pretty good. He was the best one.
Here's that...
Hello, you.
Archuleta that you say was so good, but turned out to be not so good last night.
He wasn't so good last night. He did Imagine and it was good, and then he kind of did a Genesis song, which is...
This is Another Day in Paradise.
Yeah.
It's another day for you and me in paradise.
Yeah, he sucked.
Ugh.
You can act like a man.
You weren't kidding.
This is how you return to me some Hollywood Pinocchio. Cries like a woman.
Who else you got?
And then there's David Hernandez, who was supposed to be the gay male stripper.
Oh. He ain't gay. I seen him.
I just have to admit that it's all come.
He was pretty good, actually. Did that Meatloaf song? I mean, they all sound gay.
All of a sudden, everybody sounds gay.
Maybe these are some new Friars buddies for Gary. Excuse me. I'd like to make a contact with you. I see a new reality series, Gary at the Friars Club, making contacts. Oh, hello. He can't wear those clothes he wears. He's got to get. If he's going to make contacts with show business people.
Can I network with you?
Hello, you.
I need to talk to the top. Anything else, Robin?
Anything else? I just got started. Do you know the game Dungeons and Dragons?
Know it. I'm playing it with Artie and Fred during the show.
Really?
Yes.
Well, the guy who co-created it has died at the age, I think, of 68 or 69. His name is Gary Gygax.
My name is Darth Nihilus. I'm Darth Nihilus.
Apparently,
Papa Bowie.
as a little boy, his father read him fantasy stories, and they became a huge part of his life. And one day he wanted to develop a game that was based on a fantasy.
Dad,
I'll play with you.
Dad, I've developed a game. Oh, really? What is that, my son? I developed a game called Dungeons and Dragons. Look at me, I'm Dragon Master. Who are you?
Dragon Man.
I'm the gatekeeper.
It is the game where people make up characters for
Who is the...
I'm Keymaster.
Who did we know played... Did Luis at the old place play that?
Yeah, Luis was a big Dungeons and Dragons guy. Luis.
I knew 2 kids who played it in high school.
What's the big deal? It's fun.
There are people who have ongoing games, and then they eventually developed it into a video game and books and all kinds of things.
I had to stop playing. I became my character.
I'm
Darth Nihilus.
And there were a few stories of guys taking it a little bit too far.
I'm Darth Nihilus.
The one kid I knew who played it was arrested when he was 25 for trying to kill a guy with a scepter.
Some people take it too far. I have a friend who actually asphyxiated himself while masturbating during the game.
Well, this guy, they
that
say,
pulsating cock was fully encased in my mouth.
Continued to have weekly games right up until a couple of weeks before his death.
Yes.
Here he is saying he had great times with Dungeons and Dragons.
Yes.
110.
Roll the dice. I want to know what happens to my character. All right, let's see. Is it an actual game, or do you just... I guess
yeah,
it's
they
rules.
said it had odd-shaped dice.
What's the cat's name?
Gary Gygax.
What number is he?
110.
Okay.
It's encouraged people to get into all sorts of, higher learning.
Yeah.
And the main thing is, though, is, wow, what great times I had. I'll never forget them.
My character's name is Boober.
He claims that he heard from a lot of people who said the game changed their lives.
Yes.
This is now a party.
Did you ever in your life see a guy dating a smoking hot chick who used to play Dungeons?
Maybe Baba Booey should take up Dungeons and Dragons and they won't get bored in Vegas.
He'll have even more friends.
I'm Darth Nihilus. I am Darth Nihilus.
We have failed to mention that John Gambling, one of the longtime
what a shame. What a talent.
Personalities here in New York, has been let go.
What a loss for New York radio.
From WABC, having a shakeup over there. This is, I guess, still fallout from the hiring of Imus.
A long line of no talents.
A few months ago.
The whole family was no talents, and they all somehow had the John Gambling show. They named each time they squire a son, they name him John Gambling and try to stick him in the radio business. But they all hated me because I actually came along and made people be talented on the radio. Tough shit.
Well,
fuck you. Go sit there on Long Island and stare at the wall.
ABC has given John Gambling his walking papers, and the show went to Curtis Sliwa. When Imus was first announced that, when it was first announced that he was coming back to ABC Radio, they said that Curtis Sliwa was joining the John Gambling show. Well, they didn't say that they were actually giving.
Good.
The John Gambling
Curtis deserves it. He gets ratings.
So there you go. Curtis Sliwa, who replaced John Gambling, had some wonderful things to say about him. He said Gambling was part of the family, and his departure is a horrible, horrible loss.
Hello, John Gambling? This is Gary. I'm bored. Want to go eat lunch at the Friars Club?
Hello. Want to come rambling with Gambling?
Maybe I could talk to you about what I'm going to do when I get off the radio, and maybe we can start a show together.
And here's a question for you. I was looking at this website this morning.
Excuse me.
And
Artie, look at me.
It posed a couple of sexual questions, Howard. Is it possible to be...
It literally just became the second grade.
Is it possible...
Sorry.
Stop that. Is it possible to be allergic to semen?
I am.
And my hand breaks out every time I jerk off into my own hand. Let me tell you,
Makes me throw up.
Is it impossible to be allergic to semen? No, of course not.
Some people do experience burning or itching upon contact with semen.
So have you ever itched when the guy blows a load in your face?
I've never had a load blown in my face.
Is that true?
That's true.
You've never had a load in your face?
No.
No guy ever was, like, having sex with you and then blew his load on you?
No.
On you, though?
On me, not my face.
Is that humiliating to a woman when a guy blows his load on you? Like, is that like, get your fucking load off me?
No, that's not humiliating.
You like it? Do you ever rub it into yourself and go, oh, this...
I don't start playing around with it and making pies, no.
Is it gross to you?
No, it's not gross.
When it's on you, how do you get rid of it? Like you just lay there and it's on your belly? And then what do? Do you ask the guy for a tissue?
Somebody better get something to wipe it off.
Hand me a tissue.
She says, Jimmy, hand me your Black Sabbath shirt.
Not true.
Florentine treats his broad.
So when it's on you, at first it's hot and warm and you're just over the sex, so it's like it's probably hot. And then as it cools down and it's late...
Who stays there until that happens?
Well, if you're on your back and you don't... and the guy doesn't wipe it right off you, you have no choice. You're kind of stuck there, like a turtle on its back.
Well, I've been with gracious people then.
What, they hand you a towel immediately?
I usually squeegee it off her back. By the way, I've never hit her in the face with it, but she had a sperm yarmulke one night. Don't ask me how that happened.
Yeah, do you create like a little jizz reservoir in your belly button?
Yeah, no, I kind of use the navel as kind of like the holding tank.
No, but seriously, I would think for a woman it's somewhat... weird, like okay, in the heat of it, okay, there's a load on you, and you know what, that's hot, you made your man come. But it's almost like someone like pissing on you. I mean, you're like leaving shit all over you. And
what are you talking about?
Did you ever, what's the longest you ever let it lay there? Like, did you ever say, oh, just let it be on me?
Well, last night we were waiting for the Texas announcement of whether Barack won, so.
In early days, in the good old days when I used to have sex.
Right. Go ahead. I'm curious. I really am.
You used to fight over who was going to lay in the wet spot?
Right. What do you mean? You wanted to lay in it?
No, you wanted not to lay in it. You know, it's like, you made it, you lay in it.
Oh, you mean to be on the bed?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm going to vomit. Or you. Of course you're not going to lay in it. Who would lay in that?
It wasn't me.
I like vomit. I don't mind.
Yeah, that's why broad should swallow.
So should a guy not come on a woman?
No, that's all right.
All right, as long as it's wiped off rapidly.
As she's,
But you don't want it to get cold.
No, you help a girl out.
Yeah. John, you're on the air. New Orleans.
Yeah, I was calling you guys. You were talking about that dude that sings Round Round.
You mean,
That's the guy. You know, he's actually really a girl now. He actually had a sex change operation. He was
really?
He was on the Surreal Show or Surreal Life or whatever.
I believe it.
Blonde, big boobs, the whole thing.
What's his name? What's his new girl name?
Oh, fuck, I don't know his name. I remember seeing it on...
Let me see. Does he look hot?
No.
Actually, not bad, except he's got kind of a horse face.
Oh, wow, look at him.
He's a giant woman.
80s singer Pete Burns was arrested over the weekend after a fight with his ex-fiancée outside a gay nightclub. Burns was...
Yeah, it's a chick now. He had a sex...
Yeah, look, he's a chick.
Yeah. Howard, I saw her.
He's still beating up guys.
Look at him.
Oh, my God.
Oh. I saw her or him, and it's like an oversized woman with big tits and still that deep voice. And very volatile, like on the Big Brother show in England.
We got to have him on.
Let's get him in, Pete Burns.
Okay.
Oh, my God.
What'd you say, Did?
Herman Munster with a blonde wig.
Yeah. Hey, thanks, John.
All right,
round, 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 maybe I'm round like a
I eat at the ground round, baby, ground round.
Wow.
Barack Obama. You are faggot.
Oh, my God, oh, my God, oh, my God. Oh, my God. Get the motherfucker home. Oh.
All right.
Next question. Now, this is
What about your penis?
Wait, I got to take a little break. And then we'll come back. That's Pete Burns. We're getting him on the show. Witness says there was fur flying everywhere. First, Pete seemed quite calm with Michael arrived with another man, and then he went berserk. The former Dead or Alive frontman was held in custody along with another man until Sunday afternoon when they were released on bail.
We got to get him on the show. Yes, my name is Susan now. No. Do you miss your old band, Susan?
I miss my old penis.
Your voice still sounds rather masculine.
Well, I'm trying. I'm working on it.
Do you still sing? Oh, there he goes, yes.
That's my vocal warm-up.
Is that Pete Burns or Kathleen Turner?
It's Pete Burns. You have beautiful tits.
Thank you very much. My tits used to be my scrotum.
They converted them.
Yes, they use the nipple.
Yeah, and you have no more penis?
No more penis.
Do you have a vagina with a
Well,
clitoris?
maybe an ass, but not...
But you have a beautiful vagina and clitoris now?
Thank you. Oh.
It was a question.
Oh.
All right, let's take a break.
It's like a Tupperware pussy.
Well, thank you, Pete.
Thank you.
Wow.
You know, at a Tupperware party, do you get Tupperware pussy?
I have to burp my vagina. I can keep sardines in there for 6 days.
You keep sardines in your pussy?
Yes, I do, and I watch Seinfeld.
I am going to...
You know the episode with the puffy shirt?
I did. I know. I love that show.
All right, listen.
I am going to slap it so hard tonight to Robin rubbing off jizz off her stomach.
Oh, stop.
I love that.
I find that gross. I don't like people jizzing on Robin.
Stop it. Stop
I have a picture over here. Can you sing that for us, Pete? I mean, you do... Pete Burns.
What a train wreck.
I don't know what picture you saw of Pete Burns, but I'm seeing a pre-op photo.
Yeah.
Of Pete dressed as a woman, but lifting the back of his skirt and showing his ass and
balls. I got to get that picture.
His apple bag.
Let me take a break. Pete, when did you take that picture?
Oh, that was circa 1999.
Oh, my goodness.
Your balls are sticking out underneath your dress.
Yes, they're Florentine-sized.
All right, we'll take a break, right, and be back, and we'll finish up right after. All right. Yeah, Mark, you're on the air. Go ahead, Washington. Hey. Yeah, Mark, go ahead. Hey, no Mark. Okay.
I'm sure he had something very important to say.
Oh, you know, someone sent me a link on the web and asked me if this was real. There's a clip that's now on the internet of somebody taking a dog and throwing a puppy and throwing it over a cliff.
I was going to talk about that. That's a military. It's a soldier in Iraq.
I saw what it was. Like, I didn't clip. Like, I saw what the clip was about, and I wouldn't click on it. And Beth said to me, "Don't click on that. That image is going to be in your head. You know you love dogs, and they're going to, you know." And I said, "You know, you're right." So I haven't watched it.
I haven't.
But from what I understand, it's real.
Yes, they are supposing that this is real, and the guy's laughing as he hears the sound of the dog's body hitting the rock.
Oh, my God. An American soldier?
Yeah.
Why is he doing that?
They are speculating it's boredom. You know, much like Gary, when you're sitting around.
I'm bored.
Doing
out there? Oh, I know the Middle East.
And you have no relief. You know, you're always in that state of tension.
Why not kill a cat?
What is it, JD? Did you watch it?
No, I saw. I saw it.
I'm not going to watch it.
But apparently, I guess, like, after, half the day, like, some of the soldiers' families was receiving death threats and stuff.
Really? Were receiving?
Were, whatever. Sorry.
You have no command of the English language.
I don't. I shouldn't have came in.
Well, I mean...
Yeah, and the thing is, he let himself be videotaped doing it.
Yeah. Wow. Hey, you want to see the picture of that lead singer from that band? What's the name of the band again?
Oh, God. I never knew.
The Jerk-Off?
Oh, Pete Burns. You know, who became a woman? And here he is in a dress, but this is before the operation. His balls hanging out. Look at this shit, man.
Oh, my God. Look at the size of those balls.
Oh, those bigger than Jimmy's balls?
I have no idea.
If Jimmy's balls are bigger than that, then that's got to be scary.
I've already seen them. Are they bigger than Jimmy's balls?
No, honestly. I mean, you've seen Jimmy's balls. Stop
Artie,
it.
You have seen them.
They're in the same league.
Are they? Oh, my God.
No, that looks like a goddamn, elephant.
They look look like curtains.
Fred, look, that's Pete Burns. Round, round, get whatever that is. Round, round, now get around.
Ride round.
Ride round,
I've got big balls.
All right, Robin, let's let Robin ball. Robin, go ahead and finish
I was
that,
asking a few questions here.
Go ahead, please.
Is it normal for breasts to be uneven?
Mine are.
One, yes, Pete. Yes, one breast is always, even if it's microscopic, a little bigger than the other, yes.
Well, yes, the experts say you can have arms of different lengths, feet of different size, and yes, you can have uneven breasts. But sometimes this can become very pronounced after what, Howard?
After childbirth.
That's right, breastfeeding and weight fluctuation.
I got one arm 2 inches longer than the other. That's from years of swinging a hook as a longshoreman.
Anything else? Finally, I want to know, just in general, if you're naked and your phone rings.
Oh. Yes.
Do you shove it up your ass?
First of all, do you answer the phone naked?
Yes.
You do?
Yes.
Now, if it's a man, do you feel uncomfortable?
Yes.
Really?
No. Yes.
Yeah. Is that true? You don't?
No.
It doesn't matter to you, male or female. You stand there and you talk to them naked.
Sure. If I'm on the phone, I don't care. As long as they can't see my minuscule penis. Sure, I'm okay with that.
I was talking to somebody the other day. He said he always feels uncomfortable if he's naked and it's a man on the phone.
Right.
This goes along with my Jackie as the best publicist ever. Look at this item in the paper.
Yes.
That was Jackie Martling helping multi-hyphenated musician Richie Cannata celebrate his birthday Monday at the Cutting Room. That's the item.
That's amazing.
I can't believe it. Not that Jackie's in the paper, that Richie Cannata's in the paper.
That's great.
All right, congratulations to Jackie and Richie.
It was the two of them teaming up that got the meat in the paper. Was Moses high?
Of course.
The burning bush.
An Israeli researcher says he was high on drugs. High on Mount Sinai, Moses was on psychedelic drugs when he heard God deliver the Ten Commandments.
There you go.
That makes sense now. There's no God. They were fucking high, all these people.
They say that such mind-altering substances formed an integral part of the religious rites at the time. And that's what, old Moses was tweaking when he...
It was a bunch of idiots who kind of thought God was talking to them.
I've been fucked up, and you go, hey, it's God.
Hey, Brad, you're on the air in Charlotte. Go ahead.
Hello, Howard.
Hey.
Hey, man. A lot of respect for you guys. I love all of you. I just wanted to say something I heard you guys talking about before about you said jism wasn't allergic in some people.
Right.
Well, this one chick I used to date, every time I would bust a nut in her face, her eyes would swell shut like, she was a boxer. Like she got in the fight with Kimbo Slice or something.
Would you come in her eyes?
Well, on her face.
On her face, and that would cause an allergic reaction.
Yeah, like her eyes would start to get real red-eyed, like she was smoking weed.
Wow.
And then her eyes would just shell shut.
Well, you guys must have had a good laugh. All right, Brett, thanks. What else, Robin?
Is there going to be an actor's strike? We just got over the writer's strike.
Yes, there will be.
Really?
Yes.
Will that disrupt television all over again?
Yes. Yes.
Wow.
Yes, there will be.
So we just got over that, and it's going to happen again?
Yes.
A lot of people in the Screen Actors Guild feel the writers caved and got fucked in the ass with this deal.
So the actors have to stand strong?
Right.
Yes.
Which means it could be longer and crazier.
Oh, boy. Just when you thought you were going to find out what was really happening on Lost. Oprah Winfrey flattened the Internet on Monday night. Did you see this? I told you she was holding a class. She was holding a class on Monday night.
Deep fry it and eat it?
What did she sit on it? Oh!
She and the author of her current pick for the Oprah Book Club were promising to hold a 90-minute show every Monday night. And the first one was this past Monday. They say about 500,000 viewers tried to log on to take part in this internet class.
Yeah.
And about 10% of them were able to see the entire show.
Yeah, well, she didn't shut down the internet. She shut down her shitty website that doesn't obviously have the ability or the manpower to handle that kind of traffic on it.
Viewers could only see the first few minutes before the screens froze.
Yeah, and then so Oprah publicizes. All that means is that Oprah, with all her money, is too cheap to buy a bunch of fucking servers so that people can get on that dumb website.
The webcast has now been made available for replay on Oprah.com. So if you missed the class...
So what?
You can still get in on it.
Boy, that turns Oprah on. People could log it onto that website.
Well, she's now a professor.
She can't get enough attention.
She's holding Monday night classes.
Professor Oprah. What else, Robin?
A couple on Long Island have had identical triplets. That apparently is a big deal.
It's a big deal because they were born naturally without these medications that they give these women.
But it's also that they're identical.
Right.
Very rare identical triplets.
Imagine there were 3 of me looking this way. Oy vey. God, I wouldn't want to be a twin or a triplet.
Really?
Oh, to stare at myself? Freaky.
But they always seem so close and so happy.
I don't know. You know, I don't think they're happy. I want my individuality, honestly. I don't want to share my life with someone that much, you know?
But you don't know since you didn't experience it.
I'm glad I didn't. That's all I'm saying. I like being my own thing.
I would like to have somebody that close.
Have another Howard Stern running around, you know? Sucking off my fame.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, I hear you.
Do you think it's possible that you could have been Howard Stern if you had a twin?
No, I think it would have annoyed the hell out of me. No.
Wouldn't it have to have been Howard and Harold?
No, it would have been horrible. Yeah, they always have to do everything together and dress alike. And your mother dresses you alike. Who wants that?
I went to high school with a couple of kids who were identical twins. And I played baseball with them. They looked alike. Everything was alike. But it's weird how, genetics work or whatever. One of them was an amazing hitter.
Yeah.
Like all-state hitter. And the other one is like, couldn't hit the ball.
Amazing, right?
Yeah, really.
You know who should have been a triplet?
How'd that happen?
Gary should have been a triplet. That way he'd never be bored. Excuse me. Here's my brother, and here's my brother. And we're never bored.
We're always together.
We always watch TV together and go to the Friars Club.
What if his brother's sleeping?
I don't have to call Nick.
No. The only time I call Nick is when my 2 triplet brothers are sleeping. Then I call Nick. And that is very rare.
I want to do a movie, Siamese twins. One of them wins the lottery, and the other one continues to leech off them.
All right, anything else?
Lindsay Lohan's mother is getting a reality show.
Oh, great.
Dina Lohan is going to do a reality show showing how she's trying to make her second daughter a star.
What's it called? The Annoying Cunt? Oh!
Do me a favor. No one watch that. Let's not feed into that family
We
anymore.
will watch her as she shepherds her 14-year-old daughter, Allie, into a show business career.
Oh, man.
Oh. Jay Thomas is doing a little favor for us on Friday. He's going to do a show, one-shot show on Friday morning. He's going to do a live show.
A new program called Living Lohan promises to take audiences inside the suburban New York home of Dina and Allie, starting this summer on E!
Hey-oh.
So you can watch her ruin another daughter's life. A baby was beheaded in a Saudi Arabian supermarket.
Wow.
I hope it was an accident.
They say that the people in the supermarket recoiled as they watched a man decapitate a 15-month-old baby before its mother's eyes inside a crowded supermarket.
Why did he do it? He just went insane?
It was one of those family disputes.
Oh, my God.
How heinous.
A 25-year-old Syrian man beheaded his nephew at the supermarket, according to reports. The man reportedly killed the child after an argument with his sister and brother-in-law.
How hyenas.
Yeah, the brother-in-law apparently kept threatening to take the child away from his sister, so I guess he beheaded the child, so that would not be an issue anymore.
There you go. Anything else, Robin?
Took care of that problem. Well, it was a big comeback for Hillary Clinton last night.
As you know who predicted.
She won Ohio and Texas, as well as Rhode Island, leaving Barack Obama with just Vermont for his troubles. They were close contests, but Hillary was the victor.
Yeah.
I guess we have a little sound of her.
All right.
For everyone who has stumbled but stood right back up, and for everyone who works hard and never...
All right, we get it.
And she says she's going all the way to the White House for you, Howard.
We're going on, we're going strong, and we're going...
I back her, but I can't stand when she yells. I really...
I know, you have to bail out of these clips. That's going to be your present. Just think of that as a State of the Union address.
I know. I know she's a hard worker. She'll be fine. Just lock her up in that White House and let her do it.
You're going to get used to that after a while.
All right.
Here's Senator Barack Obama.
We have nearly the same delegate lead as we did this morning, and we are on our way to winning.
Looks a little taint is on my man there. He, he didn't get the job done.
Such a winner.
This guy's some operator.
Didn't close the door, as they say.
All right.
Mike Huckabee finally bowed out of the race after John McCain did.
Yeah, good move.
The inevitable, which was gain the final number he needed to clinch the Republican nomination. Here's Mike Huckabee.
We'll be working on doing everything we can.
No one's asking you to do anything. We'll be working on. Mike Huckabee came out of Arkansas with a whole agenda.
I believe Sal's endorsement of McCain put him over the top.
To help Senator McCain and to help our party.
Okay.
So there will be no dissension in the Republican Party is what they're saying now. They're all uniting behind John McCain. Here's John McCain graciously accepting the fact that he is the GOP nominee.
Now we begin the most important part of our campaign.
Which is to destroy the lives of the gay people, soldiers, and anyone else we can get our hands on.
Lucky.
I am happy John McCain's the Republican nominee because I happen to like John McCain, a lot of the stuff he says. So, I won't be totally fucking wrecked if he wins. And I'll have to watch, if Hillary's the nominee, which I predict she will be, I'll have to watch the debates and really make a tough decision.
So she doesn't have your vote necessarily in the general election.
I'll always be open-minded to hear the two candidates, but I am leaning toward Hillary. You know that. And I want her to be the Democratic nominee. And that's that. I feel she's the better of the two. That's the end of that. That's the name of that tune.
Then it'll be back to the drawing board. You have to decide again.
Well, McCain's going to have to say a lot of cool shit to get me fucking voting.
Well, McCain's picking up a major endorsement today. President Bush is scheduled to endorse John McCain in his GOP bid for the White House today.
Could he refuse to take the endorsement? Anything else?
That clinic in Las Vegas that was accused of using or reusing needles and exposing people to HIV and hepatitis.
Nice.
They say that might be just tip of the iceberg kind of stuff. The CDC is now warning people that this could be, clinics across the country kind of thing.
Gotta be kidding me. How does that happen? Jeez whiz. I mean, that's who they should be investigating, the government. Not that baseball player with his steroids. And the friggin' 2 years on a merger. Crying out loud. It's a shameful thing.
So just, I guess it's a buyer beware kind of situation out there with American health care these days. It's bizarre. And, of course, Brett Favre is retiring again.
Did he cry this time?
I haven't heard yet the
clip
piece of tape. Here we go.
I'm just tired. Mentally, I'm tired. Physically, I feel okay. I can't complain.
So he says he's mentally tired, too tired to go on with football.
Is he mentally retired or mentally retarded?
Here's the Packers GM, Ted Thompson, who says Brett Favre was an all-time great.
He's had one of the greatest careers in the history of the National Football League, and he's able to walk away under his own terms. Very few.
Who's the greatest quarterback ever, in your opinion, Artie?
Ever, in my opinion?
Not Joe Theismann, not, what is it, Joe Montana or...
Oh, God. Joe Montana. For me, it's between Montana and Marino.
Dan Marino, the Miami Dolphins?
Yeah. You know what? I'd have to give it to Montana. Gun to my head, I guess.
Okay.
Joseph Montana's my pick for that.
All right, thank you. Anything else, Robin?
Danny Lynn is the sole heir to the Anna Nicole Smith fortune. There was some question as a result of the fact that Anna Nicole named her son as her sole heir and never made mention of her daughter in her will. So they took it to court, and it has been declared that Danny Lynn is the sole heir. Her ex-boyfriend, I guess, Larry Burkhead, and the executor of the estate, Howard K. Stern, will, I guess, oversee the administration of Danny Lynn's estate, whatever it could be.
Well, you couldn't ask for two better business people to be looking over your estate than those two.
I'm glad those two are working together to bring Danny Lynn to adulthood. And that's what's happening.
Yeah. I thought they'd convert her into a pirate. She was wearing an eye patch the other day on TV, Danny Lynn. All right, listen, thank you.
Check out King Norris March 8th, Saturday night. King Norris at Tiki Stadium, Keensburg, New Jersey. For more info, go to Tiki Stadium's MySpace page. See The Killers of Comedy March 7th and 8th at the Clubhouse Theater in Tempe, Arizona, March 21st and 22nd, at the Republic Nightclub in Toronto, Canada, and March 29th at the Starland Ballroom in Sayreville, New Jersey. For more info, go to RipBobLevy.com. Check out Levy's Comedy Club at the Ramada Inn, Levittown, Pennsylvania. Call 215-945-LEVY for upcoming shows or go to RevBobLevy.com. To book Benji and his naked lesbian bachelor party strippers for all your party needs, go to dialadancer.com.